Oh my god. Bunsen. How you doing, dude? Scotchborn, welcome in. Bloodsucker. Welcome, welcome. Doing well, dude. Just disabling a bot on the channel. Gotta go through it all. Hey, Maximum Speed. Danny, welcome in, guys. Will just be a few minutes, alright? Because I'm trying to disable bot tricks for Twitch. Since it's so unreliable for this platform. Hey, TF. Welcome in, dude. Hey, Callie. Welcome in. Welcome, 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 welcome. A couple more minutes, guys. Still just going through all the commands. I think we're gonna get a warlock today, chat. Think we're gonna do some warlock action. It's a ship I've not used in a very, very long time. It is Aegis Day today, yeah? Yeah, it is. It is. Alright, so I just need to make a threads one. Yeah. Add new command, threads. There, advance. What do we do? Like 30-second cooldown? Yeah, it's like that, right? Burp. Ah, yeah. Whew. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness. It is, it's not Saturday, is it? It's Friday. Yeah. God, I keep forgetting we actually start on a Thursday, right? So, yeah, no, it is Saturday. Is it Saturday? Is it the third day of the week already? Wait, I'm confused. No, it is Saturday. Yeah, it is Saturday the 18th. Shit. I don't even know what day it is. That's bad. I don't even know what day it is, but welcome in, guys. Fresh Cal, TF, Maximum Speed, Bloodsucker, Scotchborn, Bunsen. Welcome in, guys. I'm your host who doesn't even know what day it is. I'm just finishing off the bot commands and stuff like that. So we've got like kit, monster tank, servers, shorts, shouting out. Yeah, TikTok. Titles. Is the titles changed? Ah, yeah, we never updated that, actually. Right, here we go. This one. Okay, confirm that there. VODS, VPC. Right, I think they're synced up. Yeah, the Botrix thing just does not like to work at all on Twitch, so I'm just disabling that. You should get the other ones. Yo, good morning, Glitch. Welcome in. All right, today is day 2 of IE, which means that we're gonna get Aegis, I think is. I'm just gonna double check just to make sure I'm right on that information. Because I'm gonna buy a Warlock, chat. I think I'm gonna seriously put in some effort with Warlock and see how far we can take it. That, I think, is what we're gonna try to do today. So let's see. Where's the schedule? Is it actually gone? Yeah, it's Aegis today. Aegis, and then Crusader. Man, I really wish you could disable the videos in the background for CIG. Sometimes they overdo their little video things. Like, look at this, right? Watch this. Who the fuck designed this? Like, seriously, there needs to be a toggle. Like, come on. It's ridiculous. Who designed this shit? We live in 2023. The moment I scroll, it shouldn't change video, right? And then the moment you move your mouse, it resets the video to another one. It's like, come on. And the craziest thing, right? If you go into, watch this. This is their new stuff that CIG have done. Right? They must let fucking interns at this stuff all the time. You go to, where is it here? This one, right? No, it's cool. You got all the, it used to be Flash, we used all this stuff now. Now, I can't remember what it's called now, that they do with this stuff. But remember, it used to be Flash. We used to use Flash back in the day. And I get it, it's cool, right? But look. You know what I mean? See how it's actually just working. How can you make something work, right? But you should have the ability to pause the video as well. You know what I mean? You remember when we had Flash, you would have the ability to pause videos and music? I just don't understand how somebody can make it work here, but then on the one that's most important, it's just constantly shitty code. Like, this page is awesome. This is how I want to see it, right? But I also would like the ability to disable videos on this platform. I don't want to keep using stuff to replay this over and over and over again. Like, just make it where it's clickable. But then, this... See what I mean? Like, loads another video and images and jeez, it just... It's so much. And then this... Like, how can you fuck this up? They really need to lay off on their videos in the background. A nice high-res image would be lovely. Anyway, so we got Anvil today. That it changes over at like what 3-4 o'clock, right? So we're gonna go there. We're gonna get. Well, we're gonna go and get our badge, and then we're gonna get a warlock. Now, do they have any good skins? Actually, we'll do this. Keep this one up. Hey, devs, welcome in. Hawk, welcome, welcome, welcome. Do they have any good skins for the, what's it called? The Avenger, right? Do we have any cool skins? Cool skins? Iron Wave. Iron Weave. What does this look like? Is that all we get as an image? Man, CIG really need, like, the ability to rotate. That actually doesn't look too bad. There's skins for F8 now? Really? No way. No. Hey, how you doing yourself, Scarlet? Shroud paint with the camouflage. That doesn't actually look too bad. It's not really my kind of thing, camouflage, but... Hungry! I was kind of hoping there would be... Maybe they'll put some more paints out today. We'll hold back. I think the Iron Weave is probably the nicest one out of all of them. It just looks the cleanest. This one's okay, but I'm not really into the teal sort of cyan color on ships. You know? That one's nice. I like this one. It's nice and neutral. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a warlock today, chat. A warlock! And see how far we can take it in PvP and PvE. Ace Cantos, how you doing, dude? Right, let's just get that set up. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go to this page here. Yeah, we'll go to this page just so it doesn't use data in the background. Let's load up the game. Hopefully we don't get any settings issues today. That would be annoying. That would be annoying. Hey Rufus, welcome in. I've been wanting to play Warlock since a week ago. Yes. It's the only one that really sort of interests me to have a wee shot of it, right? Because my biggest issue with the, like I could use the Saber Raven, but it's just so lacking in what it does. You know, 2-size freeze is crap. The Warlock just sounds so much nicer with either 3-size freeze to give you more capacitor or add the size 4. Do. Yeah, I really want to have a shot of it. The only thing I dislike about the Warlock is you can't walk through the back of it, right? I really wish CIG had just left the door in and they could have moved the coils to, you know what I mean? It just seems so silly that they didn't have you where you could go all the way through. Oh yeah. I would actually probably keep the Warlock if it was like that. I just find it very frustrating, or like, what's the reason to even go in the back of it, right? Like, there's no point to go into the back of it unless you actually allow certain things to happen. I just go in when my flights have finished the cycle. Yeah. Again, it's one of those ships that never, like, I'm hoping when they do the gold standard of the Avengers, that they maybe fix that issue, because it would be really, really good to actually be able to go through the system. Cool. Right, we can put this back on as well. Also, I added an area on Discord for any suggestions for the anniversary stream on the 2nd. Obviously, we've got the hype stuff on the go where if we achieve certain levels of hype from subs, gifted subs, bits, Twitch are going to send us like Switch and stuff. So if we actually achieve the Switch, we're going to be playing another Animal Crossing stream and then giving away the Switch. If we actually hit the Xbox and Steam Deck, I'll be giving them away as well. And there's like some other things like microphones and stuff, so we'll see how that goes. We've got 10 days to blast that. Tholan. Put my Ranger in the back and don't need anything else. Yeah, that's why, like, for me, the Titan still has a little bit more functionality than a Sulin. No, there's not gonna be that sound there. No. For the length of it, how long it takes me, no way, dude. Like, you can see here. See this? That is 3 weeks of growth. That's how long it takes. So no, there'll never be an option to shave the beard. It would be like £10,000. That was the lowest I would ever go. If I was even contemplating something like that, it would be like £10,000. That would be the ballpark lowest number. And it wouldn't be through Twitch subs either. It would be full-blown donations. That's how much I will not shave my beard. And it would be one donation as well. 10 grand. Not separate, not shared. Just one flat. I'm gonna make it just literally impossible. Because it will take me like 6 months to grow back. Hey, Alpha. Devs, welcoming, guys. Oh, shit. Moment, I'm gonna change the colors. So I was showing Joyce this last night. If you guys don't know, if you're Sulin, there's 3 buttons on the side here for mood switching. And it's not really mood switching, it's just your typical thing where you can change that's your purple. That dims it down to orange. Or you can change to here to, wait. Yeah, that's the purple. That's the more lighter purple, I think. This is the darker one, yeah. This is the darker purple with a little bit of orange, but if you want to have like the red, right? So when you get into this, obviously it's basically changing the warning lights, but just in case you don't actually, yeah, it is the challenge, yeah. In case you don't like the purple dash, look at that. It's now red here and here, which is a lot easier on the eyes. You still have it on the ball area and the UI, but just in case you actually want to, you know. Anyone figure out what the button outside the ship yet? Yeah, it opens up the fuel port, dude. A little fucking penis thing appears. Again, that is the minimum Cinelette. It literally is one donation, 10 grand. Wait 30 days so that nobody can do a chargeback. Not that they could do a chargeback on my business PayPal account, but that would be it. So what we're going to do is focus on getting the hype thing working instead. And that would be obviously where a lot of people make out on it. So if you guys don't know, again, let me just do this. I'll bring up here, right? So basically, wait, no, wrong way. Wrong way. Let me just log in quickly. The glory hell. Oh man, this website takes ages. Come on. Yeah. So this is it here. You get the badge, you get the Amazon card, the Tumblr, wearable blanket, the pixel thing. Anything over level 5, we're giving back to the community. So the streaming light, the microphone, the Stream Deck Mark II, the Razer mouse and mouse mat, the Nintendo Switch. If we hit level 8, which is again 1600 subs worth of tier 1s, bits, stuff like that. It's a lot, right? We're going to do a full day of playing Animal Crossing with the pink onesie on and the pink beard. And then I'm going to sign it and give it away. The same thing with the Xbox Series and Stream Deck. Don't worry, I'll be signing it where you can just wipe it off with alcohol if you so wish, right? But I will sign them, these things, and give them away. So that's an Xbox Series and that's a Valve Steam Deck if we achieve that. But again, that's a number that I just don't think is possible. This would be a push. We have 10 days to do it. It would be a big push to do it. But we are doing our anniversary stream. We're not doing a subathon this month, and the stream anniversary on the 2nd ties both of them together and stuff, because I won't be live for the first time in like 10 years on my birthday. So we're doing it on the 2nd just to make sure everyone can be a part of it. Also, again, you can put incentives down on Discord. What I am going to be saying is that if you reach a certain threshold, which is going to be 5 subs or 2,500 bits, I'm going to be taking the names of those people and then creating a word. I can't remember what they call it. You know, where you take names and it builds this cool sort of art thing, and that's going to be on one of the merchandise designs. So I'll be recording everyone's name that does that on the day, or throughout the 10 days, I should say. But if anybody's open for suggestions, obviously there's no point doing the spicy stuff. We can just easily fucking deal with that. I'm too hardcore. No. That was the only thing I could come up with. Do 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 do. That's a cave, right? Last seen at a cave on Daymar. Oh wait, we can do this. That's at a cave. At a cave. And then we can get cult arms, right? Get that extra stuff in. Sulinui! As someone with a beard, I wouldn't dream of forcing TDL to shave it off. Again, guys, you have a set number. One single donation, £10,000, not dollars. 30 days to see if it gets charged back, all that jazz. That is my only thing. That's it. I will not go lower, and the reason for that is it just takes too long to do a beard. How'd you get the red interior? God, I gotta educate everyone in this fucking game. How do you expect? Right. In every ship, they have the ability to change interior statuses, right? So this is just this ship's warning status. At the top, there's your standard color, right? But it affects the thing here. Here is your mellow going to bed version, which is sort of orange and purple. And then this is warning, warning, we're about to be abducted. And that's how it changes it to red. It's a shame you can't change the UI on it, but it's a cool way. Like, for me, I'm not a big fan of purple constantly in my face. So it allows me to have the red dash. The problem is that the balls area does not change. It's only the sort of thing. And I think it definitely helps with, like, your eyes whilst flying this absolute crazy ship. This alien ship is really, really good, interior-wise. For a starter ship, I still think the Nomad is the best starter ship you can buy for money. And the reason for that is it allows you to do everything. It has a better tank, it has the same damage, and all these things. And it just feels like the perfect one where you can load up a mining vehicle, you can even carry... what's it called? A Fury on the back of it, a P-72, whatever you fancy, right? So I feel that's always the best one to spend for money, because you can just buy the rest in-game down the line, right? Then I would still say the Titan is number 2, just purely because you can carry a Ranger motorbike, which in the future, when we may be going to areas that don't allow you to actually fly in with your ship, it'd be kind of cool that you can ride a bike in, right? Yo, Snack, how you doing? And then I would say the Sulin is the next one on that list. Now, obviously, if you're not interested in riding a bike in or anything like that, Sulin and Titan are pretty much on par. But I always look at, if you're going to buy a starter ship with real money, you want to have all practicality covered. You know? And the Nomad just literally always covers everything. Maybe you can carry a Ranger inside your cargo pods? Probably not, but yeah. Or make it a little bit more shooty and buff it to... No, but then it just loses its ability to be a starter ship. You have to remember, starter ships in this game, expat, are just basically to get you through the tutorial part of the game. Anyone that buys a starship and goes, I'm going to be flying this ship for a couple of months, you're playing the game wrong then, as far as I'm concerned. This is basically, like, if you ever play any other game that has a tutorial or beginner area, that is what you use a starter ship for. You should be out of this ship, in my opinion, within 1 or 2 weeks. Into something that serves a purpose. So, for the money, I think, like, for me, I could easily use this for 2 or 3 days and get, like, Cutlass and Fighter and stuff like that. Well, that's if you play the game that way, expat. Some of us play the game as an actual game where you've got to achieve things, right? Some of us, yeah. Well, the majority of the community don't seem to play this game. Saber Raven. Alright, cool. Come on, guns, can you please regen? Oh no, we actually got this nonsense. The guns! Oh, it's just bugged. Missed my chance to buy the F8C. Did I fuck up? Did you get a gold ticket? I got a gold ticket. I don't know if it would work. Yeah, they should have put neutrons as stock, but I've got 4 gold tickets, expat, if you want to try one of them and see if it allows you to buy it again. I don't think so, but to be honest, expat, right? Here's a secret. Are you concierge, right? Just make a concierge message and say I was fighting in Ukraine on a farm and I'm desperately wanting to buy an F8. See how it goes, right? Just make up some baloney. Yeah. I was protecting the cows in a war zone for 2 weeks. The week that the 2 weeks the F8 was out. Yeah. Just try that. CIG are sometimes pretty good with that. They'd be like, yeah, alright, okay. Hey Charlie, how do Free Flight event works? Just signed up and download the game and log in? Yeah, pretty much, dude. I don't think there is any other sort of thing. Let me find and try and look in for you, Charlie. I think it's just you literally create an account. It used to be where you had to add a code, right? But I don't think that is the case. Yeah, so welcome to Starson. Create an RSI account. Obviously use my referral code, !SEREF in chat. It's the most important referral you'll ever use. Why? It gives you fuck all, but it gives me plenty. So you should always use it. Download the client, launch the game. If it's your first time playing, start here some... Yeah, I guess you just do it. It used to be where you got a code, right? Play now, download, learn to play. Yeah, I guess that's all you did. I guess everyone just can play for 30 days. I don't think there is any other stuff you can get. Would you say it's a must-buy in the grand scheme? What, the F8? Well, you'll get a chance to complete Squadron 42 and then rank up UEE reputation in game expat and then get it in game for free, technically, if you think about it. Or you can just steal it from a player as well. Is it, like, if you're not doing combat? No, it would be the same as, like, buying a Mark II Hornet at Christmas time. Like, if combat's not your thing, then, yeah, it's not worth it, right? As far as I'm concerned. Bounty on their head. Yeah, we'll take that one. Also, it's been fixed as well, so the tank of the F8 is no longer as crazy as it used to be. Yeah, if you go again, it's only if you're like, I would say you only buy an F8 if you're into heavy fighters. Because here's the funny thing is a lot of people are going to melt their F8s the moment that new flight model comes out. Because they won't be able to fly around doing this shit that they're doing right now. It's going to be a lot slower, harder to fly, harder to get guns on target, and without escort, you're going to get curb stomped by a couple of mediums or lights and stuff like that. Because again, the meta in master modes is more medium fighters, so Hornet, Saber, Buccaneer, these kind of things are going to be a lot more devastating. And heavy and light is going to be more of a specialized role that people learn to go into. Well, we're not going to get the glaive gold standard is basically the second version of the glaive, right? The Saber, well, the Saber is one of the best PvP ships in hard atmosphere, like Microtech, ArcCorp. In Pyro, I was destroying blades and Scorpius and all that shit with my Saber. The problem is in space is just everyone's too fast, so take away everyone's speed and the Saber's actually really good. One of the biggest issues is that if anybody flies the Saber in space, it's the moment that you run out of afterburner, you die. And the problem is, you need the afterburner to keep up with the light fighters not using afterburner. So the moment that these ships don't have that agility anymore, the Saber will massively triumph in the new system. Because it has more HP, and it has more DPS. It's only because they can get around on you that it scuffs it up in the current system. If CIG gave the Saber double the amount of capacitor with the same regen speed, or double the regen speed, not many people would fly light fighters, I can tell you that right now. Or if they gave it the power the Hornet has right now, a lot of people wouldn't use it. Dun, 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 dun. The nub. If anyone's into CCU, there is a great 25% saving on the Santokai, Zeus, CL, Car2, Al, Spirit A1, Santok. What? How do you manage to get back to the Santok after going from a Santok? Oh, you mean starting with Zeus. Zeus, Car2Al, A1 Spirit, Santok? That's pretty good to know. This fucking ship. That's all it makes. Also, the sound is like... No, flares are not working! Yeah, my pins... Oh, Tumberino never gave me the pin system. I need to change that. Son of a bitch. Come on, guns, please regen. Servers are already going to shit with free flight, that's for sure. I got full power to guns. And it's not regenning. Jeez. Come on! Fucking game. I'm out of shots already. Fuck. Son of a bitch! There we go. Whee! And that missile is just failing. Son of a bitch. Come on, guns! Jeez, it's not even going to capacitor. That's why. The servers are so screwed. This is the biggest issue when you've got the servers control the weapons and client controls the shield and the afterburner. If anybody doesn't know, yeah, see, I'm literally getting no weapon capacitor. Not going over 25 rounds. Not regenning. Let's power it down. See if we can get it to go. Yeah, it's literally not doing it. Come on, guns, please. Please. Even my shields are not regen. Oh, we might actually be 30k. There we go. Oh, well, there goes our guns again. Got a variant coming up today. It won't be today, no. It's a Tumbrel storm, not an anvil storm. I wish I was less convinced about the storm because it's got no business getting released how it is. Again, and the way I look at it is CIG are looking for feedback. Alright, I hate to do it this way, chat, but they're not giving me weapons. So we will have to miss with all missiles, guns still not regenerating. Woo! Come on, give me gun. Oh, there it is. Wow, it just like instant reloaded all the guns. About fucking time. Now my guns are regenning. It was the fucking AI. No way. Or the servers just catched up. Yeah, the server's fucked. I've switched to all power to engines, and I still have the ammo of all power to weapons. Look. Wait. Can I regen my guns whilst in all power to afterburner? I can! Yes! I have all power to engines, and I can fucking regen my guns as if all power to weapons. Look how scuffed this server is. I am the ultimate starfighter now. God. What a janky ass system. I'm actually hoping for some Aegis paints more than anything. I don't think there's many Aegis paints coming out. I know there's ones, well, there was ones for... there are ones for the Sulin. There are A1 spirits coming out, red, yellow, black, white. The Argo SRV are getting free skins. The Storm is getting free skins. The foreskins for the Sulin. Foreskin. Apparently there's going to be some for the Freelancer, the Pioneer, which are the Lumina ones. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else in the system. That's all the new skins. Adina, whoa now. It's called my Discord. It's my Discord. Alright, I'm gonna put this to 1.5. Because no joke, that was a little snappy. And I'm actually gonna make these 2.5. 2.5 for now. Right. I do have a naughty section. It's under the Star Citizen area. Most places you can't actually see unless you verify yourself on the Discord. You know what? I'm gonna put some midnight on, and we're gonna do. Actually, yeah, we're gonna add this to the playlist of retro, and we're actually gonna play this one from the start because this is a fucking tune. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. It's a tune. This is the grindy music. Target's location. This is a great low flying tune, especially if you're in group play. Which are quite fancy actually, this mission. Maybe go for a wee fly. Because we've got till 4 o'clock, right? Woo! Sulin! Watch as we hit the invisible rocks, right? Woo! Woo! It's an 85X. Damn. Oh, the weapons have sorted out. Brr. Damn. Crazy. Could have sworn I was pretty clear. That young designer lads has some passion for this. It's a great ship, yeah. My only issue with the Sulan is the noises all the time. Like, it could be toned down, but also the targeting system doesn't pop up either, right? Posted a couple of images on Suntalk CCU on Discord. Did you put in the SC chat? Yeah, you did. Nice, dude. Thank you. I want to. So you get a Zeus, then you upgrade to a car. I like how you got this in the order as well, dude. That's clean. Yeah, so you get a Zeus, you upgrade it to a car to all, then you upgrade it to an A1, then you can get a Santo Kai. Not bad. 158. That is fucking... Holy shit. That's really good. Damn! I might have to do this. That's a really good deal. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Nah, this definitely needs to be a lot faster. For some reason, Toby is a lot slower on the foot. Right, we need... Try free. FPS Toby is so much more sluggish than the cockpit. Need a little bit more on the old head as well. Rotating up. Oh yeah, so like this 2 and that 3. One there. Right, let's try this. Straighten off. Oh yeah, yeah. So you need almost another 50% on the movement, or 0.5, sorry, movement, to make it better. It's funny how we still got all these clothing. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. One good thing I love about the starter ships, right? It's just how fast you can get back into them, right? I just wish I didn't have to scroll through a million things to try and find it, though. Well, let's try that again. You know the annoying thing is, right? I don't own a Stalker. Don't own a Hammerhead. Don't own a Harbinger. Don't own a Hornet. Don't own a Super Hornet. Don't own a car to all. Don't own a Defender. Don't own a Mustang, especially 2 Mustangs. Don't own a Gamma. Don't own an A1. Don't own an A2. Don't own a Spirit. Don't own a C2. Don't own a Drake, Buccaneer, Caterpillar, Black, Cutter, Cutter Scout, Dragonfly only have 1. Hull C, I don't have them. Furies or giveaways, that's that stuff. Don't own 2 Auroras, 3 Auroras. I really wish you could opt out of loaner crap, like... I wish you could literally just have it where it was only when it was flight ready. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't buy a Kraken, so I had to fly around in a Caterpillar. Like, I'll just wait... Ooh. Nice. I'll just wait for the thing, right? Let me opt out of loaner and subscriber things. Your other personality doesn't own them. True. See how fast it is. Crazy, yeah? Yeah, I'll show you the Sulin's penis. If you're offended by penis, penile, genitalia, fuel pipes, look away, chat. Look away. I'll tell you when to look back, right? It's round here. Get ready, chat. You're gonna be watching this little flap here, right? If it goes through, right? Oh my god. It's got a penis. Fucking stupid, right? All that just for a little fucking flap. So that's what the button and these buttons definitely need to get fucking worked on a bit more. They're so like they don't work. Whee! Right, let's do mood orange this time. Mood orange. Come on, mood orange. Kick in. Or is it this one for mood orange? Yeah, that's it for mood orange. Yeah. The subtle tones. Does this one actually... Yeah, it does. It makes it orange. That's cool. Or it's like a light orange. Yeah, that's actually not bad. So, kind of like the red a little bit better, but whatever. You're cleared for lunch. Gasp. To infinity. Oh, I didn't get rid of my marker. I have to say I have no use at all for the Sulan. No, neither I did. I only have one for a giveaway, thanks courtesy of CIG, which will be given away on the 2nd. But I'm not personally buying one with money. I might buy one with credit for the time being, but... Again, see, this thing is, I don't do any zero to hero shit because I'm already born fucking winner, that's it, so... I don't need to do any of that shit anymore. I'm straight goated to 1 million at launch. Bro. Big brother Naruto. So humble, I am humble. I don't bullshit people. I also have no filter as well. So if people don't like what I say, they can do one. Do. But we actually do. When they do a wipe expat, I actually start with 1 million UEC. Every time. Actually, it's a little bit more than 1 million UEC. So yeah, we don't ever need to do a zero to hero. Will you stop fucking revving? Holy shit! Made such a beautiful ship, but the sound team decided to put in some souped up electric engines on this damn thing. The baldest natural born hero. Exactly. How you doing, Gallifrey? Alright, give me a... Woo! Oh, man, that's cool. I actually can see the full wreck now. Wow. Okay, actually... It breaks off pretty well, then. It didn't like full poof kind of. That's pretty sweet. Man, that looks so sci-fi, right? Again, it's a fantastic starship. I think it's probably one of my favorite. Holy shit. That engine is super heavy. Look at that. That took a lot to push it. I think it's probably my favorite looking starter ship. That's for sure. But try to go inside with a dead one? Maybe. Let's see. Again, it's not, it's full dead, so maybe we can go in. Round, 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 round. I don't have any tools or anything to go in, so because we're just pissing around with white suits. Oh yeah, of course it wouldn't. Oh wait, this is actually a good thing, X-Pack, because this is the first time I've ever actually seen what it'd be like to EVA out of this thing. Imagine if the server fucks up and you can't get out of your lift. This is the only thing I dislike about the interior of the Sulin, is I don't like the idea that you literally can't get out of this thing. I personally feel CIG should have had an EVA hatch here, right? Like this, and you could climb out this way. I just don't like the idea that if this breaks, how do you get out, you know? CIG always have these little flaws with their designs, is that every ship should... Alright. Every ship that has an interior should have an EVA hatch and a normal escape. That's why the Titan's so good. You can eject, climb out that way, or you can go at the back end of it, which is really cool. Alright, let's have a look. Can we actually open up a full dead wreck? For science. Can this be done? Full dead, mind. Holy shit! No way! It actually did open up. Now, can we get to... Right, so the lift would have been there. That's the components. So the armory is invisible, though. The armory would have been... here. So the armory is not there in full dead. That's a shame. So you can't loot... I guess the weapons might be there. But that's pretty dope. You can actually open up the door of the dead, the full dead ship. Also, let's get rid of... No! They've got rid of my fucking favorites! Oh god, we gotta do this. Player... How do we do this again? It's Alt, right click. Yeah. Favorite. There. That's it. No. Stop it! Stop it, Moby Glass! There we go. Get rid of that. Does it actually close again if we do it? Now, the real hero would be, can we siphon the fuel from the penile area? Oh, we can. We can go for a guzzle. That's pretty cool. For Njiro add... Yeah, again, if you look at it this way, from the design point of view, right? So the area I was talking about is here, by the way, right? It's, it is like... Yeah. So, this, when you come down, right? This is the panel that, with the wings open, even closed, you still have the ability to get in. They could have just made it where you could have, like, climbed in somewhere, or maybe the glass would retract or something. You know what I mean? What are these? Wait, are they the lights? Oh, they're the lights. Ah. Missiles. Yeah, just, like, for me, I'm just not a big fan of ships that don't have, like, a proper system. Oh god, this is gonna be fun. See what I mean? We're already dealing with wonkiness to try and get back in. Look how slow we've got to go in just to get in. Crazy. Yeah, again, a lot of ships are not designed for this game for practicality. They're designed to look cool, right? But when they're building ships, they don't actually test this out at all. Again, if your ship is damaged and there was like no power, how do you get down, right? And I kind of feel like there could have been just like some way to get out of this thing. Let's go for red as well this time. Change the mood to red. Ooh. There is an eject, yeah. But it's a weird one, right? I'll show you it right now. It's a very weird eject. As in nobody fucking built it. See what I mean? Look. How did we get out of that, right? Yeah, it's not finished because nobody designed it, that's why. You pulled a fucking goose and went through the glass. Because see, I can't get back through the glass now, right? And this is the thing, right? I just wish CIG would stop doing this. Because that means you're gonna have to come back and figure out how to do it. Now, hear me out, right? If you don't have the ejection thing, you should have made it where this glass could literally go back the way. Somehow, right? Or rotate, or I don't know, right? But then you could have used this as an EVA to get in, right? You could have used this as an EVA to get into the chair, and as well, with it opening and retracting, you could have had ejection where it fires out forward. But, again, CIG didn't design it this way, they just went to quickly get a starter out to whatever, right? My biggest issue with CIG, and it's not trying to disrespect them, I'm bored of you releasing an unfinished product. Just finish it in all its mechanics before you release it. Just finish everything. The ejection. Go, how are we going to do this in the future of the game? Future-proof the ship so you don't have to go, well, we have to come back and rework it because we couldn't be bothered to finish off an ejection system at the last sprint. That's not a good enough excuse in my opinion. Instead of doing all the weird shit inside, like animating a toilet and wasting time with that, animate an ejection system. Nobody gives a shit about the toilet, right? Nobody cares. When he goes, this is the most extravagant animation for toilet, I was like, so you've wasted time then. That was my reaction to it. Because again, the ship is not finalized in having like a full animation for ejecting. It doesn't have a proper way of getting out if your lift doesn't work. It's just the rule of cool, right? Instead of practical stuff.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And marketing strangeness. Also, the video was a bit of a letdown, I feel, right? The video letdown was like just basically landing in between trees and stuff. It just feels very rushed. And I would imagine it's not rushed, right? It would probably taken them like a couple of months to do it, but I just hate that it has no eject animation. It is not practical in the ship, and the video was a little bit of letdown. I was kind of looking to see if it was going to be like some dog fighting and stuff like that, you know? They need document crews in there. You know what they need for every ship, expat? And I've said this for many, many years. Is basically there should be a checklist for ships. So if you're building a ship that has interior, entry system, cargo entry, EVA. You have to have those three things on the entrance and exit system designed for the ship. You can't build it without having those three things. Then you look into having on the ship, if it is going to be like a fighter, then eject mechanic has to fully work. Then build it around that kind of stuff. I personally, hear me out in this, you know how it's got a little table inside the Sulin? I personally feel like that was not required. It would have been better with
To the ASOP vehicle
some way
repair
of
center.
getting in and out of the ship without having to do the lift or a staircase or something. You know, even a fireman pull, whatever, right? It just definitely feels like there needs to be a standard with all these sort of
Your
ships.
insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
That would have been cool, yeah. That would have actually been pretty cool. Then, if it could carry a Nox, it would be a huge competitor against, like, the Titan that can only carry a Ranger, you know? But I'll show you this part here, where I just... This is where CIG just add in things that there's no need, right? This definitely needs to be faster in the way it opens and closes. Right, so we go to the next level, right? This is just this, right? Why? Why was this needed, right? Why not a window? Yeah, exactly. You know? Like, this could have been where you could have put the flight suit, right? So if you go down here, this stuff could have been upstairs, right? The weapon and stuff, and the armor area could have been upstairs, and like you said, there could have been then something there. You could have put the armor thing there, and the armor wall retracting, right? It's RP. They don't design ships for RP, I hate to tell you that. Do. No, they don't. Because, again, practicality. They don't. This thing, it does have a shower, yeah. I like the door animations. But again, I think instead of the chair here, you could have had the armory area there, you could have the weapons coming out of there. That would have allowed you to have something down here. So take this away, and then like you said, you could have had the ability to maybe park a Nox and stuff. But for me, I definitely feel that when you are up here, there should have been another way of getting out of this ship. Because once we get full power systems in, if CIG don't make this have, like, say for example, they add it to the power system where power plants are destroyed, how do you get out of this thing? If you're here. And it means that you, like, you know what I mean? If somebody's boarded, you're just up here, right? This is it. You're stuck in your little... I suppose you could go down to here, right? You see people below you, and you're like, well, this is my life here. I'm stuck inside me little pod, right? To be fair, it's a one-person starship, but you see what I mean, right? Imagine somebody's boarded you, you don't have your weapon, because it's here, right? Because we're soon not going to be able to get into chairs with weapons on our backs and stuff, so this area should have been, in my opinion, here, instead of a chair, So there's where your armor would have gone, there's where your weapons would have gone, right? Which means that if somebody boarded your ship, you could be armored up, ready to go, and you can then go down and maybe fight it out, right? You know, you're down, as you're going down, brrr, shoot, you know? To a certain degree. There's a locker under the bed? Yeah, but it's not it won't be a weapons locker, right? So like... Oh yeah, that's just a thingy bob, right? External storage. Yeah, this won't be able to put a weapon in the future though, dude. Right? You won't be able to put a weapon like this in the future. This goes out the window with the new system. You will only be able to put weapons on weapon racks, right? So in the future of Star Citizen, they've already confirmed this. You will not be able to get into a pilot chair with a backpack on or a weapon on your slung on your shoulder, right? So you would have to put your weapons, first of all, into the weapon rack here and load them up, right? You might be able to put, yeah. Because I mean, how many people's beds can fit a railgun underneath, right? Yo, honey, I'm coming to bed. Let me just fucking put the railgun under the bed, right? So again, this system goes out the window where it'll be like food, water kind of thing. The idea is you have to take everything off, which is kind of crazy. So again, this is where I look at the stages of, if I'm gonna prep, I would be like, right, okay, I've landed. I would be grabbing my armor here, right? Grab my weapons there, and then going down to the final door. And you could have made something here, like, again, another chair or something, right? Or the table could have been down here. I just feel like this could have been built into the wall. Where the table is. And that would have served a purpose. It's just such a big room just for that. Again, this is where, like, I always like to look at practicality in ships over, like, role-playing and stuff like that. I want to be able to turn this ship into useful in most situations, even for a starter. But if I was to get one thing, it would be where you can get out of this ship without having to go through the lift. That should have been a given. And they should have made an ejection. Now, hear me out on this. They could have made it where the glass, because it's alien, right? And we can make anything because it's alien sci-fi. They could have made it where Xion have a special technology that makes glass liquefy. Or the, whatever they call it, right? Liquefies and it goes back in and opens up. Where you don't have to have a strut then holding the glass together. They could have made it where it just bubblifies and it goes down and then you EVA out this way. And then for ejection, you eject out that way as well. It just... I don't like how that has been completely missed in the whole setup of the ship.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Some people have enemy pillows, others have railgun, yeah. Some people also have Chris Roberts pillows here. You know? But the thing is though, is like, really with the living room arch, right, look at it this way. When you're sitting at a wall and you're not seeing anything, what are you doing, even from a roleplay point of view, right? There's no way to cook food in that ship, right? Or do anything, so I kind of look at it that you would just sit on the edge of your bed to eat your sandwiches and stuff like that. You don't need a makeup table, which is what it really is at the end of the day. Unless the IG add in some sort of way of news and stuff, you know? If it actually had the ability, like there was a little microwave in the wall or something like that, then I would agree with you, but it literally serves no function. You know what I mean, guys? Right, okay, like, you have no ability to cook food. So, you're not really spending that much time out in these starter ships, if you think about it. Yeah, I mean, that could have been in the wall, right? Look at this way, right? What else we're talking about? Here's another thing, right? You could have looked at this way. Then this would be impractical. Space magic microwave. Well, again, you've got lots of space to do it, right? So, right? We go down. Why couldn't there have been like a microwave or a kitchen table in here, right? This could have opened up and had a little kitchen, and then there's your table, or here, right? Or above, kind of thing. Dude, I got no interest in SpaceX, dude. Alright? Like, here's the thing with my life, right? I am going to never reach space, so why do I give a shit about humanity going to space? You know what I mean? That's the way I look at life. It does not serve any purpose to me in my lifetime, my one life, you know? I just don't care about these things. If humans make it into space in like 200 years, good for them, right? But it doesn't help me. So I just have no interest. Yeah, I mean, like, they could have had... Because this is not even a screen or anything. They could have had, like, a microwave there. I mean, you couldn't even eat here. So I just don't understand what you're meant... Well, actually, you could eat it. It's a little bit optical, right? And it does have some buttons. No, it's kind of like folded away, right? Yeah, it could have shown like a little bit of glass outside, depending on what the layout is. For me, I just don't find this practical. I get everything else, but I kind of feel like you could have put your armor set here, and you could have had the weapons coming out there, and that would have been more logical. Or maybe like if you could have kitchen stuff implemented in. This is why the Nomad is so good, because the Nomad has kitchen, bed, toilet, truck, pickup truck capability, better tank, same damage, ejection that actually works. And that's what I look for in practicality when it comes to light fighter, not light fighter, starships. I want to sort of have every capability, you know. Be it going to be able to do some cargo boxes. I want to be able to log off just in case I don't have enough time. Decent fuel to go places. Not the best movement for PvP. I mean, just to get you started. That, again, that's the idea of starships, right? Is to start off in something. And not spending too much money, but... yeah. I just find that this ship, as cool it just does not serve the practicality of a Nomad. Nomad is just king of starships. The Mustang, I've not been in the Mustang beta for a while now. The last time I was in a Mustang beta is when you had to go up the circle on the underneath now. Because now you have to get into the chair and it rotates round, doesn't it? And then you go into the back of it. I'm gonna check that out at the expo, because again, I've not been in a beta since they did the rechange. And have a look. Is that at Lorville, is it? Can you actually enter at Lorville? It's in Lorville? Alright, we're heading there then. I'm curious now. Since this thing has ridiculous fuel, I don't know why I didn't put a VK on this thing. This thing with 2,500 fuel can easily do a VK. Actually, should we go and get a VK first so we're fast as fuck? Nah. Just leave it at that. Well, it's not so much designing, like, obviously CIG have certain ways of doing it. I just look at it that if you're going to make a starter ship that has somebody able to log off in it and do other things than just like combat, it needs to have certain practical things. This is just the Xion warp. It actually doesn't have a new warp system. If you're in a car to all, it looks like this. I was kind of hoping for Gatag it would be something different, but that's very true, yeah. I can't wait for the new warp stuff. And I'm a bit annoyed that Vandal don't have like a red, angry sort of warp system. You know, I kind of feel like CIG could have easily have built that by now. My favorite is the Banu. It kind of feels like Doctor Who. Yeah, but that's you playing the Aurora though, dude. If you bring a brand, like, again, with any starter ship, this is not to disrespect you, Maximum Speed, but I have no, like, not respect, but when I see somebody that knows how to PvP flying in Aurora, killing people that have no idea how to PvP, that doesn't impress me. Sorry, it doesn't. I watch so many people doing it, Noodle, stuff like that. It doesn't impress me. Because it's somebody that knows about PvP using a ship like that to kill people unexpectedly, right? If you take a brand new player, the Aurora is shit in PvP. Whilst I think you'll have a better chance in a ship like the Sulan, which gives a little bit more mobility and stuff. SpaceX about to blast off? Cool. Way. Yeah, but you're still baiting people in. As a known PvPer or somebody that knows how to PvP. It's a PvP beast. It's not. It's a piece of shit. You take somebody of equal skill in another ship, you'll lose in your Aurora. So it's not a beast. It's just because you're flying it. That makes it that way. Yeah, definitely think we could get a VK in this thing to make it go faster, or at least a beacon. And you are ganking in it. If you got a crime stat and you let somebody come for you, you're using it to gank them. I wonder if I can actually get a better drive at Hurston. Kind of like those ballista med beacons. Yeah, exactly. A gank is basically killing somebody in Star Citizen or a game like Eve, and they're unexpectedly not knowing the whole situation. That's what a gank is. So when you are taking a known PvPer and putting it inside an Aurora, and then unexpected person turns up, that is you ganking them in a ship. You are Maximus, alright, dude? Don't try and justify other way about it. You're baiting people in to come for you. As somebody that PvPs, it doesn't matter the ship you choose, right? You can't justify it any other way, dude. You are ganking people. Because if somebody that knows you and can PvP, you will never win in that Aurora. That's the difference. You might have it differently in your head, but that's how it actually is. You're baiting people in. The same with medical beacons. All these things that people use. Because you have no other reason to be in an Aurora. For somebody of your status. If you are a brand new player, that would be a different story, but you've been here for multiple years. It's also the other way of looking at it from a psychological point of view, is that when you're in that ship and you lose, you can go, well, I lost because I was in an Aurora. That's the reality of that move as well. It's the same thing with like Noodle and Fighter Phoenix and these people that use that stuff, is if you lose a fight, you go, oh, well, I was in Aurora. Nothing to do with like you got outplayed or anything. That's how I look at those things.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Because the Aurora is absolute trash. For a starter ship compared to the Titan, Nomad, other things like that. The Sulin. Alright, this is gonna be interesting because we need to rotate this thing. Let's do this. Gently does it. Oh, we are actually drifting slightly. Oh my god, the camera won't even show us. That was too heavy. Too heavy on the camera. Or the foot. Yeah, we're a little off. Man, rear camera? That was not good. They really need to sort rear camera in this game. And I would imagine, as well, diffs in the future, people are going to use this new Storm, man. Because if it can fire 8 missiles at once, that's going to take out fighters way faster than a ballista can do. So I see the Storm A going to be heavily used as a baiting vehicle. Exactly, Puppeteer. I fight with the wallet. How you doing today, dude? Curious to see if you like the living area. Again, I've not seen it since you had to go up the center, so... In the old style Mustang Beta, there was an entrance here. and there was a ladder that would take you up, and you had to go into the other. So I actually have never seen. I know how you get into it because I remember people saying, but I have never done it myself. So I would imagine it's like the Titan, right? You've got. How do you actually? Oh wait, there it is. Now, are you crouched down at this point? Are you actually... No, you're actually fully standing. Holy shit, that's big. It... Where's the fucking TV in the couch? So it's lost the cool couch that you could sit on and watch TV. Yeah. I mean, again, this shows you it's got a kitchenette, right? But it's missing the fucking couch and TV that we used to have. For space. Man, I thought that was the best part about it. You had a little couch, a fucking pop-up TV, and everything. The old Mustang, yeah, I personally prefer the old Mustangs. I mean, it's practical, right? You've got your bed, you've got your kitchen sink, your little electric hob. You don't have any storage underneath. It kind of needs like a gold standard brought in, maybe something for the bed. There's nothing there. Then you've got your toilet, shower combo. Feels like, kind of feels like the toilet should retract, but maybe we'll see that in the new system come in. Again, it works, right? Small space, but there's no armory. So you have no way to store your weapons. You've got all this space here that's not used, right? You could have had it where you... Wait, so you get out that side, right? So you could have had it where there was stuff here to shimmy down to go in, right? It has potential, yeah. But compared to like, again, see what I mean? Like, I can stick my fucking head out the glass. These are the things that annoy me in this game. Where, again, I'm forced to get into a chair to then climb out of it, right? And I feel like the old design where you went through the middle and out the little thing was way better. How the fuck do you get out of this thing? The old design where you would go up here, a little ladder, and get into the pilot chair was so much better, I think. I think that was a better design. But again, who's using this in the game? Ether, how many frames do you get? I installed the game today and I don't know what's the average for this game. About 30, 40, depending on your spec. If you've got like a super beast fucking 7800X 3D processor and 490 fucking DDR5, all that stuff, you could probably get like 60 to 80, right? There's no Nomad here, right? We'll see that, the actual thing. I don't even know, do I actually even have a Nomad? Maybe I do. No, the Mustang actually used to be a lot bigger. Let's see here. I think I've got a Nomad. I could always just buy one. We've got plenty of money, but it's just to compare. No, I don't have a Nomad. Can you buy one? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's fine then, Nifa. That's probably actually really good. I wouldn't worry about that, dude. The game is not optimized. It doesn't have actual drivers. It's missing a lot of core things that you get in video games, so... 952k for a Nomad? What a fucking bargain, man. Right, so again, I love how that voice does not match that skin tone whatsoever. Alright, this is what I class as the best starter ship if you're gonna spend money, right? Because again, if you're gonna be spending money, you want to be able to do everything in the game and do basically all the beginning stuff, tutorial, maybe 1 to 2 weeks worth of play kind of thing. That allows you to then farm up plenty of money in the game to get like a Gladius if you're going to do combat, or if you're wanting to go bigger, you can easily get, on the current state of the game, you can get, I think, so this one for me is the best starter. Free size 1 shields, which makes it have such a heavy tank. It's got good mobility even in atmosphere. Free size 3 guns, decent amount of missiles, ejection, the flatbed truck at the back. The only thing that I dislike about this ship is how you enter it. I don't like this. This is so slow. And it's a bit annoying. The other second thing is I wish you could just go through here to get into... Oh, wait. Can you? No, that's lowering it. See what I mean? Like, instead of a glass, you could have just had a door, right? It just seems awfully silly that you couldn't have just made a door whilst you're making a glass. There's nothing there. And again, there's all the components that you get, blah, 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 blah. I think it needs a little bit more component things brought in. You've got your... I guess you're gonna hang your armor in there. I think this will probably need to be reworked for the new system. But again, you've got your armory, be it that it's really dodgy, right? Some of these buttons will be placed. You have your toilet, right? But the problem is, this doesn't have a shower, unless CIG actually do something with it. So, I mean, it is missing a shower, but to be fair, like, a couple of wet wipes will do. So they could have probably actually made that a little bit bigger. I don't know. These things are super dodge. In here, you've got your bed, you got your kitchen, you've even got 2 hob, you got a little sit-down area. Right? See what I mean? Like, when you go to the Sulin, this is what I would have expected the Sulin to have, right? At the table. You have all your ability. I don't even know what the... Is that a chip? No, it's a microwave. I was gonna say, it looks like a chippy fryer. Let me just fry up some chips. No! God damn it! See what I mean? It's already got annoying features. There we go. Then you've got your bed. You got a little bit of space for some stuff. In here... Great visibility. The cockpit's even sealed as well, so if somebody boards, you can... It's sealed behind you. Which is really cool. It even has a tractor beam, chat, right? It has a freaking tractor beam. So you can just literally yank stuff and load it up and do all these things. But look at the cockpit. Full visibility over your shoulder. Ejection. The console's not bad, right? You've got the big struts because it's a little fucking trucky. Good layout. You've got 4 MFDs, right? It's just really fucking cool. Now, where's the tractor beam button? Where is it? Where are you? Does anybody know where the tractor beam button is? Maybe at the back? Why would it be... Oh, there it is. It's here. Right. It is literally there. You have to come in this way to get it. It's very dodgy. There it is. Whee! Look, you can literally load from the back out. So not only this thing can carry 2 Furies now, by the way. This thing can carry 2 Furies. You can load a Fury on the back and then tow one from here. You can literally have a Nomad that can carry 2 Furies. Does it actually have... Do we have keybinds for remotes? Dead Horse? How you doing as well today, dude? Do we have remote turret? What would it be under? Turret movement? Turret advance? Turret zoom? Is it in cockpit? What's under? Flight. Maybe it's in movement. Oh yeah, here we go. Q. Oh no, that's different. Exit remote turret is Y. No, that can't be. Y? Wait. No, that does exit it, though. That gets us out. Okay. That's not gonna work. Let's zoom in and out. Z. Weapons. Vehicles. Hey, Harry Love, how you doing? Maybe an MFDS? Maybe. Where's that again? Under this one? No. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be added, right? At least I now know you can press Y to get out of it fast. That's good. Flight movement. Let's just check every area. Jump drive request. Operator modes. Nope. Cockpit. Nope. Vehicle targeting. Oh, enter remote target. Here we go. Oh shit. What would be that? No, actually, we'll do 1. No, Alt 1, yep. No, jeez. Alt 1. Alt 2. Alt 3. Is there anything? Oh wait, that's pin target. We'll do control 1, right control. We'll do that. I don't really operate in remotes anyway, so let's try this. Put the torch off. So it's under targeting for some reason, but alright. Hopefully they make it like a remote target area, right? That doesn't work. Oh, wait. I tell a lie. Now it's working. It takes a few seconds afterwards. So yeah, look. You can literally, like, grab. Also, why is the ship moved? Wait. Why is this ship flying? I never powered the ship on. So the ship is just turned. Wait. How is it upside down? What the fuck? How did it get up here, chat? How the fuck did it get on the roof?
Engine systems disabled.
There you go. That makes more sense. It's fucking upside down on the roof. Yeah, so you can tractor beam now, right? Can I actually tractor beam with... Oh, you could. Oh, shit. I actually need to set up a joystick button then for this. Yeah. We need to set up a joystick button for this. This is sick. Okay, what can we do? No, we don't want... Oh wait, I need to disable this quickly. Just in case it does that. Yeah. Actually no, wait. What is that? That's pin... What is this one? Yeah, enter remote 1, enter remote 2. Actually, that will be free there. There. And if we get a 4, right? Save that as 1. Let's quickly do this. Turn this back on. Minimize that. Let's quickly rename this. I really wish CIG would stop doing the where it comes out as export for these controls, because when you do the PP dash system in the console, you have to type export unless you actually rename this as 1, for example. It's really frustrating. There we go. All right, nice. So if we're like there, right? Oh yeah, because that's why we can't have that. All right, so we would be like grab, and then oh, we need like the ability to press Y as well. Oh, I know what that'll be then. I know. Oh yeah. So we're gonna have this view. What would be to get out of target? Where was it here? It was... Oh yeah. It was under turret advance, wasn't it? No. Where is turret exit? Here. And that will be that one. Yeah. There. Gotta go back to the same folder now, sadly. I should actually just leave this up, right? Because I'm going to be changing keybinds. I didn't play around with any of Tractor Beam in PTU. I barely played PTU, actually. More interested in Thingybob. Pyro. Right. So we're in the cockpit. Remote turret. Press up. Oh no, that doesn't work. Interesting. Oh no, it does. It's just really slow. There we go. And we can swap back. Nice! So we can fucking grab. Yeah, it's really slow going back. There we go. Maybe I just gotta get a little used to it. To be fair, I could probably just whack Y easier. Might also have to bind something for the vehicle tractor beam scroll. Why do you need the scroll? What does that do? Does that make more power, does it? Alt wheel. That's not doing anything for me. Oh, when you're bringing closer. Right. Well, to be fair, like, I could just grab the mouse on that. Anyway, again, this now is the best starter ship, in my opinion. Not only does it have the best tank out of all of them, it has size-free living compartment, and now it's got a tractor beam, which is just, yeah, like, again, if anybody goes, no, this is a better starship, for all practicality of being able to do anything in the video game at the beginning, this thing just wins. Just because it's got a tractor beam now. That means you can carry 2 Furies with this thing. You can put a Fury on the flatbed, and then you can tow a Fury. So for 3 people, you could bait, if you want to do stuff like that, with the Nomad, and then launch 2 Furies. And it looks sick. I kind of feel like maybe they could have done a little sleeker thing here, but it's whatever. Like, if I was going to be spending money and only on a starship, I would only buy a Nomad. I could do everything in that, if that was the case. Is that how you go with it? Nomad, Cutlass, Connie, Carrick? That's a good setup, actually. I've got like a massive like build-up of sinus here. Are you sure that that beam stays on accessing the turret? Again, I don't know, diffs, but if it's like all tractor beams, yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Again, you would have to ask Cutler. I've not played with tractor beams at all.
Insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Where is Miss Solon? There it is.
Vehicle
Hey Joe, how you
selected.
doing, dude?
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
To be honest, I would just use a Nomad until I could afford a Connie. I would skip the C1 if it was me. And if I've got a Carrick, I don't think I would go C2, because C2, in my opinion, is only needed for doing carrying of vehicles, right? So Nomad, Connie, Carrick being the final destination, because again, you gotta remember that in the Carrick rework or Carrick update, the cargo doors will open on the side, so you can put vehicles in the side of it, like smaller vehicles. You would only need the Hercules if you're like really going high. Stuff like that. Do, 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 do. I think Cutlass said that there's an artificial speed limiter when dragging things with regular vehicle tractor beams, so you'll outrun. Oh, I think we've 30k'd. No. Why will this not shut? Come on. They definitely need to work on this. This thing is... Yeah. We'll do it manually. Hey Tough, how you doing, dude? The good thing is, like, if anybody boards below you, and you're in the pilot chair, they can't do fucking shit. Well, we'll need to try that if I've got time, diffs.
You are clear to launch.
Thunderbirds are fucking go. Alright, let's have a look. What do we have on the menu? What's this one? That's a pair. I don't want to do any stuff on Hurston. We've actually finally got a pro tem. Fucking suspect. Alright, let's head back. I want to get a VK for this. Actually, where can we stop to get a VK? I really want to test this out. If we can get it at Seraph, Yella. Hmm. I wonder if we can... No. If we had the cargo boxes, we could have maybe. I wanted to see if we could actually pick up. I'll need to swap out. So we need to go to Seraph, swap out for a shittier drive, and then pick up a VK on Crusader. You can get it from Arkel 1? Yeah, okay. I'll just go, because again, I need to change out to the shitty drive to go and pick up the good drive. I want to see how fast, or how, like, if this thing can VK from Crusader to Microtech, that's amazing. That definitely puts it slightly above the Titan then. For the time being, obviously. It can? Right, well for the current period of time then that definitely beats the Titan. That's pretty cool then, yeah. That's really good. Again, I think the fuel tank on this thing is definitely over the top because the Nomad is only 900 and this thing is 2,500. So either CIG have put on the wrong number set for it, or we might see starships get a buff for pyro and stuff, who knows. I would be fine with that, to be honest. I would be fine if starter ships got a quantum fuel buff, but ships like the Gladius and the Arrow don't, right? Well, that's even more crazier than Space Chameleon if it's 2,900. Because the Titan is like, what, 500-600? It's so small. So they either buff all the other starter ships or they nerf the Sulin for fuel. We'll see which way they go. But I think, me personally, I think they should buff all starter ship fuel tanks. Because they're starter ships, and then when you go into ships like Gladius and Arrow, they don't buff them. So that they actually have to go on carriers and stuff. That way, starter ships might have a little advantage in long distance, which would be sick. Who's a lost one? It is 2,900. What's the fuel on the Nomad then? Because I'm pretty sure that's under 1,000. Also, we have SEL with Yogi that I would like to watch, but it's like an hour and a bit, guys. Oh, bitch. I'm looking forward to be able to buy a Warlock, though. That's what we're going to be playing with, chat. A Warlock. If the Raven just wasn't so shit in flight, I'd probably use that. Is Yogi's in the second half? Right. Yeah, I quite fancy that, actually. Yeah, we'll do a react as well, but we're only going to do the second half. It's ages today, yeah. So, gonna get myself a Warlock. And it's only because I want to fly a Titan kind of ship. And the Stalker... I don't know if the Stalker... I think the Stalker's faster, right? But I think the Warlock just seems like a really cool ship to use, like in a group play. A little bit of support damage, some support armaments, a little bit of EMP, something like that. I live in the Highlands now, Soul Stalker, but I'm originally from Midlothian, just outside of Edinburgh. Originally. That's why I've got a posh accent. But I live up in the Highlands now. 700? Yeah, that's bad, man. He's from Los Angeles. Dude, I've been called Australian, German. I think somebody called me Austrian before. I don't know how I would be Australian. I really don't get that one. And German as well. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hey, listen to it. It's that fucking rev. CIG, you need to calm down on the fucking RPM on this bastard. Alright, we're going in. This will be interesting. This is my first time landing in Seraph with this thing like this. Does it fit down like this way? It does, right? Okay. Oh, calm down, calm down. Calm down! Oh god. CIG, you really need to get rid of... I have a feeling proxy assist is turned on, right? No, it's not. Alright, let's rotate. Problem is we don't get, like, a decent enough camera, right? Is it like that? Nope. Left, left. Jesus, this thing is so sensitive. Look at it. Holy shit. And it's just constantly drifting. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm not even in landing gear mode, that's why. I thought I put the landing gears down to enter. That's why it's not fucking being steady. There we go. There we go. Jeez. I could have sworn I pressed landing gear. Can this thing warp in landing gear mode? Sweet niblets. Sweet niblets. Oh, it's 6 we have. Oh, well, that's not bad for mucking around. That's not bad at all. Kind of feel like they should have maybe made the lift go all the way outside instead of having this. That would have been actually pretty cool. This would have been your EVA hatch. Because look, it's so buggy. And this could have rotated round to here, right? You see what I mean? Like the lift could have rotated and you just got in a lift here and it took you all the way up to the pilot chair. Then you could have had this as an EVA entrance. Kind of thing. Still a pretty cool ship. That is the new Sulin in 321.1. It's an alien starter ship, and it lands. It lands vertically. So the pilot is at the top. I'll quickly show you before we go, dude. Not this one. Yeah. It's here. I'll quickly show you the inside. So you've got your lander, and you can just walk up. Armory is here. Components is here. This one here. The buttons are a little bit funny. So weapon rack here, components there, components there. You have a lift that takes you up. And in here you have your toilet, bed, a stupid chair for no reason. Toilet appears here. Because that's the fucking piss hole apparently. Then you go back into the lift, pilot chair. Yeah, it can do 6 boxes on the outside. I'll show you the cargo point. Then when you get into the chair, for the pilot area, it thunderbirds you up, rotates you. Whee! And you launch vertically, basically. This isn't live, there is no PTU just now. So you have to take off and then it transforms into a fucking starfish and stuff. But it's pretty cool. And it's got a really good quantum drive on quantum fuel in it, so I think it's probably my out of all the starter ships, I would say it's the second best right now. The second best. So the cargo on this ship is here. You put the cargo boxes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these are your cargo box areas on the outside. You just place them in and they just magnetize apparently. And then obviously you take off by pressing forward to go up and backstrafe is down. So it changes around when you're landing. The 100i is one of these weird ones where I think it's just a ship that CIG rushed out. You know what I mean?
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
They might go back to it, who knows. Alright, do I have a spare VK? I don't think I do have a spare VK. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put... Yeah, I don't have a spare beacon. What is this one? Oh, a beacon's actually pretty good. We could just use a beacon. That's just as good. Really. Yeah, we'll just use a beacon. And that's that. That means it's really fast. We'll use it to get to Microtech then. In our very stylish clothing. Right. We've got a bit, right? We're gonna need that clothing there. Okay. Let's quickly check out. Actually, here. The video on flight. From CRG. Where's the video? Yeah, no. Where's the CIG video chat? There we go. Alright.
Into changes into controller.
Okay.
You've lost all, you know, reading spec. It's like goes and.
Welcome back, everybody.
Alright, here we go.
You saw this show. They had this in Germany? They had mine back.
Sorry,
Can give us feedback.
Us here on the spaceship. Jump in and eagerly.
So try and get.
Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get to
take
the...
a break because you'll. So yeah,
All right. Let's just do this just in case, right? Doggy! Which one is it? Oh, it's Novi. Novi's come. All right. We'll just do a recording just in case I actually upload this, if it's actually good and stuff like that. Yes. All right, guys. This is Star Citizen live. Ask the devs. That's Nyx, Nova. Oh, that's Nyx and Nova's sliding down. FPS and flight teams. We're going to be watching the flight part with Yogi. The first part is with the FPS. We might cover that. We'll see. It might get uploaded. I don't know. But let's check out
it was a skit called The Four Yorkshiremen. You
this.
They had this in
the flight with Yogi.
Germany. They had Monty Python.
Sorry,
Germany.
this like your sound was garbled. Can you repeat that?
The Four Yorkshiremen from Monty Python.
I sorry, not my strongest suit.
Welcome back, everybody, to part 2 of this week's show.
All right, Yogi.
We've got principal vehicle programmer.
Yeah, I'll need to move it. I just keep it out
Principal
for a
vehicle
while, right?
programmer, Yogi. Yogi on the show. You might remember him from the Taking Flight presentation, along with Diego and Inez, who was just here, and Tony. We've got just Yogi on for us today. We are going to dive right in. We are going to go. We've only got 20 minutes of the show, but considering that last week's show ran into some technical problems and we still haven't rescheduled for tours and everything, we're going to go into some extra innings in this week's. We think there's a lot of good questions here, and you guys certainly deserve it.
Nice.
Plus, it'll give you something to do while you're waiting for the website to come back up, because I understand that it's IAE Day 1 going on right now, and well, the website's going to website. So, Yogi, before we get started, I wanted to ask you, how was your presentation? How do you think it went? How was your experience at CitizenCon like?
I didn't I didn't see too much from CitizenCon actually, because we were like, when we thought the build was working, the water wasn't working, and panic broke out. Like with the help of like Ali and Will, we got it all finished up. So it was okay, and then we had a really good Saturday night rehearsal. And then on the next day, the stick broke while the demo was on. It was stressful, but it was very fun. Like I love these times where you basically, well, I'm on the receiving end of so much love from the community. It just keeps me going every day.
It's nice. You ready to do some questions?
Yeah, go ahead. You want me to talk fast?
Disco is starting to get
through a lot. Okay.
kind of like
Let's
how
just
I
go.
react
Let's
to
just see where the
things
wind carries us.
when people ask stuff.
First question.
It's
With
getting a
the new
bit like no
atmospheric model,
filter-ish.
How long is an average ship expected to be able to hover in place before the thrusters overheat versus ships with dedicated VTOL engines? Speaking of wind.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not gonna say how long. The VTOL engines will be more efficient in that because a big chunk
Yay!
of the,
Oh my god, it's almost like I
of
know
the
what's
main
coming
thrust is
up in the
being
flight
used to
model chat.
hover. So VTOL capable ships will be able to hover longer before the engines overheat. But in general, the engines of all ships will not overheat fast. Like you
He
will
was
always
trolling
have
from the
enough time
start. I like
to,
that. If
land.
Jared's going
Otherwise, it would
trolly,
be
I like
pretty
that.
frustrating.
Will we see more co-pilot interactions that will assist
Can you turn it up a
the
bit?
pilot?
I
It depends on
can,
what
but
co-pilot
it's
actions are. If you think about like one person takes the stick and the other one the rudders or something like that, not
gonna blow
because
your
we usually
eardrum.
only have one dominant seat that flies the ship. However, we're currently looking into, or will be looking into, changes into controller system soon,
that
so
for you?
that you can freely distribute what kind of weapon goes to what seat and all that. So you can basically distribute what item you want to control, and you can hand off. For example, in a Cutlass Black, you can hand off like the forward-facing gimbals to your co-pilot behind you, and they can use it then. So stuff like that, but not like mixing flight controls. That would be too hard to achieve.
It's not like what was that Millennium Falcon ride it isn't, and where one person controls the pitch and the other person controls the yaw.
Oh, that has strong network issues that I don't want to resolve.
My understanding of co-pilots these days are they just make all the announcements to the rest of the passengers.
Yeah. Oh. Or they do like checklists and whatever. I mean, you can still roleplay that if you want to.
Maybe work into the resource management gameplay there.
Yeah.
Let's talk about master modes. We got a couple questions here about master modes. What is the current backlog of ships needing to be converted to master modes? A couple?
All of them.
30? I think it's like all of them? Like
Well,
Talk to me.
the proper answer is all of them. I mean, I can't check how many flight controllers we have, but we have like it's definitely in the triple digits. When we're gonna move the stuff over to the PU, we will not do it all in perfection at once. So we're probably gonna have like the speed tuning first. So basically limiting how fast the ships can go. And then we're gonna implement the actual handling changes of the ship archetypes, meaning like streamlining all the ships so that they feel similar, bespoke to the archetype that they're supposed to be in. And then we're
Cool.
gonna go to the individual differences. So this will be
Nice.
like a
That's good.
multiple tier thing, which basically will take some time. I don't know how long that will take. I mean, this will be on Rich Towler's team, so he can probably give you a better when answer, but it will be like it will come in multiple stages.
Okay. It's one of those things where we invite people to always look at the public roadmap. That's your best indicator about when anything is going to come to a particular patch and whatnot. Following up on that, how much testing has been done on industrial haulers, miners, and other non-combat ships when it comes to master modes?
Okay, so I don't think there's a lot. Okay, so don't misquote me here, but I don't think there's a lot of difference between combat ships and non-combat ships in Star Citizen. All ships are, first of all, they're ships. They have thrusters, they have shields, they have weapons. The civilian ships, they might have a little bit more protection than others, but they will all play by the same rule set. We did a little bit of testing with like constellation-sized ships, but the thing is, like, the bigger the ships are, the more unique they are, and the harder they are actually to put them into a pattern. We actually did not test too much on the really large ones. But long term, in terms of the combat gameplay, you can expect that fighters will not have an easy time around larger ships. So
Good. That's how it should be.
So that's all I can say about this at the moment.
Again, if
Gotcha,
you are
so I
flying a
don't know.
large ship and you've
So the
got
next question here
gunners, you
says,
should definitely
how
have an
will master
advantage
modes
over a
affect
group of
ships that
fighters.
don't use main
That's just the way I
thrusters,
look
like
at it.
the Cartual, the Santak Yai, or the Miss Fury?
Yeah, that's still the same tech below it. They're still gonna, I mean, like, certain alien ships will make them unique, but when it comes to like combat balance and gameplay, it's not just about the maneuverability, it's also about the the shape of the ship. Like, some of the alien ships, they have like a really large profile, so they're very, very easy to hit, versus like an arrow that looks at you and basically disappears. But also here, like, the same rules will apply there. So in navigation mode, they will be faster than they are in SEM mode, and they will have maybe slightly different SEM speeds. But how exactly these numbers are going to be, this is up to first of all to the tuning process, and also then up to player feedback. So just to manage expectations, we'll not get this right on the first try.
Yeah, it would be
right?
impossible. So
This will take some iteration.
the way that Yogi talks about this is that every ship has an archetype. So like Arrow is in the light fighter character. So is the Gladius. Hornet is in the medium category. Cutlass can be put into medium, or it can be put into a civilian medium class sort of category. And what we will get at the very start is just basically every ship that we have right now in their category is already set. This makes it a lot easier for them to just translate it over. We will get the ability to go into nav mode and SEM mode to begin with. And then obviously the aerodynamics will come over time. Then with that, we can see what ships require certain tweaks if it needs to be moved out of a role. So for example, like the Avenger Stalker, I think, is in the Interceptor role. So you'll find that that thing starts to go a lot faster forward, but maybe not as agile as it is just now. And it's the same with alien ships as well. They still go in the same sort of categories. And then, as Yogi's saying, over time with feedback, they can start dialing in individual things like they do just now. So you see a lot of ships that are actually out, and they're like the Talon. I was talking to this with Tombrino and Cutlet. Was it Cutlet? No, it was Jice yesterday. And it was like, why is the Talon being nerfed so hard? And it's most likely CIG are trying to see how that ship works right now at those speeds to get data from it, and then see if that's how they're going to have the alien ship and stuff like that in the new system. Just seeing if people are happy with it being at that speed, which obviously most people won't be because it's really off. But It would not surprise me that CIG are doing tests behind the scenes of trying to get some numbers to then feed that into the system before we actually get it, right? And you're going to see a lot of change from every single ship that we have. It will feel completely different. And a lot of people at the beginning are going to go, this sucks, right? I don't like my ship flying this way. Well, you're just going to have to lather up and receive. That's it. You're not going to get the ship that you have right now. It's going to feel very, 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 very different. And the role that it's designed to do, for example, is like, yes, you can PvP in an Aurora, but you're going to get curb stomped by somebody in a Gladius kind of deal, because you're in the starter category versus a light fighter, something that's dedicated to actually fight and do certain things. Yes, you can fight in the Aurora, but it's going to not be as how much of an advantage you have right now, because you won't be able to boom and zoom away from fighters that are designed to chase you. It's just, that's it, right? Hey Amp, how you doing, dude?
To get right.
So it sounds like a lot of the master modes work thus far.
It's only tanky as fuck when people can move at speed, Zayman. It's very squishy when you can't move. This again is why when you ever fight people in hard atmosphere, that's when you truly can see what your ship is capable of doing in master modes. Just an FYI. Take any ship that you're interested in, go into atmosphere, hard atmosphere, which would be Microtech, Hurston, ArcCorp, or Crusader. Fly around in these locations, and that will give you the best idea, the closest idea to how your ship will fly in master modes without being in navigation mode.
Is to single seat ships or
Well, that's what they were talking about, Edison, is basically they will start off by allowing the role system to dictate how a ship will fly in master modes, because you have 180 ships to go through, right? That's a lot. That's a lot to fine tune in such a short period of time for a 6 to 10 man team, right? So they're going to let the algorithm basically dictate by going, this fighter should be, or this ship should be in this role. The algorithm will then dictate to how it's allowed to work with its thrusters, and over time, CIG will fine tune it. Because if you were to go individually to every ship, it's going to take them years to do, right? You have to sort of go, this is a light fighter, this is a medium fighter. The aerodynamics are then going to dictate how it works and how it looks. You're going to find that some of your ships are not aerodynamic. It's the same as what people are like, oh, but it's an alien ship, a car to all, it should move really fast in atmosphere. No, it isn't aerodynamic to fucking nothing. It is a giant profile that has very bad aerodynamics to it. So yes, you can rotate the thrusters and stuff like that, but the atmosphere is going to scuff you. So car to all is more of a ship that you would keep in space. And it's the same with the Fury. You might find that the P-72, because it's very aerodynamic, flies so much better than the Fury in atmosphere, but the Fury flies better in space. This is how it will be to begin with, and then CIG will individually tune them over time with our feedback. There's no way Yogi can go, this is all the settings that need to be, and stuff like that.
Individual craft. You said we've tried as big as a constellation. Have you thought about how master modes are going to affect ships even larger than that? Hammerheads up to like Polarises. Are master modes? Yeah. What do you got for us? Is this?
They will also still have the same. They will have the same rule set still, right?
Yeah. See what I mean?
When they're in navigation mode, their shields will collapse. Their weapons.
In navigation mode, you go fast as fuck like you do in the current state of the game. But you drift more because your afterburner can't cut back and stuff like that. But you have to remember, when you're in SEM speed, your hammerhead is not going to be fucking ballerinaing around like it is just now. It's going to be flying horizontal, depending on where you are, and your gunners are going to be able to track fighters so much easier. So instead of you spinning around to get your shields up, you're going to have to keep your guns nice and steady to actually do the job, right? And it's the same with Polaris. Polaris is not going to be fast at all. I guarantee you the Polaris probably can only do 100 meters a second in space.
Will be off.
Unless you're
it's,
afterburning,
for them, it's
obviously.
more like if they
Or
want
going
to
into nav
escape from
mode,
a
which will
fight,
bring you
it's
up to
more
like
about,
1,000 meters a
like,
second
how
or
long
900
they
or
take
something,
up
right?
to spool up the drive and to align themselves and to get out of there, right? And how long they're gonna be vulnerable. But
But CIG
at the
can
moment in
set
the
this
queue,
with roles
the larger ships, they're very, very
to begin
vulnerable.
with.
That's not the intention in the long term. So
Also, just wanted to point out, the original design, this is going to blow people's mind, right? Think about this speed. The original design of the Javelin was, its max speed was 90 meters a second. The original design, by the way. Not what we have right now, not going to be in the future, but the very original design brief on the Javelin was 90 meters per second was its top speed in space.
like as an example,
Imagine
if you
how
fly a
slow
Hammerhead,
that
you're getting
would be
attacked
for
by
some
6
people.
fighters or something like that. In a Hammerhead, you shouldn't worry about too much unless that
But
group
I
of
imagine you
players
can get up to like
or
700
attackers
in that ship.
is coming at you with very specialized equipment to take down large ships. That's the moment when you need to worry. So
But you have to remember that ships back then were going to be behemoths, where to take down Connie, you would have to have 4 to 5 Hornets to kill it. That was the original design, Chris. That for a Connie, you couldn't kill a Connie unless you had 4 to 5 Hornets. Now you can do it with 1 Hornet, right? So the original design was big ships were meant to go super slow, but they were going to be behemoths and tank. Gillian cried that he said big ships don't have to worry about fighters. They won't need to worry about fighters. Again, this is what you can do with a fighter. You will no longer be able to kill a Hammerhead with a single fighter, but you will be able to kill all the turrets, and you'll be able to kill all the engines, the quantum drive, with 1 single fighter. Then that single fighter has to go and board the ship and deal with everyone inside. And I completely agree with that. You hate this vision he has? All right, well, I'll take all your stuff when you quit the game.
I mean, the rule set
'Cause I
in
completely
general
agree with this
about how
method.
larger ships benefit or not benefit from master mode. It's I don't like they're not that.
Yeah, but again, you have to remember, right, Gillian, is that he said big ships don't have to worry about fighter. But if you turn up in 4 to 6, like, Hornets, right? And the Hornets actually, or the turrets actually start to whittle you down. Or say, for example, you manage to kill all 7 turrets flawlessly. Let's say you are flawless strike group and you kill the turrets. They have never said that you would not be able to just completely keep pumping rounds into it till it blew up. We also know that you're going to be able to cause fires internally. So if you keep laying waste to a Hammerhead that's disabled in your fighters, it will probably burn or destroy from inside, right? We just don't know far enough. But you have to admit, the day of 7 people in 7 fighters should not be able to deal with a Hammerhead with 7 gunners. No, you should not be able to do that. That ship is designed to disintegrate you. You need to come in with higher strike to do it. So I completely agree. Everything from fighter, which I would class as light and medium as fighter, anything into the heavy category should start laying waste to a Hammerhead, for example. There has to be that reason. Light fighters should be dealing with light fighters and medium fighters. Medium should be dealing with light and heavy. That's how I see this game. It should not be where 7 people can shit on the world in their Gladius. It has to stop.
There's not that much depth in there.
And even if you go, all right, well, now 7 sabers. No. Again, it has to stop where you stop using fighters to do everything in this game. There has to be a reason for the Hammerhead. There has to be a reason for the Eclipse. There has to be a reason for using Ions and Vanguards and all these things. Not because you choose to use it, because you have to.
It's mostly to make sure that combat stays.
I don't use a rubber dinghy with an a fucking M60 on the front of it to go and take out a fucking carrier in real life. You see how well they do in Somalia with that shit. I'm the captain now. No, now the people have got fucking 50 cals mounted to freighter boats and their little dinghies get riddled with rounds, you know? Well, again, as I said, we have no idea if 7 fighters can eventually disintegrate the armor on a Hammerhead. But we're talking about more than 15 minutes of combat, I think, you know?
Close to each other.
That's the way I look at it. It might be possible for a single fighter to kill a hammerhead, but it isn't going to be within 5 minutes. I think that's what Yogi's sort of going with this, right? If it's like 15 minutes, yeah, that's fine, right? And I think that will be, because again, if you remember, if you are disintegrating or shooting at the ship, there's going to be fire from inside. I don't think a single fighter will be able to do the damage to kill it by itself. I think you will be able to cause enough fire inside to burn it up, right? And I think that's fine. I think everyone should agree that's fine. I don't think an arrow or a gladius should be able to just destroy a hammerhead by itself. I think it should be able to disable the turrets by itself, disable the shields by itself, obviously over time, disable the engines over time, and I think it should inflict enough damage where it causes so much fire that it just explodes from internally. Then I would be happy with that. But I don't want to see a single fighter just shitting on the fucking world anymore in this
And
game.
be getting exciting.
I think
combat,
you need to be some
environments.
seriously fucking
I wanna follow up on
maverick
that
to be able
hammerhead
to do
thing.
that,
You're
right?
not talking about the game as it is today. You're talking about
I'm talking
where you want it, where you want it to go.
Yes.
Like you know, it's
Yeah.
it's obviously we have a huge
An
international
18-hour raid. Dude, nobody will ever know pain in a video game than EVE Online shooting a pause that has maximum resist. Anybody ever done that? You think 18 hours is a long raid? Try a week campaign of trying to take one solar system. 24/7 shooting the shit out of shit. That gets tiring.
community and stuff. English is not always the first language. You know, some people could only just be half listening. I want to make sure we clear out. He wasn't. We're not talking about
Yeah,
how
we
it is
shoot
now. We
for
know how it
days,
is
hours,
now.
yeah.
Everybody knows how it is now.
There's no game that knows torture like EVE Online. No game.
The work.
Original EVE
The
anyway.
work of the Taking Flight presentation, the work.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, Tough, is the sense of morale was the strongest part of playing EVE Online. Was you were working as a group, taking it in shifts to do things, and when you actually succeeded, the amount of cheering and celebration is like a real life war going off, basically, where you've won something. So you say fuck that, but once you've been through it, you go through the hardship, but when you get to the end of the campaign and you take the territory and you start seeing the profit and replenish on it, there's no better feeling than that victory.
Of Yogi's team, the work of Master
Yeah,
Russell
exactly.
is
Nero, yeah.
about
There's a
where
lot of
we're
games
going
that
with
kick
this
the
stuff.
shit out of
And
like World of
obviously,
Warcraft.
like
World of Warcraft is just a casual game compared to a lot of things out there.
I said, and it's not just your team's work.
But setting up a 40-man raid requires a lot of fucking work. So you've got to give that to WoW.
It's Torsten's resource management system.
Yeah, but these games are not designed for you then. Tough.
It's the Maelstrom with the physicalized damage system. It's all these things come into play with increasing the time to kill and the experience and changing the ultimate experience of flying a hammerhead from what it is today to what.
I never
we
played
want it to be
Darkfall,
tomorrow.
Gillian, but I know the hardcoreness
Speaking
in
of
that one.
things that aren't implemented yet will change things. Let's talk about armor. When armor is implemented, is there an intent for armor to prevent all damage below a certain threshold, alpha damage reduction, or will it serve more like a % reduction or even something else?
So we don't have the armor system yet, but the long-term.
I'm going to help Yogi out in this one. There's never going to be armor in this game. Because to do armor in this game requires it to have all the ships designed around World of Tanks or War Thunder to do armor correctly. Because in Elite Dangerous was just a stat that gave you percentages, which is what I think CIG are going to just do, right? It's not going to negate damage completely like armor actually does in real life. It's going to just resist it down, I think. So people really need to let go of armor. If I can kill you in 5 minutes and you have armor, I can still kill you in 7 minutes, right? Armor is just going to prevent you from dying. But if you're still dying right now, you're still dying when you get armor. It just takes a little bit longer. That's it.
Design.
Yeah, because again, could you imagine having to go through 180 ships and redesign them for armor values, Gillian? Like in World of Tanks and stuff like that. We don't have a lifetime for that shit. So CIG's best method, and this is one I've always said, one of the best methods would just be make it where the shields have resistance to certain weapon types, right? Where you can still take the shields down with size 3, but it takes longer with size 3 than it would size 4. That's all they have to do, right? They just need to add armor to the shields.
Or direction that we got is that if you basically come
It's just
with a ship
stalling your
with
death.
anti-fighter
Yeah, exactly.
weapons,
If somebody's going to kill you now, they're going to kill you with armor. You're still going to die. It's just going to take them a little longer. That's all you have to think of with armor.
against
If you think that somebody's coming around Gandalf on the fucking, you know, when the sun rises on the back of a white horse to fucking save you from the trolls, no, it's not. Armor will not save you in that method. You're still going to burn.
a large ship and you shoot at it with like anti-fighter weapons, the big ships won't care. It's similar like when you take a pistol and tank and shoot against a tank or something like that. The tank doesn't care, right? So we'll have similar.
Well, technically the tank does care because one bullet, it might not care, but 1,000 bullets in the same area starts to weaken the metal, you know? Yeah, it's a bad example of what he's saying just now. You have to remember that if I can inflict damage on you, it doesn't matter if it's a weaker amount of damage. If I can kill you with 1 round or 100 rounds, I'm still killing you. It just takes longer to do so.
Situations there. So
And I mean in video games, by
what
the way,
exactly
with a spaceship Twitch, not or YouTube. If your auto algorithms are about to kick in on my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel, I mean killing in a video game, not real life. Nobody's getting hurt apart from their little e-pin.
numbers are, whether they're going to be, if there's going to be a threshold or if it's just calculated based on the physical properties, I can't answer at the moment.
Yeah, see, look, there's what we're saying, Gillian. He can't answer it right now because there is no way to prevent somebody from dying. It just takes longer to do so.
Because we're still waiting for the system. We don't even have any idea yet how exactly to tune it.
Yeah.
This will come up all when
People just need to let go of armor. Just let go of armor. Just all they have to do is make it where size 3, say for example, you're shooting a hammerhead. Size 5 is going to do 50% damage to the hull of, right, we've got size 10, 100% damage to the hull. Size 7, 80% damage to the hull. Size 5, 50% damage to the hull. Size 3, 30% damage to the hull. That's all CIG have to add in on their system to certain ships. That's all you have to do, CIG. It's not a fucking, like, trying to get a planet into space from another planet, right? All you have to do is make it where certain ships which are classed as military with armor just have it where whenever a certain weapon is shooting you, it understands that it changes the damage flow. So if I have a hammerhead with no shield and a size 3 is shooting at me, it can only do 30% damage to me of the percentage of the weapon. That's all you have to script it to. It's not difficult, and you put the stats on the hammerhead, not the weapon. It's what they do in EVE Online, and it's worked for fucking nearly 25 years. Just do the same shit. You don't need to add in cosmetic armor plates and all these other things that the little fucking bears want. Just make it where certain weapons can't do the damage. Bigger the gun, smaller the ship, get fucked. So when you start getting hit by a size 7 and you're in your little arrow, you get insta-gibbed. That's it. Oh, I don't like being two-shot. Then quit the game or fucking learn how to fly a little bit better, right? That's all CIG has to do, and this game will be amazing because of it. You will then have it where people will be like, oh guys, we got a hammerhead. This is going to take us 30 minutes to kill. All right, let's shut its engine down, turn up the turrets, and bring in a fucking ion, sorry. All right, pounding. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. Fucking break a hole in
We
it.
have the first implementation from the physics guys.
It's
and then we can
so
look into
easy
that.
for CIG to do this.
Let's.
They're just making it
let's
too difficult.
Change gears here.
Just tell people to get fucked and put the stats that I put in. If you are a size-free ship, let's call it, yeah, size-free. If you're a size-free ship, classed as a hammerhead, military, size 10 does 100% to your hull. Size 7 would do 70%. Size 5 would do 50%. Size 3, 30%. Size 1, 10%. It's so fucking easy. You've got size 1 to 10 weapon systems. Just think. You have it literally available to you.
Here and go to an old chestnut. The turret gunner's experience. Any plan to make turret gunner's experience more desirable?
So-
For example,
Before Yogi even replies this, my idea with turrets is they need to make it where you have turret-only weapons. And you stop allowing turrets to have distortion, gun, like cannons, all these things. And you start making it where turrets come with a weapon system that is literally a repeater with double amount of rounds, double the speed of rounds, but half the damage of a standard repeater. So if we're going with size 3, say size 3 does 50 damage per round. I'm spitballing just now. Then the gunner version would do 25 damage, but it has double the ammo of the normal stuff. So you start flacking down, right? So it's not that you start killing everyone super fast. You riddle them full of rounds so they have time to react. And if they don't react, then they die, right? Start with turrets. Like, well, to be fair, it's only they're doing a rework as we speak on remote turrets. Tough. So we will have all that in the future, dude.
people love to gun on the Scorpius or Hurricane, but not so much in a Vanguard, Cutlass, Super Hornet, etc. What you got? Anything?
So
Right. Again, the reason why people like the Scorpius and the Hornet is because it's 4 size frees on these weapon systems, which means that you have a much higher chance of killing somebody than 2 size 2 on a Hoplite, for example. Now, the moment CIG slows everyone down and fighters can't do wiggly high-speed fucking corkscrew maneuvers and the calculation actually works, those 2 size 2s on a Hoplite will fuck up a fighter very, very fast. The problem is the game is full of cheese, where you can go into a dogfight. The other day there, right? I'm dogfighting with Battlestar versus this group. Ark was there, right? And literally it started off where it's an engagement where it's on our stuff, we have 2 versus 2. We see 2 reds, we're bounty hunting, and then multiples come in and start assisting on their side. You can't stand still and let 5 people shoot you without increasing speed. Now, when I increase speed to do defensive play, the people chasing me increase their speed. When I turn to engage on them, they're still moving at high speed. So I have to increase my speed to counter their high speed. They then counter their high speed versus my high speed, and you see how we start getting into the shit show of going faster and faster and faster. And it's nobody's fault. It's just you cannot stand still and go, right, guys, you've got 5 sausages, whack them across my fucking face until I'm down on the ground. No, you try to evade. You have to go faster. So that's the problem with the game. You take it in master modes, it means that whoever you're engaging on, you can kill them faster before the support gets in, because they also have to go slower. This is why master modes is amazing for people like myself, who we go in, right? We go into master modes. I went in with Puppeteer. We did this live. We went into master modes. When we were separated 1 versus 5, the 5 people were absolutely... We couldn't do shit. We weren't dying. We couldn't do shit against 5 people. The moment that me and Puppeteer focus fired and worked as a wing, we killed all 5 people in seconds. They did not know what the fuck to do, because they could not disengage fast enough from our aim. In Star Citizen, the calculations on fixed right now are so stupid where if you look at any content creator, even PvPer, they have about an 80% aim right now when people actually do PvP. Look how often they actually focus or shoot on the pip in this game right now. You don't even need to shoot on pip. You just need to fire around it and it will fucking connect. That's how bad the current system is. There are people I verse that can't fly for shit, and the only reason they hit me is because they've got fixed fucking assist helping them out and stuff like that. This is all gone in master modes, where the calculations are different and the way you fly is different, and you can't corkscrew, you can't fucking tricord full percent to get away, and you can't backstrafe to escape. You can't disengage instantly. You can disengage, but you should not be able to disengage, get your shields back, re-engage, disengage, get your shields back, disengage, all that shit. That goes out the fucking window. So if people don't have actual fleet structure, you're fucked by two people that work well together, you know? Fixed assist should be gone, dude. It's ridiculous. Get rid of fixed assist, get rid of gimbal assist, in my opinion. If you can't fucking shoot on a pip, that's it. Go and be somebody that works on the ground. You should not have any more assists in this game. It's so stupid. We never had this shit, and everyone had to have 100% aim. Or pre-aim, or anything like that, like in other video games. It's so stupid that somebody with a 70% aim should be able to fucking hit me. Who somebody has a decent, like, I would say my aim is round about the 80% mark. Most PvPers that are sweat will be in from 85 to 90% mark. But nobody is 100%. I watch Even Fresh with his videos, and he's about 90-95% on aim. There are a lot of shots where he's just shooting around the pip. No. Fresh is not 50%. Shut up, Gilead. I think he's got about a 90. I would say most of you guys in Shadow Moses will have a 90-95% aim. But none of you have 100% pip on time. No way. And I think it should be 100%, personally. I think the level of skill should be where you have to hit 100%. Well, the pip is wrong, yeah, but that's what I mean. The whole calculations in the game are fucking scuffed. The ability to go fast is scuffed. The ability to get your shields back in combat if you have two shields over one shield is scuffed. The ability to backstrafe, corkscrew throws everything off. The ability to corkscrew and throw missiles is off. There's so much cheese to this game, and it has to fucking go. It has to go.
Right now, I'm actually working on the gunnery experience for the turrets. You've seen the.
Also, you can corkscrew around turrets and they can't do shit. I can go up against the Scorpius and the gunner can't hit me. The pilot can hit me. The gunner can't hit me. I'll just corkscrew and the gunner goes, "Ah! Why are my fucking 200 rounds doing nothing?" Yeah, that has to go.
The precision targeting, sorry.
Yeah, Aegis is out in a bit. We'll be heading over
it.
there.
ADS in the past, but it's called the precision targeting system on ships now. That doesn't work by itself on turrets because in turrets
I can't wait for it just
the
to be.
gimbal
It's going to be really good.
Leads the shots, right? So the thing I'm currently looking into is adding gimbals on turrets themselves so that.
Heaven forbid, just give people the ability to lead the tracer rounds. Like we do with most of our turrets these days, and give them, instead of 200 rounds, 500 rounds. That's all you have to do! All you have to do is make it where they have more rounds and they lead the shot, like any other video game. But let's put gimbal on top of a gimbal system. Let's take a turret and add gimbals to it. Let's make it where even the most idiotic player can play this game. Let's roll our faces over the keyboard and have a 90% fucking aim.
And turrets, you can go to the precision.
Such a bad idea,
this. A little bit more gimbal control, and you can theoretically use manual and auto gimbal modes. That will all add to that. Also, the new aiming system has enough.
Just wait till I can go to the toilet with a fucking 30 feet USB wire. I'll take a tablet, right? Put the fucking Toby on top of the tablet, and it sees the screen, and with my fucking 30 fucking feet USB cable, I'm doing that with the toilet. I'm like, oh yeah. There we go, right? Using Toby. That's what will happen.
In so that we can.
I'll be lying down on the fucking couch with a little screen in my hand, 20-foot fucking cable to the PC, and I'm like, right, guys, I'm fighting. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Let me just got your fucking milkshake and your fucking Big Mac, right? There you go.
Exaggerate the
Let's make this game even
performance or
easier
weapon
for the Muppet
performance
Squad.
of a turret. We can, for example, easily by saying, hey, this guy, like this weapon, if you use it on a turret, it's 50%, has 50% higher projectile velocity or so. So there's quite a lot of like stuff that's happening right now in preparation for moving all these features over to the PU.
Wait till you can hack the toilet and
what
pull people with their own shit.
I think you said like, why is a Scorpion good, or a Scorpius good, but a Vanguard bad on the turrets? I don't really understand where the difference on the turrets are, because they basically are.
It's because people can actually land shots with 4 guns, which inflicts damage because they can't land damage with 2 guns because they're shit at aiming, Yogi. That's why. More guns makes them think that they're actually doing more damage. No, it just ups the chance of actually landing a shot with 4 guns.
Mounted turrets that go all the way around.
Because anybody that can aim with the Vanguard, you know,
so
can
if there's like a
absolutely
difference in,
melt Scorpius like they're nothing.
Or something like that. That's just tuning.
It's the same with the F8, right? Everyone was starting to put 10 guns on the F8, and they're like, this is OP. And as my argument is, there's no difference, the same upgrading to have 1 more gun on the Hornet. If the person takes a Hornet, which has 3 size 3s, 2 size 2s, if you put the ball track on it, right? And you upgrade to the military Hornet spec, which is 2 size 2, 4 size 3s, they're like, oh, it's so OP. No, because if the person can't land the shot of the 4th gun, it's not OP at all. You need to stop looking at DPS meters thinking that they're good in this game. If you can't land a shot, DPS goes out the fucking window. So why people are good with Scorpius and Hurricanes is because they're able to land more shots because they have more guns. But if they could actually just aim, you would find that you actually can kill faster with Vanguards.
So
I've heard this Iron Brew guy has 100% aim.
like,
Shut the
these guys
fuck up,
will
or I'll
be a little bit
ban
more
you from this
streamlined.
channel, you cheeky monkey.
Alex McClay 2000.
Yeah,
in chat
DPS
asks,
meters go out the window. It's the same as alpha meters go out this window. Everyone's like, oh, it's more important that I get more alpha and DPS. It's like, well, do you do PvP and stuff, right? They're like, yeah, to a little bit. Well, then you don't need to matter about DPS because you're still too shit to even take that into account. If you can't land 100% of your shots, DPS doesn't mean fucking anything. Work on your aim instead of caring about what your ship can carry.
What's the difference between armor, physicalized damage, and Maelstrom? Well, physicalized damage, the physicalized damage system is like the overarching umbrella. That is everything that determines that is involved in a systemic,
They do go in, yeah.
physics-based
I think
damage and destruction system of your
the Harbinger actually got a speed increase in atmosphere as well in 321.1. It doesn't have a better turn rate, but again, you've got 2 size 3s on that bad boy. Me and Greg, in a Harbinger, went toe-to-toe with an F8 Lightning, and the F8 Lightning died in 20 seconds. It didn't even have chance to fucking disengage. We disintegrated it. It was the funniest thing. They were like, oh, look at my F8, I'm fucking tanky as fuck. Just fucking melted against that thing.
ship.
You don't need turn rate if somebody dies in a fire.
Outpost, whatever. Maelstrom is the destruction part. It's how those items break apart into physically
A
based,
damage boost? No. What's happened is CIG have fucked up the Gladius. So the Gladius got fucked up where they reduced the nose HP to 200 HP, but it had bleed damage. Then they were like, oh, that's too low. Let's put the HP up to 2000 on the nose, but leave the bleed damage. So when we talk about bleed damage, you have to kill both parts to make it die. So you have to kill the nose and then kill the hull to kill a Gladius. So it's not that it's more survivable, it's because you have to bleed through it. It's the same as Carrack has bleed issues, where you can't kill one part of the Carrack, you have to kill both parts to make it pop. That's why some ships are, like, when they're moving at high speed, it feels like you can't kill them. It's because you've killed the back end, but the front doesn't pop because it doesn't have bleed. You have to kill both areas and stuff like that. So
pieces, fly all over the place.
again, it's very easy to
Armor-
kill a Gladius. All you have to do is just you know, get the shields down, kill the thing, stuff like that. It's it makes the Gladius a little bit more survival right now, but I kind of like it, to be fair. It's still very easy to kill a Gladius. It just gives the sweats a little bit more, I think, out of it. So I personally don't think it needs to change. That's my opinion. Is it really in a fleet fight though? Or is it just OP in 1v1? Because again, like... I don't think it's that OP in fleet, personally.
Is the value of the value of the materials, whether you know,
yeah, because that's because it's got no
material.
bleed.
Is this part
Edison,
steel? Is this part concrete? Is this part sand?
You have to kill all two parts before you can kill a
character. The third part
character.
that's not mentioned there is piercing and stuff. Is ammunition and weapons and stuff being able to pierce through those things to
I think they just need to fix the bleed.
Damage subsequent layers and stuff. All those things and one or two more things that are escaping me right now all make up what's called the physicalized damage system. And we're actually
well, to be fair, when we're talking about low flying crashes, I think every fighter, no matter the situation, should always soft def before it actually blows. And it's the same with ejecting. I think it should soft def instead of full def. That's just my opinion. I don't think any fighter, even low flying or like, you know what I mean? I'm so bored of soft defing ships and then they just explode when they hit the ground. CIG need to make it where you do not die from soft def when you hit the ground.
Hoping to have,
and you should always soft def. It's the same as you should not always die even when you eject. You shouldn't die. You should be downed. And you have to ask for help to get back up. They have to get rid of this fucking full def system unless somebody purposely does the double tap method. Warzone would be an example, right? You down somebody and then you have to down them again to finish them off. That's all CIG has to do for Star Citizen, and it'll be so much fun. It brings in so much interaction. Imagine being able to kill somebody and be able to walk up to them and then have a second interaction with them, and they don't just automatically explode.
On this, which
you
is
should
why
have
it's
to
off the top of my head
actually
here.
go for the second
in the
kill
year,
to get
probably not
a full
until
def, in my opinion.
March or April, quite honestly, because we still want. There's still a couple more things we want to come online to be able to show you. But to answer that very question, but you can get the 10-cent version here. Will QEDs block a ship from switching into nav mode?
Switching into nav mode, no, but it will block the positive effects from being in nav mode. So if you are on a QED device, you will not enjoy nav mode nav mode speeds, but you will enjoy the lack of shields.
There you go.
So yeah, that's like you can always switch the modes, but the effects are the ones that will be inhibited.
So I mean, you can be.
Hey, Arcade dude, we were just talking about you.
Any good.
Yeah, if you're getting attacked and you're on nav, you have an incentive.
We're talking about that fight, me Battlestar versus you and your guys, where we didn't know it was your guys because it was only 1 red and then it became 5 red. I got fucking baited into that one. But yeah, we're talking about that fight where speed on speed starts to cause people into a bad effect that hopefully will be changed out in the next game. But yeah, bleed is a nasty system in the game.
Here's an important question. Can we get the ability
So if you don't have bleed, you only have to kill one part to pop a ship, right? So you either, say with a Gladius with no bleed, you can pop its nose and it will die. You pop its hull and it will die. But now with bleed, it means that you have to kill both parts, basically. I want them to remove decouple just to test if that fixes part of the issue. I want them to remove decouple just to test if that fixes part of the issue. On what? You can kill the Gladius, so they've taken away the having to kill both parts. But you need to kill more than the nose to kill it. Right, okay. So it doesn't have the same issue as the Carrack then, where you have to definitely kill both parts to kill it. Yeah, right. So the Carrack has a very unique bleed system then. Actually, it's got a bleed blocker, then it would be, right? Decouple is helping to increase speed. Yeah, I would agree massively on that, Gillian. No, Galafier. No. I would agree with Gillian. Decouple. Right, so look at it this way. When you're in decouple, you use 100% of movement, 0 to 100% movement. Even if you're moving to 10 SEM, you go from 0 to 100% acceleration, right? Because what people don't realize is you can actually lower down the revs in decouple, or in couple, right? So when you're in decouple, you're having to manually do that adjustment with it. So if you're not 100% accurate on your flight movement, you are causing people to go faster and faster and faster, right? Well, again, at the very start, we didn't have decouple. We only had one flight system, dude. Like, if you have the best of couple and decouple in one system, why would you care about losing decouple? Well, couple is also an issue, right? Because couple and cruise control, did you know, Gillian, you can actually go fast, right? So I tested this out the other day there. In decouple, you can get an arrow on Daymar to 840, right? If you go in couple mode, obviously you get to that 840 faster because of that 0 to 100%. But do you know if you actually go couple and cruise control and afterburner, you can go faster than decouple and couple? If you cruise control, you can actually do it faster in cruise. It fucks the system royally. Yeah. Test this out. You go faster from not to max speed in cruise control than you do just normal inputs. Cruise control accelerates it above the 0 to 100% in atmosphere. I don't know if it does it in space. I've not tested that. But literally, I can go faster in a straight line in my arrow on Daymar if I engage cruise for a split second. It's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Couple hovering turret is at least the bad thing. Well, the thing is, again, Galafier, right? So I can show you after this. There's a thing in the game called acceleration of controlling your thrusters. And you can do this in couple, right? And if I make noises, if I lower my throttle, because I've got a throttle, right, that activates it, I can actually turn my coupled system into decoupled by just lowering the output from 0 to 100% movement to 0.80%. Because that's what decoupled is, by the way. That's all decoupled does compared to coupled, is you don't have the 0 to 100% movement. This is where people do not know the IFCS in this game. Couple and decouple is exactly the same movement. The differences in decouple is you are moving at a slower percentage from 0 to 100% in your movements. And that's the advantage over couple does. But if you lower down your acceleration to 80% on coupled, it behaves exactly like decouple does. That's because you just have all the movement and stuff like that. But again, if you took away coupled and decoupled and make a flight system that is basically where you have to lower the output down, to aim you would lower your thrust. To go faster, you would increase your thrust, like a jet is. Dude, I will literally prove it to you in a second after this video, Galafier. Alright?
To drink a water bottle or
I
eat
can
food
literally
while in the
make the
cockpit.
output the same
Wasn't being
on
facetious
coupled
about it.
like it
It's
is
important.
decoupled.
It's being able to address your
Yeah.
hunger and thirst while you're in the cockpit of your single-seating ship like a Gladius or something is pretty important. What can you tell us?
Isn't it an Inesh question? I don't know. Sorry. I mean,
Inez!
if you play games, like stay hydrated, that's important, right? So drink your water. Speaking of which.
Yeah, Gillian.
All right, I'll see
If you engage
I'll see
cruise
if I can
control
follow
and you
up with Inez
afterburner
and
going in a
get-
straight
I'm
line,
sorry, I really
it's
don't know.
faster than you pressing
all right.
forward.
Then we'll go back to atmospheric flight. No, we already touched on that one. How are ships without wings or large VTOL engines, such as the MSR, expected to handle an atmosphere, if at all?
Oh, you mean the ships that have the aerodynamic profile of a brick?
Yeah.
They will still fly. I mean, we haven't completely discussed how well they will fly, but similar to the current aerodynamics model, like it would be unfair to lock out complete ships out of that experience and basically make it super, super realistic. It would also be very punishing if somebody buys an Aurora. I mean, Aurora is like the shape of a brick, right? So it doesn't have any lift at all. But also those
CIG can do a very easy system with this, where, for example, an arrow, very aerodynamic, can maybe do a bank, a pitch and roll, left bank, right bank, whatever you want to call it, and it does it at 200 meters a second. And Aurora does it at 100 meters a second. That's all they have to do with that kind of stuff.
Not sure if we, for example, how we're going to tune it. I mean, theoretically, we could give them a higher stall speed, so that people need to fly faster.
Yeah, that would actually be a cool thing.
Periods of time to keep their altitude or so, but I don't know yet. I mean, if a ship is sufficiently
again, if you're
fast,
flying a brick, you shouldn't be expecting to fly like a fucking missile.
Also, here it counts that the play experience is important, even if you have an aerodynamic ship. But
you're only meant to be able to get from A to B. You can't even you can't even allow this, Yogi. It has to be, if I'm in an Aurora versing a Gladius in atmosphere, the Gladius shits on me because I am in a brick and it's in a ship that looks like a jet fighter. Also, very bad pause on my part. Let me just sort out Yogi's eyes there while we talk. Yeah, that's a bit better. It has to be that way. You're still able to move around, but you should not be able to do the same hard turns and verticals like other fighters should be able to do, right? There has to be a reason why you move out of your starter ship. If you have an Aurora that shits on all fighters, for example, nobody flies a Gladius. A starter ship needs to be a starter ship. It has to stop being where, if I'm a good PvPer, I can shit on everyone in my fucking Aurora. No, sorry. You're a brick. Play like a brick.
Not that much better.
You want to have an advantage of movement? Move into a fighter.
The winglets of the Aurora.
Then CIG needs to just stop balancing this shit.
Actually do something.
And we can
I've
get
seen
on
this
with the game.
amazing picture by some Becker, which was basically
I want my
like part
fucking
of the
Mustang
Aurora,
to be able to go up against an F8
popping
Lightning.
out and
Fuck
becoming
off.
wings. I really love that, but I'm not sure if the ship team is up for it.
No, I'm not. No.
Let me get the very first fucking paper plane that somebody... What was it? It's not Leonardo. Who was the first person that invented a fucking plane? Get that versus a fucking F-14. Let's see if it's fair, right?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about hacked fan art. I'm talking about the wings have these little circular fans in them, just like
They should, yeah.
The Connie has these as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Or, like,
That's
I
it,
saw them
Liberty.
at some
That's a good
point.
one. I want my Cessna to fight an
really
F-14.
with control surfaces. They're gonna help. They're gonna.
These look like more like hover things, not like control. Like control surface mode is.
I think it's more if it's a brick fighter. Well, I gave an example, Mutant. I don't know if you managed to hear that one, but I said, say for example, you're doing a pitch and roll in atmosphere. The Gladius would do, say, 200 meters a second. The Aurora would do 100. That's all CIG has to do. It has to allow you to be able to do it without stalling, because then it would be pointless, even as a brick. But there's no way you can be like, I can keep up with something that is aerodynamic. That has to go out the fucking window. Or there's no point to having fighters that are aerodynamic. In space, that's a different story, right? You don't need to have aerodynamics. But in atmosphere, which is the topic, an Aurora cannot turn the same as a jet fighter just because they're both classed as fighters. That's just, it can't be that way.
Is for like control surfaces. They only are active when you're actually fast.
The Aurora has little wings.
Yeah, biplanes versus F-22. You know what I mean? Let me allow that, dude, because that didn't come through for some reason. Aurora is shit, yeah. This fucking button. There we go. No, but the Aurora is not a true fighter. Aurora is a shit ship. Like, what about the Santok Eye versus the Saber? The Saber should clap the Santok, in my opinion, in atmosphere. The Santok should kill the Saber in space. That's just how I look at it. Aerodynamic should win in atmosphere, and mobility wins in space.
Yeah,
It's a
we should
torpedo.
take
with
that
little-
offline.
All right. Quantum boosting has a lot of potential for fun exploration and travel, but the shake seems very intense. Are there already conversations internally?
Well, Extreme, going back to what it says, Extreme Terror says, I wonder if we will see a fighter that will use thrust vector control like we use nowadays. All of our ships use thrust vectoring, dude. So there's no need to worry about that. The only reason that we're actually flying in atmosphere is because it's fake thrust vectoring. So every single ship we have, Arrow, Gladius, Aurora, all of them have the ability to thrust vector.
Around reducing the amount of camera shake.
'Cause they have
Will there be
thrusters
an
that
option
can
in the
turn.
menu to reduce this?
Yeah. So in general, when you see something on a demo like we did, or the thing that I started doing when I'm creating any kind of material for demos, I'm exaggerating the effects because it's always easier to.
Also, another thing I just want to point out, when planes in nowadays like the F-22 and co are flight vectoring, they're doing it at slow speeds. You never see a fucking F-22 trying to do a flight vector at Mach 2 or near Mach 2 because it can't be done. It's too fast. So all the stuff that you see in Top Gun and all the air shows, they're all going roughly under like 100 meters a second kind of stuff because that allows you to be the ability to move like that, which obviously would be like SEM in Star Citizen. The slower you go, the more your ship can turn, or faster it can turn, basically. Faster you go, the less it can turn. So we already have that system with thrust vectoring, which is really cool. It's how it's faked just now. But I would imagine if CIG wanted to add in some cool F-22 stuff like that, you know? Well, yeah, but it's still... Right, fair enough. The thrusters are not actually moving themselves, right? Which would be... But it's still vectoring where thrust is going, if you think about it. Like the F-35, for example, can do full VTOL. I can't remember which model of the F-35. I know there's one that can't do the VTOL system. I think that's more... Is it the B version? The bomber version, right? Can't actually land on carriers vertically. It would be the strike version then that can. Anyway. That thing has the ability to literally take its back end and bend it down to vertically change the way it thrusts and stuff like that. Oh, is the B version the Navy version, right? So which is the one that can't vertical change? That's the B version. But you're saying the B is the Navy version. I would have thought because of landing on carriers and stuff, the Navy would use that. Anyway, whichever one. There is one F-35 out of, I think, the 3 versions that they have that can't vertically land. That's all we need to... We'll figure out which one it is, right? But one of them can't. And I would imagine how the one that vertically can is how most fighters like the Arrow and Gladius will behave in its flight systems for landing up and down. But if you have the ability to VTOL, which is change the direction of your main thrusters, you're going to have an advantage over movement and up and down slightly. But I don't think you're going to be able to do that whilst you're tackling aerodynamics like you can just now, because there is no aerodynamics.
Starting small and then getting like the max.
Right, so the B version is the one used by Navy and it can
like
land, right? Okay.
tweak it
So
down,
A,
then the other way around.
A is the standard one
For
that
example,
can't vertically
other
take off,
effects
right?
like the,
Thank you guys.
you know, the zoom when you do a G-force boost or something like that. Somebody just turned it off, although we had this in for ages. So
I think the Sukhoi 57
so
can
that's
also do
like
it,
the bottom
right?
line, like these effects are really strong. And for quantum boosting, I don't think we actually did a shake pass. I mean,
C
I
is
think
carrier
it might
version,
be,
right?
Maybe we did a shake pass, but
the B
in
can
general,
land on carrier
this-
though. I've seen videos of it.
it's likely that it is too strong and that we will dial down. There's this other question about whether you should be able to turn it off or not. In Squadron 42, yes, you can basically turn this all off. In the PU, there's this discussion whether or not that should be possible or not, because once you disable things like G-force effects or things like camera shake and so on, you also have a much more stable aiming,
Right.
an aiming image in front of you, right? So we need to discuss that.
No, you should not. No, Yogi. There is no discussion. If there is an ability to turn off effects in this game to make people have a better aim, there should not be a way to disable it. It's like going in and playing DayZ and disabling grass. No. If people can't deal with the jutters, stay the fuck out of a fighter. Simple as that. Or stay out of atmosphere. If you can't deal with it, you should not be able to disable these things to make a better aim. No, I completely disagree with it. It's literally like the old school DayZ where you could turn, the advantage was turning off the ability to see the grass and you could see people hiding.
I'm not sure if other games, other PvP games like COD or so actually allow you to turn off camera shake. I think this needs to be discussed internally. So I cannot definitely say, yes, we can all turn it off. I don't know that. That's not up to me.
Maybe tone it down, right? But there needs to be, if stutter is a method they're using to prevent you from having a perfect aim in all scenarios, Gillian, then they need to make it where there is no high or low effect. It is just enough to distort aim, but not causing nausea, right? That's all CIG has to go with. But there should not be a toggle to turn it off if it's actually going to be a design to stop people having perfect aim.
It's a director level decision.
And of course, when you talk about, it might have had a camera shake pass and stuff, it could have a shake pass by somebody who can ride 15 roller coasters back to back to back with nothing anymore. Meanwhile, my poor self can't do 2 minutes of VR without wanting to throw up. So, it's...
Well, to be fair, Disco, that's because you haven't created VR tolerance yet. So the reason why people feel sick in VR is because in real life, our eyes can perceive depth, right? They automatically adjust to depth coming in. And when you're in VR, your eyes can't do that. So what is called is VR tolerance, where you have to learn to create, your brain has to train around creating its own depth when looking at certain objects. And the moment you've conquered that, you can do 6-7 hours with VR and you'll never know that you've been doing 6 or 7 hours. It just requires you to get over that period.
Camera passes, review passes are...
I get it. I mean, one of the most fun things that I did to Bayer at some point was let him test the camera system, like the first pass of the G-force systems, and he really got sick from that.
I like the sound of this.
Because he really can't. He's getting really motion sick, which is well, I'm sad for him. So I get it.
Yeah, right.
Like there's an accessibility issue, but
this is why certain people should be flying and certain people shouldn't be, right? We're all genetically designed differently.
Like definitive answers there. But the issue is known, and we'll talk about this in time before we move it over.
And honestly, if you did, I wouldn't believe you anyway right now. It's too early in the thing.
Yeah.
There's still too much development to go between here and there.
Yeah.
So anything can change. You know what they say, the only constant in game development is change. Will there be an option for a higher level of zoom in precision targeting mode for artillery ships like the Ares Ion and Perseus?
Quickly going into, let me just quickly do this to get away with that. The only plane that I know that can do it effectively is the Harrier, Gillian, because that thing was designed to take off fully armed from VTOL. I don't think the 35 was ever designed to do full loadout. I think it was just like the ability to get it into the air faster to maybe do like defense or something like that. But full strike and deployment, I think the Harrier was the only plane ever designed for that task. Because that thing can carry a shit ton when it takes off in VTOL. But that also has, if I remember correctly, 4 VTOL engines. The 35 is its main engine that rotates. So it's not and then the main opens up, right? So it's got a VTOL fan, if I remember correctly, the design in the 35. The thing opens up, there's a VTOL fan, and the engine turns, the cone bends down to stabilize it, right? But with the Harrier, you've got the fucking, like, 4 things that propel it up and down, right? Or just propel it up. It's more of a gimmick. Yeah.
Will there be an option for a higher level of zoom in precision targeting mode for artillery ships like the Ares Ion and Perseus?
It's an interesting
I'm just in a
question.
recording just now, dude.
I mean, I'm not sure. We'll see. So what the gameplay is not about, we don't have sniper gameplay or something like that, right? Like if
Want to bet? You give me a 6K gun, Yogi. I'll show you a sniper.
you fire from like 8 clicks with an Inferno or with an Iron against a target, this is not sniper gameplay because the bullet will be traveling for quite a couple of seconds before it goes there. So
Yeah. I don't think Yogi remembers 600i free 4 sniping where I could kill fighters approaching me from 6 kilometers away with my 600i. You know?
this doesn't really work. So I don't think having
You take away that
super strong zoom
artificial
actually helps. The other problem
damage
with zoom
fall
is
off.
that if you have like a very tiny,
Then we will
like, zoom
see,
basically
right?
reduces the field of view to just a couple of degrees.
Yeah,
right?
you can't post links
Once
if you're
you
not a
get down
sub,
to like,
Gillian.
I don't know, 10 degrees or something like that, you have the problem that the background might look really bad, like because then things like background texture resolutions come very much into play. Also, having such a strong zoom doesn't really add a lot. So but
They're putting
also
in
that
spread
makes your
though?
zoom strength
Well, we
or
don't know
up
if
for
they're spread on
discussions, we'll
cannons,
probably
Mutant.
just,
We only know
ship it
that
out
they're
with the
spread
first
on
revision.
repeaters.
We might even have it too on different operator modes, where different operator modes have
We'll have
different
to
kind
see.
of zoom strength. We might even change it based on the weapons. I don't know yet. So there is the potential, but there's not like I cannot just flat out say yes, we'll do it. This is would not be appropriate.
It says we don't have snipers. He never said we don't have the ability to snipe, right? There's a lot of key words in that. If I have the ability to hit at 6K, which we know that's coming, right? Because they're taking away this artificial damage, the weapon just disappears. The bullets disappear, right? You fire an Inferno round, and after 700 meters, the bullet sort of just disappears. Or it's actually 1400, it disappears. 2K or something like that. Eventually, the bullet just disappears from the game, which is fine. They're changing this where bullets will sort of drift a little bit more and stuff like that. Same with cannon shells. But they might not be purposely designing the game to allow snipers or have snipers, like in actual weapon systems that are like that. But anyone can start sniping if you can start working on the calculations.
Yet.
It's a bit of an FPS trope. I'm not saying it can't apply to spaceships. Just there's so many other things to do.
It's like shotguns. What's the point of having shotguns in this game?
Yeah.
On spaceships. Question, should the
With the new changes
Inferno
in the
have the
atmospheric
issue of
flight
stalling
system,
when firing
will
its
some
main
ships
gun?
like the
Yeah, of course it
M50 or
should.
the
Of course it should.
In Origin series, I guess the one.
I think any big ship constantly firing size 7 guns should have atmosphere effect on the pilot. You know what I mean? Like, a Perseus has dual size 7s on each turret, so that's 4 size 7s firing broadside. That should start pushing it to, like, say you're firing to the left, it should start pushing it to the right.
I mean, the 100. At the M50 or the Origin 100
It
series,
just
land like
dude, Gillian, did you ever play, I can't remember which Grand Theft Auto was it is, but to get away from the cops in a tank, you would turn the turret backwards, and as you're driving forwards, you fire the turret backwards, and it would increase its speed. That's all you have to do with the intros is backstrafe and fire, backstrafe and fire, backstrafe and fire. It'll be out of there,
airplanes instead of the VTOL.
Oh,
Did you lose your shit when the FPS team... I've not watched the FPS team, guys. We're just watching Yogi's segment here.
I really would like to have that, but I don't see that in the near future. You mean like, because these actually have wheels, right,
Yes.
on the landing gears? Yeah, I don't even know if they're actually if they're moving wheels.
They do, Yogi. They do, actually. So, for example, if you have a Mustang, you can actually do a full landing along runways and stuff like that, or roads in the game, and it works. You just can't wheel brake and you can't taxi. That's all.
I don't know. I mean, I don't see this right now. Like, all of our landing pads are like pads where you vertically go down. I haven't seen any runways. Like, I would love runways, but I don't see that in the near future.
You would have to make it where, first of all, you have wheel brakes, and you would have to have it where there's a way to taxi the front.
But with the aerodynamic system or with the control surface mode, you can actually glide in there like you would actually land like that. So
Oh, that's fucking sick. That's sick. We're actually going to be able to do fucking proper gliding lands. Oh, man. That's
yeah, I
going
guess
to be
we'll have to
wicked.
discuss it at some point.
Just do it.
Oh, whoa, Jesus, Jared!
Just do it.
Jared's doing-
Make them land like airplanes.
Okay, I'll talk to.
I don't think we'll be watching the
I'll quit
FPS part
respecting
today,
Jared
Flame
about this,
Wombat. We might
this
do
will
it
get
tomorrow.
somebody's attention.
I don't even know if I'm
not
going
an
to
artist who
upload
don't
this
want you
yet.
to build a runway. If I build a runway, it will be long and blue, pink, and whatever. So it will not look good.
Okay. Let's talk about ship weapons, or more specifically, ammo. Will ammo for ship weapons ever be decoupled from the weapon itself? Right now, ammo is basically inside the gun. But will ammo storage that varies by ship archetype and carrying extra crates of shells aboard larger ships be a thing we could expect to see?
We talked about this internally quite often because from a balance
I personally don't think you should be able to carry more ammo. I think the only thing that CI should do is allow us to carry more fuel instead of missiles. But to my knowledge, guys, the only thing that can carry extra rounds is like the old bombers, right? Like the B-17 and stuff like that. Yeah, it should have a max limit and a min limit, right? But it should not be able to extend over the max. I think that would be that takes away the idea of like having to do proper resources and logistics and stuff like that. I think the only thing that CIG should add is the ability to have drop tanks. That would be it, right? Yeah, they would have to do a ballistic weapons pass before they start at... Again, like, you get 2,000 rounds on the new Mantis. Like, 2,000 rounds is a fuck ton of fucking ammo compared to what we have right now. Oh, talking about logistics and moving ammo crates and stuff? Oh, I would agree with that, Todd, yeah. But I'm thinking, like, in some games, you have the ability to carry ammo mags in certain areas and stuff like that, and I don't think you should be able to do that. If you're talking about actually moving ammo crates, yeah, completely agree. Completely. Anything to do with logistics, 100%. I want to see fuel being moved in barrels, ammo being moved in barrels, food, anything like that, where you can start doing proper logistic off-site drops. So somebody doesn't have to go all the way back to a truck stop. They can literally go like 200 meters to your logistic zone and get prepped up, refueled, rearmed, everything like that. And it doesn't require a Vulcan to be there doing it by itself. You could come in and have people literally track to beam the ammo mag into the gun, right? It doesn't need to be anything fancier or realistic than that. You have an ammo box, you have an empty fucking Mantis, and you just literally track to beam it, it automatically clicks in, and there we go. Proper gameplay like that. I don't think you should always have to have a ship or an outpost to rearm. Manual rearming would be a really cool thing. Because again, it means that people that have like smaller groups can do this stuff if it means that a pilot has to get out of their ship and quickly slot in some ammo mags, but not extend the maximum amount that you have.
from this point of view, this is also what I would like to see. Basically sacrificing hard points for bigger ammo storage or something like that.
No, I don't agree on that.
At the moment, we do not know how to properly do it. We had some talks with with Thorsten and the Resource Network people about how to do that, having ammo belts and so on.
No,
that could theoretically do that, but
no.
at the moment we don't have.
Again, if CIG are going to add anything in, it's just to have more hydrogen on the board instead of having the extra missiles. You should not be able to have like, oh right, I'm going to take away all my missiles, but I'm going to have 10 reloads or 10 mags of 2000 on my Mantis. No, that will become a shit show. I will literally do no missiles free Mantis on a Gladius, and every time I run out of 2,000 rounds, I'll just fucking reload another 2,000 rounds. That would just be stupid in this game.
a proper
Nobody
plan
would
for that,
use
yeah.
laser
Long
then.
term, we absolutely would like to have that because it also allows like, you know, logistical mechanics behind that where you can just, you know, serve as an ammo bearer for somebody else and so on. So yeah, so nothing concrete yet. But in terms of like balancing, it actually hurts us because sometimes our weapons are mounted on different types, and if I have a size 3 ballistic repeater on a medium fighter versus on a heavy fighter, I think on the heavy fighter it should have more ammo, right?
I would
Because
be
it's
fine
just
with that,
chunkier and
Gillian.
bigger.
Yeah, that's fine.
And at the moment we cannot do this. So this
Just
is
long
actually
as
an
it's not,
annoying problem
I've
for
run
us
out
as
of
well.
2,000
Ross,
rounds,
he's not
press
saying
reload,
there's no ammo
2,000
reload.
rounds, right?
He's saying, will it be separated boxes and stuff? We still have, you know, there are still ships like the Vulcan. What's the other one I'm thinking about and stuff and stuff like this? And there's still it's talking about, you know, just complete separation of every single ammo type from every single weapon. And he's saying he wants to do it. He's just saying there's no active in progress thing for it
At the
right
moment
now.
we can't do it. I'm not sure if we actually had like different ammo types for the same weapon, because usually we're balancing our weapons with a specific ammo type. But I mean, this can also change. I mean, at the moment they're bigger fish to fry first, but
Yeah, this starts when we're starting to ask these questions. This is where if you can't kill somebody with 2,000 rounds, that's on you. You don't need 2,000 rounds to get the job done. But when you start taking to somebody like Gillian, for example, that will kill you in under 2,000 rounds, or myself, depending on who it is, you start giving me the ability to have more ammo, it means that I can kill more people than I have to go and rearm. And then we start working into a very bad territory of where you never get me off site unless I run out of fuel. And then if I have fuel tanks underneath my ship and extra ammo belt, it just balancing goes out the window when you start doing this shit. It's a reason why in modern day fighters, you have a limited amount of ammo, limited amount of fuel, limited amount of flares, limited amount of armament underneath on the wings, wherever, internal. And if you want to sacrifice some of that armament for extra fuel for drop tanks, there you go. But you can't just start having fucking, 20,000 fucking extra rounds dangling on a belt on the side of your fucking ship, magically fucking rearming, right? It would be just way, the balance wouldn't happen.
Just you were talking, I was looking at my dumb face. I'm like, why am I seeing my dumb face when Nogi's talking?
I always see my dumb face when I start talking, because then my Zoom preview call swaps up to the other one, so I see me twice, just one time delayed. I would rather look at you into the face.
Yeah. No. All right. Let's see. What other big ones? I mean, we're in OT right now, so let's see if we can make sure we get some big ones while we got you here.
Okay.
Why the choice to go towards space drag style SCM combat? One of the unique elements that Star Citizen had was the free, full 6 degree of freedom speed limit, with acceleration being the defining difference between ships. Did we drop 6 degrees of freedom? Did I miss a memo?
No, we've not dropped
we
it.
did not drop 6 degrees of freedom. We just, so, I mean, it was always, I mean, ideologically or theoretically, you could say, yeah, we clamped down a lot of the stuff, but the flight model in Star Citizen always had a speed limit, and we're still having the speed limit. We just made it lower. And with the boost space, where the draggy stuff comes from, we made it a little bit more dynamic. The thing is that we actually tested what fun combat engagement speeds are. So I think
Look at it this way, right? Whenever somebody moans to me about 60 OF in Star Citizen, I chuckle inside with this shit, where they're like, we have to have 6 DOF movement in the spaceship game space. If that was the case, CIG would not design any of their ships more than being a fucking cube with turrets on every side of that cube. If we were going to do 6 DOF fucking combat in this game. You would literally be like what they have in The Expanse, which is a fucking rectangle ship look, and it has turrets caked all over it. That is how you space combat in 6 DOF, because you have to look at every possible direction is covered, right? So when you make a fucking ship that looks like an F-22, like the Arrow is, or you make it where it looks like an F-14, the Saber, that thing can't defend itself in multiple directions, right? It's a fucking game, exactly, yeah. And they want it to be a dog fighting game. Now, when you have ships in dogfighting movies like Star Wars, Star Trek, even Battlestar Galactica, did you see any of them moving in 60 UF? I didn't. I never saw them. I saw the bigger ships moving in 60 UF, but all the fighters, TIE Fighter, X-Wing, none of them are moving in 60 UF. So fucking put your bathrobes back on and start Jediing all over the fucking place and get on with it. Alright? They are not designing ships for a 60 UF video game. You can move in 60 UF, but it's not designed for it.
18 months ago, I did like a blind test. So I invited like people from PET and from the VGPU team, and just had them play PvP scenarios in Arena Commander. But I turned off the acceleration, like the G meters, and the speed meter, so they didn't know.
You know what? Actually, before Yogi finishes this off, you know what the only ship that we actually have in the game that is a true 60 UF ship is the Hammerhead. If you think about it, it covers every single angle. With that setup, forward, back, up, down, left, right, everything, right? But if you look at Cutlass, that's not a 60 UF ship. Yeah, it can move in 60 UF, but it's not a 60 UF dogfighter, because you would have to have it where you can shoot in any angle.
Much they accelerated, and they didn't know how fast they were going. And guess what kind of speeds they liked most?
I'm going to replay the
how
back.
much they let them play PvP scenarios in Arena Commander, but I turned off the acceleration, like the G meters, and the speed meter, so they didn't know how much they accelerated, and they didn't know how fast they were going. And guess what kind of speeds they liked most?
Yeah, that's very true. So what Yogi is saying is basically they didn't disable how fast you could go with their playtest. They disabled you couldn't see how much meters per second you were going. And everyone preferred combat at slower speeds. Because the horrible placebo that we have right now is that when people are like, oh, I'm chasing somebody at 1,000 meters a second, you've got that in your fucking head, right? That it's a bad thing. Now, we know it's a bad thing because it fucks the game up, right? It's not that we can't fight each other at 1,000 meters a second. That's actually easy. We used to have it where myself, I think you were around, moment, Battlestar's here. I'm just going to bring him on the comm, right? If he's still there. Battlestar, you were around where we could go over 1,000 meters a second. We were drifting to 2K, right?
Yeah.
And we were able to, yeah. But we were doing it in fighters as well, where we could keep up. I remember fresh, yeah? So we could fight at these speeds. Right, I'm going to mute you now, dude. Thank you for that. We could fight at over 2,000 or over 1,500 meters a second and do combat, chasing people down, keeping up with them, drifting, all that stuff. The problem is that the current state of the game just can't deal with these speeds. It just doesn't hit detect all that stuff. CIG, if they could work out the hit reg in this game, you could fly at 5,000 meters a second and we could do combat this stuff. It wouldn't be difficult. The problem is that when a fighter starts able to move at those speeds, you're either going to be constantly blacking out, right, with the amount of G's that go through the window, or you have to redesign how the ships actually look and feel. So for me personally, I feel that 200-300 meters a second is still verging on 400-600 miles per hour. That's perfectly fine for me. Because I would guarantee you that when we start going into the silly realm of flying at 1,000 meters a second combat, there's not going to be many people that are going to be able to deal with those G's and angles and all these things, right? Also, the higher the acceleration, faster reaction time is needed. Exactly. Yeah. So, I think the way that Yogi's doing this is the best method we have. Is it going to be the best flight system we've had in Star Citizen? No. I still think, no offense to Yogi if he's watching this, I still think the JP model that we had before 3.0 was one of the best in the game. It was one of the funnest in the game. And I kind of wish they had just left it with that. But I understand Yogi wants to put his twist on things. And from what we have currently right now, which I hate in PvP, I love everything that Yogi is saying for the new stuff, right? I love it. I love the idea that you are just literally going to have to start learning about actually moving yourself around instead of depending on about a high speed to get you out of every situation that you struggle to understand. That's all it is. Because when you bring everyone's speed down, now remember, we used to be able to move in JP's model at 500 meters a second, 300 at one point, but we could move in every direction at the same speed up to 300, and it was all the same acceleration. And a lot of people couldn't deal with that because their brains couldn't handle 60 UF. And then I go and read on Spectrum, this is a 60 UF game, why has it not got 60 UF? Because you're too dumb to understand it. That's all it is. You're too dumb. And the only reason that you want it to be faster accelerations is you need as much cheese to escape from fights as possible. That's it. If you're actually good at flying, you're actually good at aiming, going at 100, 200 meters a second is perfectly fine for combat.
No, it's good. That makes sense.
Everyone just
120
needs
meters per
this
second.
cheese to
And I
escape
thought that
from
was too
every
low,
scenario.
So we basically pushed it up a little bit far, but I'm pretty sure that the combat speeds we have right now, so that they're so low, they're actually helping the combat geometry and the fun in the game a lot.
Exactly. There we go. Slower is, the better the game understands it, the better you get hit reg, the more technicality that you can have in a group fight. Because again, if you are building this game for 1v1, it's the wrong attitude. Completely the wrong attitude. And for years, they have been constantly balancing this game for 1v1. And it needs to stop. It should always be balanced on how fun it is with multiple people. Not this everyone moving around at 1,000 meters a second and top tier fucking pilots not killing each other. It needs to be who has better comm discipline, better coordination, better primary target calling, better understanding who's the weakest person on the opposite side, and doing it this way. Not, right guys, I want to make sure that all of you can corkscrew backwards at fucking 500 meters a second, and then missiles and guns will never hit you. And then when their shields are down, you push forward. But if your shields go down, backstrafe, corkscrew, backstrafe, corkscrew. That will keep you alive in a fleet fight. That's all they're teaching their guys. Nothing about actually looking out and having assessment on who's coming in from all angles. Just corkscrew, backscrew, all that fucking shit. It's gotta go.
Carpe Gian in the chat is asking why Jared is so snarky today. Now I know what my mom's Twitch account.
People going at high speed currently is a skill issue first. No, it's not, Undo. Shut the fuck up, dude. Anyone can go fucking high speed forward, dude. Anyone can do that shit. Anyone can go back speed, maximum speed. It's not a skill issue. Shut up, dude. That is that's the silliest thing I've fucking read in this whole video. And with people chatting. Like, that is not a skill issue at all, dude.
Hi, Mom. And then the chat is like, today? Just, as time goes on, I become more and more me.
I just improved my ability
Sorry,
to fire
everybody.
all my missiles and get out to reload as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's, again, it's got to stop. It's got to stop the spamming of
we've talked a
4
few
and
times
4 and
about,
4. There needs to be a way longer
flight
delay.
services, control services, and what happens if you don't have wings. But let's flip that here for this next question. Flight services would obviously not function in all planets, as ailerons and rudders that work on Earth do not work on Mars and Venus, for example. So how will a ship's Earth Atmo-like flight control services fare in other atmospheres like high density or low density worlds?
I mean, high density is good for aerodynamics because then the rudders get much more, or your control systems get much more authority. Low density is basically the same case when you come in down to a planet. And the air in this case is so thin that you actually cannot turn your ship. So in this case, the thrust is actually out.
One thing I would like to see with CIG balancing missiles is if you fire 1, you can refire faster. If you fire 4, the reload is longer. Right? That's what I would love to see. I would love to see it force people to fire 1 missile, 1 missile, 1 missile, which can be easily flared off or easily dodged. But if you start pumping 4, and then especially if you're loading up rattlers, then even more of a punishment on reloading. Because right now the cheese is just 4 rattlers, 4 rattlers, 4 rattlers, 4 rattlers. And yeah, it's so stupid. And then when you've got people firing singles, all you see is them corkscrewing backwards to fucking dodge the missile. Because the missile can't handle these fucking movements.
When you're out. The current control surface model actually has this transition period between
all the
0
cheese
and
has to go.
0.2 bar.
I don't give a shit what anybody says in an argument with this thing. All the cheese has to go. High speed fucking combat, gone. High speed fucking maneuvers to throw off the calculations of the game, gone. Alright? It's nothing skillful. It's just you doing a memory to fucking make sure that you avoid shit. You're losing your shields? Try cord to fucking 4 or 5k to get your shields back, re-engaged. No, you've got to fucking go, right? Because if this actually was a realistic game or anything that's built around not balance or anything like that, is you would just instantly get gibbed in the first turn. But it's a video game first. You can't have people cheating, doing all this stuff, right? To have an advantage in combat. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm completely 100% when Yogi is going to get rid of this stuff. There will still be cheese in the game. There will be still something that somebody figures out. But it's not going to be where a patch comes out and you figure out within the first 30 minutes. It's going to take you having to play the game for a few months to figure it out. And then CIG can make an adjustment on that and stuff. You can't have a game like Star Citizen where a group of people can start doing the most stupidest things by breaking the game.
Or atmospheres, sorry. I think it's the same, whatever. I'm not a physics guy. The input or the acceleration
Well, we will
outputs
get
from
that, yeah,
the
yeah.
control surfaces and your thrusters are actually mixed. and
Skills
they're
should be
being
the
shrunken
cheese,
down
yeah.
the closer
Not
and more
using a
density the
mechanic to
atmospheres.
be
So when the
skillful.
atmosphere is dense enough, then the control surface fully take over. Until then, the thrusters
Yeah, I don't like
still
either flame one,
rotate
but
you and so on. So
I got no respect for anyone that will break the game to PvP.
there's this transition period, so it should work out of the box. If you go to a moon with like no atmosphere, it's your thrusters that are doing the work, not your control surfaces.
And let's see what we squeeze. Let's squeeze one more. Let's do a blue sky question.
Blue sky, go.
Blue sky. What is Yogi's vision for the future of large non-capital ship combat?
Large non-ship what, like Connie versus Connie?
Paint us a picture with words, Yogi.
So non-large.
It says large non-capital ship combat, but
Subcaps.
Okay.
Yogi.
What is a
Subcaps.
I mean, I just read that. That's what they wrote. Let's assume that they meant capital ship combat. I think that's probably what more people are interested in anyway. So paint us a picture.
Okay, so
Don't write any checks, but just this is what you would like. This is what you would like if we get to do it. If all the cards fall where they're supposed to.
okay, so far which this is not my vision. This is basically what like management is giving us or gameplay direction is giving us. But what we see so far is that we have like dogfighting, and the bigger the ships are, the more the combat will turn from dogfighting into a naval style combat.
That's cool.
So when
yeah,
you have
I'm happy for that.
big ships fighting against each other, they will not
I think big ships should be slow, tanky, but it's like watching a movie where big slugs hitting each other, and if anybody gets caught in the crossfire, they get instantly
necessarily be like
disintegrated,
really
right?
close, but they will fight over relatively large distances, so there's enough space in between to fight. They will fire long range cannons, they will fire torpedoes, they will fire other things.
Long range cannons, but we're not adding the ability to snipe. Words from Yogi, by the way. If we ever go back to the earlier on, if you're watching it, they said we're not going to have sniping, but we're going to have long range cannons.
And the game
That's exactly what we had in 3.4. 600 eyes shooting at
DPS
6 kilometers. Wasn't designed to hit at 6 kilometers. You just could.
An appliance and trying to get the shortest time to kill on the other enemy. So, and if you have capital ships as opposed to fires, they're going to have very deep gameplay with the resource network, where you I mean, Torsten's a better person to talk about this, right? But where you maximize your damage output against other ships. It will also resolve, like the maneuvering for pilots will more resolve around exposing the strong sides of the ship. Like if somebody is focusing on the left on the left side of the shields or something like that, then they would, for example, turn the ship around to expose the other side. At the same time, you want also to expose the sides of the ship that have the most working turrets, or maybe the turrets with the best loadout for attacking this or that target.
Nice.
So
I
that
like
is
that.
roughly what we're going for. So large ship will mostly be naval style combat, but of course in
Yeah.
6 degrees of freedom. So
I'm happy
But
if
it will not be
CIG go that route. I
Okay,
really
and
would
then,
love to see
as-
long
as
battle
I think
slugs.
I might understand the question now. So that's capital ships. And what about the sub-capital? I think it's probably what they meant by non-capital, sub-capital.
Yeah,
Interesting.
exactly, Nero,
Interesting,
yeah.
So it depends on the ship, right? For example, if you take a look like a constellation, the constellation.
Well, no,
has,
let's go bigger than constellation. Let's look at
Like what?
like Polaris. I know there's all this argument about let's assume let's assume there's Javelin up here. Now let's get
It would be,
smaller,
yeah, no.
Perseus, Polaris, Hammerhead.
Because I think, like, let's talk about subcaps and caps. So, the only subcap we really have is the Hammerhead, if you think about it. Constellation is a multi-vessel, or whatever they call it, which can do a good amount of damage. But then we're still missing the Nautilus and the Perseus, which have subcap weapons, but they're not classed as capitals. So I want to see those ships have to slug it out, right? And if a Connie gets involved in Perseus versus Perseus kind of situation, the Connie gets fucked. Absolutely fucked, right? Maybe not like insta-gibbed, but you know what I mean? You got Perseus versus Perseus, and then this dude just comes through going, I'm coming to screenshot with my Connie. The moment it starts getting fucking, pounded by broadsiding Perseus, it should be fucking falling apart, right? That's what I want to see. I don't want this. I don't go up against two fucking Abrams shooting each other in a rickshaw tank, chugging along on my wee fucking moped with my aluminium frame and expect to be able to get away with it, right? So that's what I would like to see out of subcap fights. And we class subcap as not like Carrick or anything like that, but war machines that are under the capital class. This would be really cool to see if CIG can balance this out. And it would be amazing to watch, right? You've got all these boom, 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 boom guns going off, and you see a fucking arrow dogfighting, and it just gets hit by a crossfire, and it's just completely blown away, right? I would love that. I hope CIG can pull off some proper naval kind of
those
gameplay.
Kind of things,
It depends on the ships and what kind of roles they have. I can't talk too much about the Polaris, but for example, the Hammerhead has a specific role in such like a big capital ship battle.
Capital Sheep
Like,
Combat. You heard it here first, everybody.
So
Yeah,
it has a
exactly.
specific
Yeah,
role,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And the other ships, like
Difference
it will-
between
it will care
destroyer
about
and
the fighter
battleships,
power.
yeah.
It will not fare well against similar-sized opponents that are purposely built to take down
Yeah.
similar-sized ship.
Again, you can use the Connie to kill bigger ships. You can use the Connie to kill a Hammerhead, right? But if the Hammerhead and the other ships start shooting at the Connie is going to find out the difference in caliber of weapon, right? Or different size of weapon. That's how I look at it. Different armor. There is no way a Connie should be able to go up against a Perseus, in my opinion. If you've got 2 gunners on the Perseus and you've got 2 gunners on the Connie should just disappear after a bombardment of constant fire from the Perseus. That's how I feel about it. Because you have a ship that's designed to do multi-role. Cargo, combat, carrying some vehicles versus a ship that is purely dedicated to kill big ships. Like the Ion is and stuff like that. I never agreed with the Ion nerf because that ship is designed to kill big ships. If a fighter got hit by a ship designed to kill a big ship, that's tough luck as far as I'm concerned, right? They didn't need to nerf the damage, they just needed to take away the fixed assist on the Ion.
So it depends always on the ship. Like some ships have like they rely a lot on turrets. Other ships, like I'm just saying that, like I wanted to say the Constellation here because the Constellation is a very forward-centric ship. It has like these massive size 5 mounts, which face forward. So this thing, like a ship like that, is obviously not relying much on the turrets to do like the alpha damage against larger enemies. So there will be a transition period between the size of the ships and how they maneuver, but that's all combat details. But I mean, like the bigger the ship, the more it goes, the more it turns into this naval style gameplay.
That's
enough?
That's cool.
the intent. I think you did well. I think you did well. It's one of those things like this is the capital ship gameplay, and obviously there's going to be, I mean, even when I said it, I realized there's going to be arguments about what is a capital ship and what isn't a capital ship and how big. He said it was subcapital, and I just meant smaller than a javelin. I don't have my whiteboard here with the full list and break it down and stuff like that.
We had some categories like what is a sloop or something like that. But the thing is, like, we do not have too many ships of these categories, so at the moment, like building a category about that is probably not that useful. We'll see how it all plays out.
But I think that's like that was where my dream for Star Citizen always was when I was a backer before I joined the company and stuff. My vision was my thing that always appealed to me was that capital style gameplay. Also like a Cannonball Run style race through 10 different star systems that I wanted to set up. But
come to gameplay, help us make it happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're getting there as all these fundamentals go in. There's we're gonna have to stop. We're gonna have to shit or get off the pot here eventually. Undo it. So
cool.
Just being real. I mean, it's got to happen. So
yeah, it will happen.
Yogi.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for hanging out.
I like Jar's
Thank
new
you
approach to this
for answering
stuff.
Questions from our community.
He's
Folks
definitely
who are watching, we're going to get up. I think we're doing a raid here. I think we're ready to raid Bognagas here in a few minutes. Before we let you go, if you haven't, check out yesterday's Inside Star Citizen with the reveal of
a lot more
Sulin.
like
it's truly a one-of-a-kind spaceship. We were
no
all super
filtering,
excited
basically.
To reveal it to you in yesterday's ISC. And then, of course, IAE starts today, day one. I believe it's Alien Day. I've seen messages about the website and all that stuff like that. It is what it is. But keep trying. You'll be able to get in eventually. And then, of course, come back every day of IAE this week. There'll be different manufacturers and different promotions available each and every day. And then be sure you
cut it there. Right, guys, that is Star Citizen. Ask the devs. That was the flight part of it and stuff. Really cool information. Pretty much sums up everything that I've been sort of saying to people, where they just need to get out of the mentality of going fast to get things fucking done and start working together. This 1v1 is gone from the game. Bigger ships are going to have to require actual gunners and stuff like that. And yeah, that's about it. Oh, look, Nix is wagging his tail. Anyway, guys, that was that. Appreciate that. I don't know if I'll upload it. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. No. Oh, wait. No. You don't just come in here and whine like a little bitch. You gotta wait. I don't know if you have time to show it, but could you explain? Yeah, I'll do it right now for you, dude. Before we get into it. I can literally do it for this Sulin before we go. Oh, I've been disconnected from game. Sorry, I'm just getting a mail from one of my YouTube channels that I don't use, and it's like to help keep our community safe. We have limited some of your more powerful features to channels that have built and maintained a positive channel history. So I won't, this channel I don't post anything on. It's just literally there for whenever I start to do the drone stuff, just getting the name basically. You won't get a higher daily limit of live stream, shorts, and embed, pin comments, add external to restore, build. All right. I don't think I really care, to be honest. Trying to think of a ship that would, yeah, I think the Sulu would actually work.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been.
Oh wait. Yeah, I'm just going for the badge anyway, so we can just kill ourselves. No problem, no. I don't know if I'll upload it, guys, because it was sort of like super raw kind of thing, you know, not really planning for it. If anybody wants to ever see it again, you can just watch the VOD on the VOD channel, but I don't think I'll actually, like, I've not really done ever a react for the live shows. Come on. This button definitely needs to get a little upgrade. Alright, let's change this to that. Oh, I didn't go through. Damn you. We're doing this too fast. Whatever.
You are clear to launch.
Have interaction issues? Really? Right. So, what we're gonna look at, major torque on a brand new ship? What the fuck? Right, look at this way, Gallifrey, right? I don't know if you know about this part, but see this, right? See this?
Thank you.
Now I'm gonna use my stick, or what's it called here? Actually, wait, it's not even doing it. Have they disabled it? Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. I can't do it by holding F, but you can see the arrow going up and down, right? So, that is basically the accelerator of your engines. And what happens is when you're in decouple, does it change the behavior of how the thrusters work? Camera's in the way? No, it's not. It's there, you can see it. If I show you there, right? Look at the arrow. And if I do center screen here. Alright, maybe it's a little bit, right? See how the arrow's going down? And up? Right? It's not, it's a thrust limiter, right? So right now we're at 100% thrust. Now when I go and put this to 80%, it will behave like decouple. Okay? And it's basically what decouple does is it takes away the 0 to 100% natural limiter, right? That's all that decouple does. Let me go somewhere decently light, right? It does it cool, yeah. Weird that we got major torque on this. Alright, I need to turn this down now because this is super loud for me. I'll need to make adjustments if people are not able to hear the audio and all that jazz. Right. So we're flying down, we're in couple now. I know it's going to be very difficult to see this because of it, right? And to do this, I'm gonna bring up the control system as well, so you can actually see me touching it. Just so everyone fucking believes what we're doing, right? And you can see here, actually no, I'm gonna get rid of my camera, right? So you can see here, I've got the throttle there, right? Let me bring this smaller down. So if I hover here, in couple, there's the heading. Let's bring it to 0. Right? And you can see now, I have my hand here on the throttle and nowhere on the sticks, right? But you're gonna watch the throttle control, right? Of here and watch our height. So again, my hand's in the middle here. Look at it go down. Watch what happens to the ship when I lower down. See the height going down? See how I'm naturally going down? Because now I am in decouple. And if I do this, she'll fall hard out the ground. And I'm in coupled right now, 100%. There she goes. Now, when we do this and we put her down to 80%, give or take, watch this. See how it spends a lot of time slower down? Let's put it to 50%, right? Lock it to here. When we go forward, see how we're falling out? The TVI is going down. We're actually losing height at this point. So watch this, right? Look how smooth that is. In coupled. Compared to normal TVI movement, right? But that's the difference between couple and decouple Gallifear, right? Is that all it is, dude, is putting it down to a fake speed limiter. So instead of couple at 100% doing 0 to 100%, right? Decouple is not doing the 0 to 100%. It's acting like you're lowering the accelerator down. It's just you're doing it with your joystick, right? That's all it is. But it's the same flight, dude. That's it. I don't know how you would have to set up. It's the exact same thing. That's all you have to understand is that couple and decouple is exactly the same thing. The difference is decouple is like being in couple and just lowering the accelerator when you turn. That's what it's doing behind the scenes. That's what decouple is. That's the only difference between decouple and couple. It's the exact same flight system. The difference is that you are in control over the joystick or the acceleration, but if I lower the accelerator down, right? See how it's not going down on decouple? Let's adjust it here. See how it's going down? Put it to there, decouple. See, it's not going down. It goes down so much slower. That's the difference between the two things. That's it. It's just how your accelerator and your throttle, your thrusters actually work. That's why it's smooth for people. Because instead of you going 100% all the time, when you move forward like this, you're not going at that. It's literally a fake acceleration around things. That's why it's so smooth for people in decouple. Like this. That's the difference between the two systems. It's just one is basically slowing down the movement of the ship's thrusters, which gives you more precision. And that's why everyone's aim gets smoother and stuff like that, because you're not using 0 to 100% acceleration. However, if you were a fucking whiz at using couple and acceleration, and you manage to go into corners at 50% acceleration, you have that silky movement as well. Like, it's so silky in the turn. I'm literally in coupled, and it's behaving like decoupled in its flight. Because I'm not able to 100% throttle the, or 100% acceleration unless I put it up. I understand what you're saying, but does 180% thruster not slow you down? Is that a repeat? Oh man, that's a repeat going through. I've messed with thrust limit before, but it was 2 years ago. Yeah, this is a recent change with, I would say, maybe 310 it came in. Where the difference between couple and decouple, there is no difference, as far as I'm concerned. I can low fly just as good in couple, right? So I go into couple, I can fly just as good. You would never be able to do this in the previous version of the IFCS, right? You could never do this and have such silky movement in couple mode. It was impossible to low fly in couple. Now you can, right? But the difference now between couple and decouple is just when you go into decouple, it takes away that 0 to 100% movement. And what it does is, right now, when I'm moving forward, Galifear, I'm only using 10% of the acceleration of the actual thrusters. Not that I'm going 10% flight speed, 10% acceleration of the thruster itself. That's why decouple always feels so smooth for people and allows you to get good aim, because you're not actually using 100% of the acceleration. Now, when you do that with decouple, again, it's very difficult to do this. Again, I'll put her down to like, look at this, right? So we'll do like 25%. Look how we're naturally falling out of the sky. But because I can only do 25% acceleration, look how smooth decouple is, right? In comparison. Because I can't literally 100% throttle it and lose control. Again, there's no point switching, there's no point using the accelerator. No point. It's just literally, because again, like I'm saying to Galifear, is the moment you apply decouple, it's automatically doing it for you. To a certain degree. So when you push forward and you afterburner, you're getting that 100% movement of decouple. But when I'm going like this, now I'm only maybe using like 10% of decouple to keep her going. It's not that I'm moving slower, it's the fact that the acceleration of engines is lower. So CIG literally, in my opinion, could get rid of decouple and make it, right? Hear me out in this one, where the faster you go, the faster the acceleration is on the thrust, right? Here, we're looking for. So this is your thrust indicator, and it's always at 100%, or even though it's not at 100%, it sits at like the 90 mark or 80 mark or whatever. But that is 100%. Nobody ever uses this. Again, you can see here, me using the thing to bring it down. Look. 0% thrust, I'm falling out the sky. 100% thrust, I'm now stable in couple mode. Right? But again, Ondo, what I'm saying is they could get rid of the ability to switch and make it where the accelerator is the skill, right? So you've got couple and you've got decouple, but they're one system where instead of somebody 100% throttling in decouple, you would have to use the accelerator to come down to 50% to get that smooth aim, right? In decouple, it makes it more smoother. This would make it an actual skill check instead of having a complicated system. And you actually fly in decouple mode, correct? Yeah, well, the easiest way to describe couple and decouple is basically, if you're in a Mercedes, couple is the traction control, everything stabilizing your flight to make it where you don't fall out of the sky. Decouple is basically turning the computers off in your fancy Mercedes. That's it. But CIG, everyone thinks that the flight model is different in between couple and decouple, and it's not. It's just how the thrust accelerators work. Again, I can stay in couple. Yes, I don't have the 100% maximum, but I'm in couple now, and it's smooth as shit. It's like I'm playing decouple, and see how I'm drifting? I'm not instantly slowing down. Now, if I go to there, 0, I'm literally, as I push forward, I've got no throttle. I've got no power. I have to bring it back to 100% to stabilize. Nobody ever used the accelerator control because it's not required anymore in the game. So CIG can easily get rid of couple and decouple and make a hybrid system that forces you to use thruster accelerations instead for combat. And I think it would be a good idea, personally. Or just get rid of thruster acceleration or something like that. In between the two, you make it where couple and like there is actually a difference in the systems. Anyway, we need to head to ICS. That was the explaining of the two different modes. They're literally just the exact same thing. The difference is one controls acceleration on the thrusters, the other doesn't. And we're talking about this, basically. No, not in Mobiglass. This here. When you do ship movement, you have throttle control, but you have speed limiter control, and you also have accelerator limits, right? That's all that decouple does, is change these on the fly, depending on how you use the joystick. It changes your acceleration and thrust, not the actual top-end speed. No, sideways. You don't need it just now. I just want to show Galifia how the IFCS actually works. That it used to be a difference in how it behaved. But now it's not. You can literally low fly and couple the same as you can in decouple. It's just smoother to aim in decouple and low fly in decouple because it gives you slower accelerations in the thrusters. Not your ship is accelerating, but the thrust output of the thruster itself. Yeah. So, in my opinion, what I would like to see is a hybrid between the two systems. So no more couple decouple, just basically the ship flies. And the more you accelerate, the less dampen or less soften the ship is, right? Because if you're going faster in a direction, it shouldn't be where you can just glide it around kind of thing, right? That's just my take on it. You don't need couple and you don't need decouple. You just need a system where if you accelerate faster, the thrusters produce a higher output, which means that you're more in a coupled mode. But if you do gentle movement and you stay under SEM, it should be decouple and it drifts more, right? That's just how I feel the game should be. The faster you go, the faster the acceleration or the faster the thruster output needs to be to achieve these speeds. Not that you can just do it in couple and decouple. I just don't agree with the system at all. And this would allow you to have that drifty good aim in SEM, but the more you go over SEM, the more the acceleration of the thrust itself affects the acceleration of the ship. There is a different movement a lot to where the ship points to. The disables as well in decouple. Yes, because you've not got the only reason the TVI changes, Freaky, is because you're doing a 0 to 100% output movement. That's it. And when you're in decouple, you're not doing a 0 to 100% movement. It basically does what I just showed you, where it thrust accelerates depending on the speed you're going at. But I feel that when you go over SAM speed, it should go into a coupled system, which makes it jankier to fly. That's just how I feel in the game. It should be decouple until you go over SAM, and then it should be couple. In space, the idea is that you had a mode that will slow you down. Yeah, I don't think there should be a mode that slows you down. I think you should have to naturally slow yourself down. Like decoupled offers, right? No, that's not how decouple works at all, dude. Decouple disables the effect of some thrusters by making... No, that's only if you let go of the stick. It's only if you let go of the stick does couple adjust your thing. If I'm going max speed forward in decouple, it's the same as going max speed forward in coupled. The difference is when I let go of the stick or lighten off the grip, the ship starts to slow me down automatically. But you can do the exact same effect if you do it with decouple. You just need to accelerate down on the thrusters. That's it. I like the space brake. I wish the space brake would be more aggressive. I think the space brake should, like, massively slow the ship down. But I personally don't like the idea of switching between the two flight systems. I think it should be decouple in SEM, and then the moment you go over, it's coupled. But the difference is, if you want to keep, like, when you let go of the stick, it doesn't just start naturally slowing you down. I think you should have to slow yourself down. Well, that would be the... Again, if you're holding it for a long period of time, then it would come into it, right? Test it in space? Thrust limiter at 80% is not the same as decoupled. It moves exactly the same, dude. What would be the way why you're saying it's not the same? Is it because it's naturally slowing you down? That's because you still have 80% on the movement. Yeah, because you're still in couple. It's still using the system to stop you. But it's still the same movement, Gallifrey. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about it where it auto slows you down and corrects you. I'm talking about that it makes the engines behave the same as decouple. So again, when you do 80% of your movement on decouple, it's the same as coupled with 80% accelerator on the thrusters, right? That's the difference between the two. In couple, you have to do it manually to achieve decouple. Decouple allows you to do it on the fly without having to change the acceleration. But you're still governed by the fact that IFCS, when you're in coupled, is designed to slow me down, right? So when you decouple, it goes, you slow yourself down, right? I've got to naturally slow myself down to come to a zero. A little bit further, right? But if I go into coupled, it will automatically try and turn me down. So what my suggestion would be is, whilst you're in SEM speed, you're in decouple, right? But the moment you go into the red, it acts like couple, where it's like, you're now wanting to go faster, but if you want to, you're gonna have to slow down, right? Then it goes decouple. That's how I think the game should be automatically. Which gives you combat agility in decouple, but the moment you go faster, you're dealing with couple accelerations, and you can't do anything about it. This would force people to black out a lot more, a lot faster as well. Because they wouldn't be they would have to be way more gentle on your forward thrust, instead of just hammering it forward to escape. Where the Scooby-Doo is it? There it is. Do you like that ship in combat, or is it too... Well, again, it's a starter ship. Like, it's good for combat for a starter ship. Is it good versus Arrow and Gladius? No, it's not designed to be that way. It's a starter ship for that reason. Well, that's the thing, right? So, either you do it the method I've talked about, Dead Horse, or you make the game 100% decoupled. There is no couple, right? That's the two choices I would want in this game. Either you do the method I said, where you make it where people are punished for going over the SEM speed at certain periods of time, taking hard turns, and you get the harder blackouts, or you make it where there is no couple in the game whatsoever. And then you take away thrust acceleration then, and you just leave the full decouple system. They're the two I would be completely happy with, but I hate the idea of couple and decouple. It doesn't need to be in the game whatsoever. Precise strike, cursor, and decouple and thing. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, if I was given a choice, which would you have, couple or decouple? I want the whole game to be decouple. But I think decouple should be at slow speed, and the moment you go into over SEM speed, you're having to deal with the system putting you to 100% acceleration on the throttle, unless you start doing what I was doing, which is de-accelerating the throttle output. Or the thruster output, I should say. I just hate the idea, you know. I love couple and decouple. Yeah, but in PvP, there's a lot of weird shit with it, Pox, right? There's a lot of weird shit with the two systems. Because, unfortunately, and I'm not blaming players for this, Star Citizen has a really bad network coding system where when people do janky movement, it's not that they're skillful, it's the fact the game can't understand it. So I would rather you take away as much cheese from this game as possible, and if somebody doesn't learn how to brake correctly, that's on them, right? It's the same thing with what Ondo was saying, is that it's a skill to go fast. It's not a skill, in my opinion, to go fast. I think the skill should be to go slow. Unless I was reading into what Ondo said completely. If he's got another way of, like, describing it, then I would apologize for what I said. But from what I got from that is that going fast is a skill. And I don't agree with that. Am I going back? Oh, wait, I'm going backwards. Now I'm going backwards. What the fuck? Oh, also, we're like super... Man, this thing is weird at times. Like, sometimes downstrafe makes it fucking go backwards. Right, then I apologize. I apologize to you, Ondo. Now, yeah, that makes more sense to me when you say it that way. Yeah. They have to make it where... What's that beeping noise? Is it Quantum Drive? They have to make it where speed is not the get out of jail card in this game. It has to stop. It has to stop. I don't care what PvPer with the most PvP experience comes into it. The speeds have to stop because CIG can't work it out. They can't figure out how to make the game work at high speed. It has to be where if you're losing a fight, you have to think on how can I navigate myself out of this situation, not... Oh, that's fucking sick. That's the first time I've seen that. Alright, that adds a definitely level of cool value doing that. Don't think they tried to fix the engine with the high speeds. I don't think it's that they... I don't think they tried to fix it. I don't think it's out of not wanting. I know you didn't write that, but I'm just gonna add that in. I don't think it's not out of wanting to. I think it's more CIG is out of time, Ondo. I think they're just out of time and they have to come up with a system, and if people don't like it, it's kind of like tough shit, right? Because if Squadron 42 does not do well, we don't get Star Citizen. And as far as I look on it, if they can just get a foundational system, then once Squadron 42 is out of the way and it doesn't dictate how this game's going to be, CIG can then fine-tune their master mode system, right? Making it where maybe faster accelerations, stuff like that, right? I don't even know where the hell I'm going right now. There's a lot they can do, but again, this is where, for me, my stance on right now is I am sick to death of the cheese in this game. I've not been able to enjoy PvP at all for the past 3 years because it's always been about, if I'm winning a fight, you can just disengage and fucking teleport to Narnia away. Or you can come into a fight and have all this aim assist out of your mind, where even when you're off pip, you're still landing shots. Because in my mind, I massively struggle to fire before I'm on aim. And I miss a lot of fights where I'm actually winning because I don't fire as early as other people. And I just can't get it into my head. It's the same as using pedals or twist for the yaw and the X's for the roll. I just can't get it out of my head to do these things. So I dislike it when somebody, like if somebody's like an AC sweat and they're beating me, that's fine. I understand, they put the time in, they've got the fucking crazy aim, they are going to give me, right? What I can't stand is somebody that comes into atmosphere, is wobbling around, trying to do as many cheesy things as possible, like fucking corkscrew, to get away from being actually hit. So I am 100% anything that CIG adds to get rid of this bullshit. I don't care what flight model they bring in, long as people stop doing stupid shit to negate the pip. Or just get rid of pips and make it where you've got a crosshair and a funnel, and that's it. It's Zenith, right? It's Zenith for this one. Yeah, I don't like the new cruise control, Gallifear, alright? Right, so listen to me on this one, Gallifear. I've never driven a car with cruise control where you have to let go of the accelerator to engage cruise control. That's actually dangerous, if you think about it. I'm going 60 miles per hour, I have people behind me on the freeway or motorway, whatever you call it, and I have to let go of the throttle to engage cruise control that then brings me back up to 60 miles per hour. It's so stupid. It's a dangerous hazard that you would never have. Cruise control should be, if I'm going 60 miles per hour, I press cruise control and it stays at that speed. I don't think cruise control should be based around SEM lock speed, right? Gee, guys, I'm gonna mute this, alright? That's CIG. What the fuck are you doing? Some people play this game with IEMs. Like that is, listen to this, chat. What is this? Like, I'm sorry, but dude, fidelity, I have never gone to an expo where I feel like my brain is rotting, dude. I have never gone where I feel like something's trying to climb inside my head. Alright? But yeah, going back to the cruise control thing, I think what cruise control should be is if you get to 1200 meters a second, you can cruise control at 1200 meters a second. If you get to your maximum speed and press cruise control, you stay at that. You shouldn't constantly get faster and faster and faster. I would like a proper cruise control added to the game, if they're going to put cruise control in, right? Also, before I go anywhere, chat, let me quickly check on next. Alright, he's just been a big mope. Mm-hmm. I don't think they've released anything new for this, right? Let's do this. Let's see what we've got, chat. The javelins are sold out! Surprise, right? Sold out. Oh yeah, the Nautilus, right? Let's see if they added anything for the Titan skins. No. Oh, they've got the IE version, right? What about Warlock? I want to buy a Warlock, chat. £81 for a Warlock. Alright, credit. I guess we do Avenger, right? Any skins for the Avenger? No, nothing new. Boo! Let's quickly check here then. You managed to get one? Nice. In your head, in your head. Yeah. Alright, well, okay. Whatever. I'll get a Warlock off the store and then we'll reset the game. Damn, was gonna buy a few javelins for my solo play. If anybody's just tuning into the channel, the reason why you can't hear it... Oh, this place is actually okay. The main hall is making such nasty ambient noise. What's in here? The Vanguards? I'm always gonna say this every time I come to these expos, chat. CIG, can we get segues, please? Alright? Or at least fill out this area with some stuff, like... You're meant to move around in an expo and feel like you can look at stuff, but it's too big. Like, you telling me you can't get all the ships in one room? We do need an oil run queue. That is actually a valid point. You telling me you couldn't get all Aegis ships in here? I find that hard to believe. Oh my god, somebody's going up the flap. That's very true, yeah. But also they have things, you know what I mean? You wouldn't have this amount of empty space, right? Somebody would have rented that area. I've never been to an expo where the fucking chairs are like a football pitch of space. That's what I'm saying. It just, like, couldn't you have put all the vanguards here? At the back? And all the smaller ships underneath? I mean, like, are you telling me that you need this whole designated area for a fucking coffee area? Like, that wouldn't be making any sense. You could have had all the vanguards in a line and still had a coffee place. I just don't like open space like this, right? Even if you added in triple the amount of NPCs, it just does not feel realistic that that space would be open. And then this space, look, see here. Like, you could probably get, if you move this from the center along the way, you could have had the weapons in this area as well. They expected long queues at the coffee shop. Does this thing have a tractor beam? Ah, man. I think CIG should add a tractor beam to this little thing. But also, I think they should do it where it's got a quantum drive. Got all this running. Where's the... Oh, it's downstairs, isn't it? Yeah. Again, look how much empty space. Just for 2 Gladius. Man. And a fucking hammerhead. I guess they'll have more rooms in the future for like Perseus and Nautilus and stuff like that. Especially at like Invictus. Can you fit a golf cart in the elevator? No, but you can get a Segway. Get a wheelchair. Again, just look how much space. Over here as well, right? Like, I know in the future, CIG will probably have way more ships. And you can just make more rooms for that, right? But I would be trying to condense it down as much as possible. Again, look! Look at this shit! Why the fuck do we need all these sofas for non-existent people? Where's the VR shit? Or the hologram? Is it around here? Why couldn't the holograms been underneath the... Why? Why couldn't have this been in the hologram in that area back there? What is that? Oh, that's the Vulcan. Man, I was looking at that going, what the fuck is this? But it's the Vulcan. That's the ass of the Vulcan. That's the front of it. Right, that makes more sense. I was looking at it like this, like, what is that? That looks fucking sick. Like if that was the cockpit and the engine's going back, but like a dropship, but it's not. There's the Vulcan cab and these were the drones come out of. Man, I got excited. I was like, shit, there's a new fucking dropship. There's the Naughty. The Nautilus. Very interested to see how this will turn out. The turrets are so off-scaled though, because they're meant to be size freeze. And the turret itself looks like the bridge. I think that will be definitely looking different in the future. Oh my god, it's an Idris. Heaven forbid having speakers that are spread around, right? Listen to how loud that is. That's actually above us, by the way. That's not in this room. It's over here. And it's above us. Remember when the Idris gain added was a huge thing and now it can be blown up regularly? Yeah, well. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. I still think you should be able to buy these, by the way. How many people here would actually like that? Oh, I'm turning this off again. How many people would actually like this? I think you should be able to buy this and deploy this on locations. I would love to actually make a low-flying track at night by using these to like see where you can go. Hey Sal, how you doing? I would love that. Just find a track, deploy them, and then we go. Alright. I don't think we need to see anything more, chat. So we are going to do this. I'm going to take us back to this screen. And I'm just going to quickly get a warlock. and then we're gonna play with a war. Oh, there's an update to the game. What? An update to Star Citizen? Wait, is there? When was there a patch? Also, why is it not updating? They moved over the hotfix? What's the hotfix? What does it fix? Also, I can't patch. Uh-oh. For missing AR marks at spaceports. Alright. Wow, this launcher is taking ages. Because it's an ages day, right? They didn't release any patch notes? Okay. So it's just for the AR markers then. Alright, fair enough. That's cool. Cool. Oh. Place order. I'm a little bit disappointed there's not any, like, more skins, right? You know what I'm saying? With how they were showcasing the skins for the best in show and stuff like that. It's kind of like, meh. What ships do we need for best in show? It was the Corsair, the 600i, the Vulture. What was the third one? The fourth one, guys? That we need to have? Was it Terrapin? Redeemer. Is it Redeemer? Alright, so I need to buy a Redeemer. Okay. Redeemer. Yes. I'm buying the ships to get the rare skins, and then I'll melt them. The best in show skins, which are shimmer skins, they're like really amazing. So you have to buy a Corsair. You have to own a 600i. So you have to own a Corsair, you have to own a 600i, you have to own a Redeemer, and you have... Yeah. Yeah, they give you the skins and then you melt the ships. That's how you play their game. Instead of us just being able to buy the skins, like any normal game, because they won the competition best in show. That's why. Google best in show Star Season 23?
Doesn't they have them in, like, you know?
Because this is Star Citizen, where for some fucking reason you've got to buy a ship to get a skin to melt the ship. To keep the skin. Gallifrey, I completely agree. I love CIG. Some of the stuff they do, 80-90% of the stuff they do, I love. But right now, it is an absolute stupid idea that I have to buy a ship to get a skin to then melt the ship. Just let me spend 25 brand new dollars on a skin. Just make it where you can't use credit for the skin. Come on, CIG, you could easily fucking do this. If they made it where you couldn't use credit for the skin, and you had to buy them with legit money, there you go, right? I know, I don't understand why they need exclusivity, Lo. Like, again, we're not even in a finished game. Just let everyone have the ability to buy everything. It's the same with, like, putting concierge skins behind concierge. Redeemer. We need a Redeemer. Alright. Add to cart. I would totally use the Redeemer all the time if they just fixed the interior. I hate the interior. Noise the shit out of me how bad it is.
launcher is taking a shit.
Sorry?
The launcher is taking a shit.
Yeah, I know. It is not happy at all. Oh. I think I've been bitten on the shoulder by something.
A radioactive spider. You're gonna be a spider.
Dude, if I got bitten by a radioactive spider, watch out, Banks, because I'm coming Robin. I'm not gonna be the hero that everyone deserves. I'm gonna be the villain that you didn't want. You know? Dude, get yourself a little warlocky, alright? You come be the warlock gang, right?
What's good? Or like what we're doing? I'll buy it. Like, but what is it? I have
Just,
so much
or you could
stuff
just
in it.
rent it. No, I don't want to be an anti-hero, Fresh. I want to be the, like, if I got bitten by a radioactive spider and I was Spider-Man, I wouldn't be the hero that you deserve. I'd be the villain you didn't want. One of the boys? Dude, if I had the power of Homelander, oh, let's just say you wouldn't want to be a human that, like, tortures animals and stuff like that. Or mistreats animals. There would be a lot of laser eyes, that's for sure. Alright, that's that sword out. No, because Hancock was good. Hancock was good. I would be the Captain Planet that the planet deserves. Not the pansy dude that forgave everyone. That's what I would say. No. Homelander. No, just give me the power of Homelander. That would be fine. I could do a lot of good as Homelander. Yeah, exactly, Rock. Exactly. If you are a good human who looks after people, yourself, you don't cause any mischief, you would be absolutely perfectly fine. But if you're like somebody that mistreats animals, mistreats people in any sort of way, there would be a lot of Homelander flying through walls and laser eyes, right? I've not watched season 2 of Invincible yet. I actually really need to get into that, yeah. Including the milk drinking? If that's what gives you the superpowers, then so be it, right? If that's what we have to do. But instead of the Homelander character, I would probably be more like the Butch character. Butcher, sorry. I think Butcher as a character, especially played by, what's his name, is one of his best roles he's done. He just fills that character perfectly. I know, like, in the actual, like, comic or animation or whatever you want to call it is different. Yeah, Carl Urban. Oh, man. I want a Dredd 2. Not a Judge Dredd. I want a Dredd with Carl again. It's one of the best movies he's ever done. Oh, he's incredible. He is really, really good. But as Butcher, he plays that character so well. Dredd is probably one of my favorite movies he's been in. I would probably actually say that is the favorite movie of his. Dredd, he's really good. I actually liked him in the vampire one with what's his name? What was it called? The Priest or Priest, something like that. That's a really good movie as well. It's a little bit like B-rated, but I like that one. Yeah, I didn't like the character Unbreakable with Bruce Willis. You know what I mean? It's like Come on, guys, really? I'm unbreakable, I'm unkillable, but fuck me, don't dip my fucking mouth in a pool of water. What a fucking shit character that is. It's just as bad as fucking Superman being scared of a little rock. Preacher? Preacher? I don't think I've seen that. Reacher Wolfson. Preacher. I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, and the Star Trek role. I don't know if he played McCoy, like, obviously it's a different role. I don't know if I like that version of McCoy over the other one, right? Oh, is it called Preacher, not Priest? I could have sworn it was Priest or something. Let me have a look, actually, whilst we're loading in. Preacher movie. No, that's not it. Yeah, it is called Priest. Here. This movie has Carl in it as the Black Hat. It's called Priest. Yeah, this is the movie. It's like Paul, he plays there. I don't think there's anyone else like super familiar. It was like a B-roll movie, but it's actually really fucking good. Paul and Carl are just amazing in it. I actually like that one. It's a good movie. Well, let's quickly have a look with Carl since we're on the subject. So obviously The Boys. I've not seen Gen V. I actually want to see that. Didn't know he was in Star Wars. Didn't really care about Ragnarok. His character in Thor is just like, whatever. Riddick. Oh yeah, of course he's in Riddick, right? Yeah. That's a small role for him in that one. Dread, best movie, in my opinion. Doom. Oh yeah, of course he's in Doom. Yeah. Chronicles of Riddick. That's in the other one. He had a short role in that one as well. Lord of the Rings, Two Towers. Yeah, again, his biggest role for me is Dread. That's the one I enjoyed out of it. And then I would say The Boys. Dread and then The Boys. So far. Yeah, I'm not a Star Trek fan. Like, I enjoy the movies. It's the same with Star Wars. I'm not a fan of Star Wars. I like them, but like I don't give a shit about it, right? So I would say the best movie of his, in my opinion, is Dread. And then The Boys for me. After that, I can't even remember him in Bourne, to be honest. Xena Warrior Princess? No fucking way. No way. Who was he? No. Julius Caesar? Really? I can remember a little bit about this show. Holy shit, man. That's going back a bit. 2001. 1980. When was this on from? Oh, we're going down a really bad rabbit hole right now. 1995 to 2001? Holy shit. Man. I'm too old. Alright, let's get in. Yeah. I remember watching Hercules a lot more than Xena. But even then, it's not that much. I'm not a fan of fantasy, to be fair. Kind of like stuff. Mm, mm. I'm trying to remember, like, 1995 to 2001. I can pretty tell you what I was doing, but I don't think it was watching TV. Wait. Oh yeah, I didn't die. Mm, mm, mm. The only thing I have been reading throughout and watching throughout the whole of my life is Berserk. 1987, and we're still waiting for the ending of it currently, which is a shame. But apparently they're using AI and stuff to take over. Oh, by the way, my character has changed its look, and I can't change it back for some reason. Every time I went into the customization, it just errored. Ah, but see, I'm in a weird state, Nova. The very first movie my father let me watch, right? Not your cartoons, but the very first movie, not even a teen movie or anything like that, or a rom movie or whatever. The first ever adult movie I got to watch at the age 3 was American Werewolf in London. That's great afternoon entertainment for a child, right? That's a great one to let them see at that age. So nothing of those, like Berserk or anything like that, has ever had an effect on me. And horror movies never had an effect over me either. Because when you're at that age and you have to go upstairs to your bedroom and all you can think of is fucking people changing into werewolves, yeah. Yeah, the hair is gone, Rox. Like, literally, I can't customize my character. I literally logged off last night, went onto another server, and my character's, like, scuffed. It's a great love story, yeah. So yeah, again, literally after that shit, nothing grosses me out or anything like that. I watch horror movies and laugh. I find horror movies funny. I hate movies like Saw, because it's just... It's just so fucking stupid, as far as I'm concerned. Oh yeah, we gotta do this. We actually need to pull it, don't we?
Welcome to the ASOT vehicle retrieval system.
Well, you also got I'm 82, Nova, so... At 87... We're nowhere even near that point until... early 90s, dude. If you think about it. I would be... maybe 10 years old, 12 years old by the time that happened with Griff and Casa. Here, the Warlock. There we go. Oh boy. Let's get this pimped out.
Please visit us again. Bye.
Do 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 do. Jaws has never really affected me, but I've always been not a fan of deep sea sort of swimming, you know what I mean? Oh shit, I actually have some skins. Why do I have skins? Is it a pack? I don't have an Avenger pack. Say the icebreaker one. Why have I got skins? Dun, 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 dun. What can we actually fill in this thing? Oh, nice. 8 tasks? Maybe task force won't be the best thing to use if we're EMPing. Alright, chat. Warlock test flight 1.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I've always been a thing for like open water. It's not that not seen below me scares me, it's just more why? Why am I there? Kind of thing, you know?
Your vehicle
What
has
reason do I
been
have to
detected.
swim out in dark sea compared to swimming in a bay, right? That's how my mind works. Because what's that thing that you're scared of things happening in water? It begins with a P, right? There's that phobia of not deep water, but shit going on in water. Oh, yeah. Fucking awesome. 15 years in the Australian Navy. I never went in during a deep water swim. Yeah. I have to have a reason. Like, why am I swimming in open deep water to compared to swimming in a bay, right? Alright, we're gonna have to change our keybinds for this bad boy. And the joystick. Gamepad. Yeah. Oh, I'm the same with the caves as well, dude. Like, I'm not claustrophobic or the phobia of being underground. Can't remember what that one is. Is that it? Thalassophobia? Let me have a look, guys. There's one where the fear of shit underwater. It's not actually the water itself. Let's see if it's this one. Thalassophobia. Yeah. I would say this actually probably categorizes it, right? So, if you avoid the ocean at all costs and refuse to watch movies at deep sea, you'd... Yeah, this is it here, yeah. Healthy fear of the ocean. It's not the water itself you're scared of. It's the depth and the darkness, right? Deep body of water. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So it's... Yeah, so aquaphobia is fear of water. Bathophobia is fear of depth. Fear of waves, fear of the dark. Yeah, so this is basically deep water or an ocean that you're scared of. Or you have a fear of, sorry. That's it. Yeah. See, I don't have this. You can I will go into deep water, but my brain goes, why? Why am I there? Why am I openly swimming in deep water when I could be swimming in unseen shit? That's how my brain works. Fear of depths. Fear of large underwater creatures of... That's it! That's it! That's the one I'm talking about. So, not Thalassophia. Sophia. It's this one I was talking about. Fear of large underwater creatures or objects. That's what some people have. Like, basically, they see, like, in their brain, they see, like, giant fucking, like, what, you know, like Titans in Attack on Titan, but underwater. It's that kind of shit. Big stone figures, stuff like that, right? Squids, yeah, octopus, Cthulhu, sharks, anything like that. Large underwater creatures or objects. Is that one? The ocean, lakes, boats, swimming, scuba diving. Yeah. It's crazy stuff, man. Din, 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 diddle, din, 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 din. Right, so we just turn on here, right? Nice. All right. It's been a while since I've been in the Little Titan. Woo! So how fast does this go in a straight line in space? Fast. Laser beam attack plankton? 1305? This thing does 1305? Holy shit! This thing is fast! I thought only the Stalker was the fast one. Very low EM? Yeah, well, still doesn't make it any better in its flight though, that's the only thing. Holy shit! Man, 1305 is a nice speed. Especially for something with, I can't even remember. How big's the bubble on this thing? Dude. Hmm. She zooms? Yeah, let's try this. Alright, let's see. How fast can we go? Hmm. Six guys. We'll do a test in a second. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're testing the Penguin Speedway, especially this one. I don't think it's going to be like anything. It's faster than the Gladius. But it slows down fast. Holy shit, this thing's faster than the Gladius? No, it's now slower. It's faster than the Gladius and top end speed with Afterburner. But it's under Gladius speed. Still good to sort of, let's have a look here. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Oh, there we go. I've got you muted, by the way, on comms. Mm-hmm. I know. Fucking crazy, eh? Are you gonna low flight? No, we're just doing a test to see how effective this would be for the memes that I want to achieve. I want to see if the Warlock can be viable in PvP. As, like, supporting people, right? Maybe not like a primary contender, because it is a little Aurora after all, but it does feel really good in its flight. It also G's a lot. It just doesn't have a top end speed in atmosphere, but it does G. Like, I'm able to do 12 Gs, 14, 15 Gs, 12, 13 in certain movements, 17 Gs. So that's not bad, actually, on a one tank. Why is the Titan so much slower? Because it's a starter ship. That's why. It's a starter ship. The Warlock is the advanced version of it, which disables cargo for weapons. The Stalker has to be fast because it's meant to be capturing people. You've got to remember that the Titan is classed as a multi-role ship. And multi-role isn't good or isn't great in any area. It's only good. Hey, Wolf, how you doing, dude? That's what people have to remember about within roles of ships. If you are multi-role like Hakone, you're good in multiple roles to do multiple jobs, but you're not great in anything. Yeah, it's slow in the turn here, but again, it does have a decent enough tank to hold some, like, it's interesting this thing G's out at 5 over Arrow, which does at like 9. You been sick and lurking? Ah, hope you feel better, dude. But it has a nice capacitor as well. Like, even with the size 4, the size 4 has 1 less shot than size 3. There is no reason to have size 3 unless it adds like 10 extra rounds. The problem is the spread is a little bit weird. Or like the placement of the guns. Thoughts on the Vanguard? Love them. The problem is right now is until light fighters get a fucking agility nerf with the new system, or be able to backstrafe and spam missiles, you know, if actually no, I take that back. If flares would just work, then it'd be fine to fly a Vanguard. But they are missile targets. Because that's how people only know how to take them out. Is by spamming missiles. Harbinger's amazing, dude. I kind of wish the Hoplite, being the same tankiness as the Harbinger, had the dual size freeze. And then you get the agility movement with the Warden and the Sentinel. And that's why you would have the size 2. But eventually the Sentinel loses its turret anyway. And only the Warden would have it. But yeah, this is not bad. It is slow. But I actually think it's faster than the Saber Raven. Saber is my baby, no bully. Saber is really good in atmosphere, dude. But its issue in moon atmosphere or space is that it doesn't have enough afterburner to keep up with the current state of light fighters and medium fighters. If you actually gave it the same potential as the Hornet right now, I think a lot more people would play with the Saber. Because the Saber is really good fun. The problem is you just don't have the agility and speed like other ships do the moment you don't have any afterburner. Man, this thing definitely fucking pulls its G's. Fucking 15. That's crazy. Alright, whilst I'm here, let's quickly check out the pin button that I wanted to get configured. Because my pin buttons are not working, chat. And I'm wondering... Ah, it's my fault. Thought I put it in coupled. Remove all pins. So what's the one I press here? That's the one working. 53. Pin selected target. We should have instead for that one. And we should do that one, right? Oh, that's the hold version. Oh, right. Wait. We don't need this then. That's quick pin. Maybe that would actually be better. Why? Let's do that. Oh, wait. Actually, I got an idea. We'll make this the hold version. So if you hold it, it resets it. I guess that would do, right? What do I have on this for the... This one. Oh, yeah, we... Ah, right. So that's why that's working. All right. I think I might have figured out why I never seem to be able to pin anyone these days. What do you mean? What did they add? Sunfrost? New patch? I think it's just fixing the where you see your landing zones. I think that's all it is a hotfix to see landing zones, and that was it. There's no patch notes though. You think you should be able to tear the ship with G's and atmosphere? I think that would be amazing, right? I definitely feel that would be a really cool system, but would players actually enjoy something like that? Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Alright, I'm gonna quickly grab a bio break whilst we're waiting for the ship. All right. Do, 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 do. Right, I'm interested. Can we actually EMP NPCs? I don't think you can, right? Yeah, this definitely needs a rework where this could be somewhere else, right? They could have had that in the center. It just doesn't make any sense to me why you have the ability to seal this shit, right? A door to the back would have been way more useful. Mm. Needs faster animations as well. This ship is so old though. I wonder when CIG will actually get the rework in. That's not in. This bug's still in. Like, look at the size of the fucking buttons, man. Mm. Okay. Yeah. They might change it. I still think, like, the Warlock should just have the same ability as all the other ones, where you can go through and do that, right? I think if they did that, I would definitely use this more. Because I do like the cockpit. And it's dual joystick. Look, forward, back, left, right. Interesting. What's up and down then? How do you up and down in this thing? Imagine if they made it where you had to fly a ship, not by on how you liked your peripherals, but how the ship was designed. So like with here, my pedals to go right would be the right pedal here, left pedal to yaw would be to do this, right? How does it even go up? I don't see. Wait. Oh, it's to go right is foot pedal down. Up and down is on the pedals. Right, so up is right, left is down. Interesting. Do 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 do. Hmm? Do. Oh crap! It is way further. All right, let's see how fast it can go then. At certain heights. Oh, this thing needs really high then. Okay. I might, but then also I'm most likely going to be spending a lot of time in atmosphere, and having yaw on your x-axis is not a good idea for a joystick user. It's the same as mouse in a system that requires you to least amount of yaw is going to be bad. So I would rather just be bad in space, but good in atmosphere. Because I'm not a fan of space combat in any sort of way. I like backdrops. Or have to have a backdrop. So rather just specialize in being a dropship pilot. Mm-hmm. Cockpit's so good on this thing. Goddamn commercials. Ooh, calm down. Ooh, you doing ballistics? Oh, you do have ballistics. Jeez, 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 jeez. Oh my god. What the fuck is this flying? Goddamn ballistics. Wait, is that a fucking raft? What the fuck? Alright, let's charge the EMP. Alright. Shield bug, that's all. The fuck? The whole world just went black with that one. Let's hit it again. Yeah, it's still got the guns. I'm pretty sure you can't EMP NBCs. Didn't seem to work. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work. I'll give it another hit, right? I mean, they've stopped shooting. Now the gunner's looking at me again. Nah. Oh well. Nice. Thought EMP? No, that's been out of the game for a long, long time. Like over 5 years for that. No, maybe not 5 years. Wait. 19, 4 years. 4 years. The problem is there's no like Brio action because CIG literally nerfed it. Nobody is doing any drug running because it doesn't make any more money now. I don't know why CIG nerfed it. I really don't. Always taking away our PvP fun, right? Might have to move. Man, if only there was another place criminals could base from and not Grimhacks. Might have to go Criminal 5. It might be, dude. It might be. It was fun in the other patch because obviously there was the drug running and stuff. Anybody know if Multicrew is in Arena Commander yet? No, that's in at the end of the year. Solid Snake. End of the year, dude. 3/22. They're hopefully gonna have it out for. You're welcome, dude. Yeah. I'll need to move. I might move stuff to Grimhex. Just because I have a horrible feeling this patch is going to be boring without the drug runs. Ash? Was he streaming? Is he still looking for the dig? Hey, dig, Teddy. Yeah, look. There's not even any wrecks or anything. CIG have literally killed PvP again in this game. Oof. Hopefully it does, yeah. Hopefully it does. I miss his streams. Man, Puppeteer, it's gonna be, this is gonna be quite a boring patch, dude. Gonna have to figure out something to do. A Saturday at 5 o'clock. No naughty people whatsoever. Just NPCs. I wonder how, like, does anybody actually know how you make decent amount of money in this game now? With the drugs gone? What's the drive for people to do stuff? Like, if they wiped everyone's money, what would you do to get big money? So we're gonna have to go red, Puppeteer. Is that what you're saying? And do prison escapes again. You think? You wanna go that route? Alright. 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 Sorry, I got Battlestar on comms. And he's like, kill them all, DarkLaw. Make only people who sub to the channel are not allowed to perish. No. Right, well I need to move stuff first, because unfortunately we can only base from Smeg Hex. Make them suffer? Dude, I've not come across any player on this server in this area, so I don't know. Ash was red, no one came around us? Jeez, man. I guess we're just gonna have to camp microtech. It's not tough. You know why? Because I've got a macro that shift left click instead of fucking move all bullshit that doesn't fucking work. I'm just gonna watch it as it shift left clicks everything. In fact, whilst we're at this, I'm gonna load up voice attack right now. Just you watch. You watch. I've never had an issue by using my voice attack shit. The only issue I've ever had moving stuff is when move all is used. Just grind right bunkers. Yeah, I'll just go red. We'll see what happens, chat. I'll farm some NPC missions. I'll go red. Let me move everything. I'll move all the ships to Grimhex. If it's going to be quiet, I can still make it into fucking microtech, right? Probably get pad ram, right? Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you. That's YouTube, I think. Oh my god, we're getting targeted. A glaive. A sulin. Misulin. Not a lot of people do ERT singles. There are still drugs on those. PvE players are docile and 100% guaranteed. Yeah, that's true. So you can still make bank on the ERTs then. That's good. That's good CIG left that in. I guess they just nerfed it down to stop making the mega millions, right? But again, when people have got loads of money, what are you gonna get, right? ERT. It's a mission type. What? Why is hold W or Y to get here? Like, oh my god, CIG. It should never be where it turns you around. It should always just exit the ship. God damn it, where is it? Going behind should be the choice. Getting out of the ship on the keybind should always be the standard. They need UEC syncs? They do, yeah. That was very close, actually. I had cat drop, all eggs, almost 5 mil. I could carry in Corsair. Easy then, eh? Soon. Going behind should always be the choice. That it should, yeah. It should always be the choice. Yeah. I guess we'll just go red. It's been a while since I've been red anyway. Hey, 11 Heaven. How you doing, dude? I think they fixed this, right? Yeah, seems to be a bit better. We'll just do the same thing as like last time. I'll go red, bait people, and then you can distort them. Ultimate distorting. Right. Let's see here, chat. Are we ready, right? Here we go. We're going to transfer everything at a touch of a button. Oh, wait. Oh, this thing's up again. Misulin. Where is it here? Damn you. Why is this even here? Ooh. Misulin. Could probably be in prison like within 5 minutes. Yeah, that's true, yeah. That's very true. Gotta get to Grim X, right? Sup. They blow that ship up, the Pez will break the server? I know. It doesn't work that way, dude. It doesn't work that way. You don't see the weapons or any shit, they get instantly deleted from the game. Same with paints and stuff like that. Anything in the vehicles tab doesn't drop. It'd be cool if it did though, but yeah, Pez would just disintegrate, right? Where is it? What's the button for it? Wait. No! What's the button to stop it though? Oh, it's Control Alt. No. I don't see the thing. You're at Arcorp? Everything just happened, yeah. The efficiency, I know. I just don't trust the move all, guys. It does not work. Also, this ship is definitely not... This ship has got issues, chat. The consoles are not turning on. Oh, I know why. Give me a sec, chat. I know exactly why. I need access to this first, though. It doesn't have any modules inside it. That's why. We have to wait for vehicles to appear. This might take a wee while. This is why it's not working, chat. Where's the button for this one? Where's the button for this? Oh, there was a button for this one. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Forgot to fill her up. I forgot to leave modules for it. That's what. The macro thing worked too well. No, the macro thing worked perfectly fine. I forgot that I've got ships that don't have modules on them. Like the Gladius and the Arrow and stuff like that. I'll need to build them out. Technically, it does have modules. That's true, yeah. If they were actually in the cargo bay, I could drag them up, right? I could have sworn this thing opens. Wait, there's the button. Ah, right. Look at this. We're going places. Where is the button? Is this it? Yeah, this one doesn't have a button either. It disappeared, yeah. The Narnia realm. Dude, I might have to fucking relog. I think I've killed this this ship. Let's change the mood lighting to emergency, because we have no components. Whee! Damn it. It's worked too well, chat. It's worked far too well. The annoying thing. Oh my god. It's worked too well. We're screwed. We're super screwed. I'm thinking how troll would it be to just get a high crime rate? Go in one of those caves and just wait for them to enter? People do that, dude. It gets boring waiting for people, though. Better just to do your own thing, like do some missions. And then if a player turns up, they turn up. Or if you're in a bunker, you can change out on that. But eventually we won't have the eye system, which will be great. I can't wait for that, to be honest. I really don't like it. If I'm gonna put like weapons and modules and stuff inside the cargo bay, I want to see it in the cargo. But I don't think we'll see this until like server meshing is in. Or some sort of caching system. I don't know how they're doing it. Alright, well. We might be a little screwed, champ. What have you seen, Battlestorm? That is a problem. It's most likely I'm gonna have to leave server and come back on it. It's alright, if we lose everything inside it, it doesn't matter. I've still got 17 million. We can make it work! Were you on my server, by the way? Alright. See what happens here. My efficient macro seems to be too efficient. From both areas, yeah. To be honest, if I gotta start again, I gotta start again. That's fine. I'll just fly around in me warlock. Me little warlock. Me little arrow. Yeah, I know, yeah. You might have Jinx. True. Hmm. Thank God I did this before I went criminal, and not the other way around. Oh wait. 10. I would have sucked, yeah. Because I would have had to ask for somebody to break me into Orison to buy components. Mm. Well, at least we got stuff back. Maybe it lagged out. Because we've only got 3% that didn't move. Maybe the shit bugged. Dude. I'm telling you right now. I did this the other day there, and when you logged off, I had to go back to Microtech. I had to go back to Orison to collect things because it did not move all. It might do it if the server's working correctly, but I literally left things behind. It was being very naughty. Alright, I need... Wait, before I do this, chat, let's do this. Alright, we need... this. This is where we would be good if we had a search bar, right? There it is. 1, 2. Why did CIG have to make them the same fucking icons? Wait. That's size 2. There it is. I hope whoever's gonna fucking sort this shit out makes the icons actually work. Evans. Okay. Give search. Alright. Let's actually put some modules in this ship. Remind me that I need to put fits back on certain ships. I think I don't even have a fit for the F8. Pretty sure I'm correct in this. Yep, empty. Lightning. Oh, the lightning has a fit. Okay, the lightning was fit. What about the ion? No, ion got stripped. Me mantis? Mantis has got stripped. Right. Oh, this only needs one power plant. All right. Well, the Hercules required two. Mm. I'm fully expecting chat to get into the seat and this thing to fully explode the moment I take off. I'm fully expecting this to just go wrong on all levels. Or I hit the invisible rock dot damage of micro Grimhex. Hey Bloodsucker. Welcome back, dude. Remember guys to transfer your points. Because what I'm going to be doing is disabling it on giveaway day. So nobody can enter unless they've transferred. Just to make it even more spicy. Wait, didn't I just equip the ship? What? This can't be right. Did I just dupe? Wait, there's a fucking... I've got a Sulin out in space? What? Miss Sulin! What's it doing? I don't know. Me Sulin is out in space, man! Why Brio as well? I've not got anything at Brio. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, the modules are there! Oh wait, there's one JS there. What the fuck is this? What's up? Why can't you open up the whoa. Oh, I forgot me fucking Archibald jacket. And me red shoe. Fuck! We gotta go back in, chat. Forgot me stuff. No, it's only one of these that actually. Yeah, there, see? There we go. That's better. Damn it, I need to go and get me Archibald jacket! For fuck's sake. This game. This is why you should... Like, I hate how the clinic has a separate frickin' area for stuff. I don't know why CIG had to add that one in. Like I'm not in a rush or anything. So loud. Let's do this quickly. Oh man, it's so slow. There we go. All right, now we can leave. I don't know why. Oh, my character's bleeding. Oh, that was a lot of fun, yeah. I do miss the Tessa Bannister stuff. Man, volume is crazy. All right. Let's load it up. Last one. Oh man, yeah, the Retalia. Wasn't the Retalia meant to have the ability to have like a lounge in the back of it as well? Yeah, living room, eh? Crazy. All right. Next up, Disneyland. Nope, that's not where we're going. 180 turn. Let's rack up all the flares. Rack them all up. Oh, it's Dmart. Oh, we actually have to go up and over then. All right. Yeah. I remember when they said they were going to allow you to change out the modules of the Connie and stuff, but I kind of feel like that's going to end up going. Oh, wait, was... Oh, yellow was actually available. I'm derping hard, chat. Whee! They should have just never done that stuff to begin with, like modular ships. It's why, like, the Galaxy is going to take so long for people to get the Galaxy. Because they've got to build all the modules for that thing. Don't a lot of people actually have the Tally Bomber on loan, technically? Technically, yeah. Exactly, yeah. It is on loan, because the base that you buy... Yeah, you're actually 100% right on that. And I don't think many people actually realize that, right? Because you actually have to buy the torpedo modules. I'm pretty sure the moment that they fix the hull HP amount on the Tally, people will melt it anyway. Because it's not meant to have that HP. The only reason the Tally had that HP was because it used to torp itself. So it needed HP to survive the torps if they made a mistake. And CIG have just never corrected it. But a torpedo bomber should never have that crazy amount of tanking, in my opinion. Well, the Tally is getting a rework. CIG have been working on it for a while now. The rework should be almost done, because I think it is actually used for Squadron 42. I do believe. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you magnetizing? Wait, wait. You just calm down there before we have a little accident. People are brios? Coming to Aurora. I'm gonna come in my suit. Right, well, I need to macro everything across first, though. Let's break the game. Well, that's partly all the development, right, Rock? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I need to just move ships over. Can you put this on over? No, you can't, can you? Yeah, I think it will end up that way, Rox, to be honest. I do think it'll end up that way. Probably a bit too late on that one. Alright, let's check this. Knick knack paddywhack, give the dog a bone. Alright. Apparently, this is definitely... Oh, wait. That's good. Oh, cool. Alright. It actually worked. Who would have thought? Success! Congratulations! I win. Wait. I should really be somebody that works in Q&A, right? But without a script, I just literally play and be like, I found something. Do you think big capital ships can do orbital bombardment at ground to ground? Probably not, no. I think maybe the only one would be the railgun from the what's it called? Idris M. But if you're on a planet, then no. If you're on a moon, you could technically do it, because they're only 20k up right now. There is possibilities. 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 Your insurance one has to... Oh, wait. I got 2 arrows? Oh, the Redeemer. Ugh. I forgot the Redeemer gives you another arrow. Oh, no. You scaring everyone? Yeah, but you're a big bad puppeteer. He's crusading. I'm not paying to win. I'm waiting for me. I'm waiting for me little fucking shire. Yeah. yeah, exactly. X-Met Force. Me gutak Zulin! I didn't go through it then. Uh-oh. The Retribution will be org battleground, constantly ever fought over. Retributions won't be in Star Citizen, FYI. It's the same as the Bengals. They're not going to be in. Alright? CIG confirmed that a long time ago when the Retribution is only for Squadron 42. They said it will never be in Star Citizen. And there will be very limited Bengal stuff. Again, Javelin is your biggest thing you're getting. I doubt you'll even be able to get a king ship or anything like that. That would be my bet. Alright. Yeah, that's true. You could have it where, like, people will actually be around. Yeah. That's fine. I'm getting out of my fucking clothes. Oh my god, look how majestic I am with red shoes and blue pants.
Where'd you get the red shoes, man? I want them.
I went and get me Sulin.
The Sulin comes with red shoes?
No, the Sulin doesn't come with red shoes. Moment. I pressed the wrong button so stream can hear you. Alright. I'm ready. All I need is some medipens. Oh no, wrong area. Yeah, but I don't think you're ever going to be able to actually control them. That's the thing, right? I don't think you'll ever be able to control these ships. That's just my personal take on it. We'll see how it goes. I think the moment that you start letting orgs have these powerful ships, that's it. Bit of a fucking GG moment. Because whoever has more numbers will just take them. And then they'll be unstoppable kind of thing, so. The best thing to do is just keep it down to, like, Javelin is biggest, that's it. Only Chris can fry them? Yeah. But yeah, they'll definitely be in the game, but just players will never have a chance of owning them. Like, maybe it's a place where you land on the Retribution to get a mission or something like that, right? Then that'll be fine, but yeah, players ain't running these things. It all depends if they, like, you gotta remember this, right? That's a lot to fill out. I generally don't even think you'll be walking around the Retribution in Squadron. That's what I think. Can you send me an invite again, please? Fighter Warlock taking off. Thank you. Let's go and be naughty in me little Warlock. Oh, I forgot you have to do this, right? Thank God they don't have those nasty markers anymore. I think we'll see the new reworked Retaliator. The bomber version. I think we'll see that probably by Q2 next year. Because they were very far along with it. And since it is like one of those ships in Squadron, I would imagine it's pretty much done. Let's see how the AMP is. Nah. Watch as it just fucking one-shots me into prison. Only need the tart version of Squadron 42? That's true, yeah. What are you fucking laughing at? Yeah, I'm gonna release comms so people can hear you taking the piss. What are you doing up 24? 26? Where are you? Are you
Going back to Brios.
Oh, you? Alright, alright. Alright.
The guys left after our little chase.
Okay. We should all fly Sulins. Misulin! Misulin! Only Pup can torp himself, especially in the Harby. Has Pup done that? Did you torp yourself in the Harby?
Once.
Once, yeah. I've seen Puppeteer try and do fucking handbrake turns at Grim Hiss and smash into rocks more than I've ever heard of him dying to
Once as well.
I'm pretty sure it was twice.
Got him at Brios.
Have you got it? Alright, Roger. I'm coming. I'm coming in me little shit. Are they engaged?
Yeah, both of these guys are, I think, arena guys, so watch yourselves.
Ah.
Uh-oh.
Also, they want to stay down for me, they don't want to go up.
Oh, right. I'm getting missiled! They wouldn't missile me, little Teton!
Merged on me. Yeah, none of my shots landed.
They not? They doing...
Cork true.
Ah, right. I can't even target. There we are. Me little aura! Me little Teton!
Yeah, none of my shots are hitting.
You're not?
There we go. Gotta close in on him.
How's your shields?
Good. You can go.
Nah, I'm blacking out just now. Try and keep them down.
Second guy coming in to merge.
Pumping. Oh, the arrow's fucking shields just went back up.
Yeah. They're after you now.
That's cool. Me little warlocky! Which one you going for?
A Jaeger.
Ah, they're mislead now with the M's. Yeah, they're just full corking as they engage.
Yeah.
Did they nerf the range of this thing?
Yeah, you need to be really close.
Ah. I got no marks on that.
Good on arrow. It's going back down.
I'm gonna go in the glad.
Copy. Change.
How's your shields?
Good, good, good.
Good. Alright. Pumping.
Pump, pump, pump. And he's off.
Yeah, I can't catch.
Arrow back on.
Roger, going on arrow.
Missile.
Yeah, you'll get missiled. I'm gonna do one on the Gladius then.
Good on you.
Yep.
No shots.
Yeah, I'm having to disengage sadly. I got crossies on me. Ooh!
Both on you.
Shield off on the arrow. Damage his hull, he's red.
Copy.
I'm getting hit hard here. Disengaging fast. Wing gone.
Just one shot connected.
Yeah, I'm
You're
getting.
always pushing to the side.
Yeah, I'm getting riddled here, dude.
Warp
Me
up.
li- I will need to. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I've got shields coming back. I've got shields. Yeah, they're focusing
Go
on
the
me now.
Gladius. Yeah, Gladius has lost the wing. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm coming
They're
to you.
both critically damaged. You're slowing down.
Merging on you.
Slowing down. Got super
You got
fast
EMs.
off of them.
Yeah, I'm corking to you.
Yeah, I'm slow. You're slow.
Yep.
Closing apart. Let them come. There's the Gladius.
Hmm.
Okay, they let up off you. The Gladius is
Yeah, that's it.
disengaged. Effective on arrow, but he's still. Oh, never mind.
Pushing in.
That is back.
They're both on me.
I'm good with shields and everything. You should go.
Okay.
Whatever you want.
I'm gonna go on this dude.
Arrow disengaged.
Gladius is disabled.
Arrow on you.
Yeah, I got both now. Ooh, I'm distorted. Give me a sec.
Gladius almost dead. Maybe.
Yeah, they got me on this one. Whee! Warlocks did well though. Warlock did fucking well. I finally caved. For myself, second? Yeah.
missiles do they have?
What stick did you go for? They'll have loads, dude. The Gladius can carry 16. Yeah, Warlock's pretty good, man. That's pretty cool.
Held up its own.
It held up really well, actually.
Yeah.
Especially as like the afterburner regens really, really slow, so. Do 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 do. Letty loves the Warlock. It's good. It's really good. It just needs it needs it where people can't disengage like they're doing, and then it'll be fine. Once their shield's down, they're like 2k, 3k away, fucking running, right? Master modes, they won't be able to do that shit. So Warlock actually might be fucking really viable. Oh, CM, right. Nah, Raven is really bad. Raven is really, really bad. It's so slow. It can EMP faster. It can EMP faster. Oh, in master mode. Yeah. Maybe it would, right?
To the ASOP vehicle.
The Hawk is really bad. I just don't like the Hawk.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The cockpit. Really
Yeah. Claiming's not working. So slow. Yeah, I got CM free bases.
Your insurance claim has. Thank you.
They sent that.
Please visit us again.
Let's try Raven. Since we're doing full-blown testing, let's see what this thing can actually achieve. Actually. I think that's all we need, right? Yeah. How you doing, pup? Alright, redacted comms, so you can freely talk.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. I'm gonna have we test of the Raven. Yeah. You got Raven, don't you, as well?
Vehicle
I got 2 Ravens.
has been delivered.
The thing is, I just don't like the Raven, like, the moment it goes into space, but to be fair, I've not tried it enough to actually know how this thing flies. Still one of the best cockpits in the game, this ship. Warlock just needs a little bit more HP, I think. Because the moment that the shields were down, it's very paper thin. Actually, where is it here? It's under weapons, right? There he is. Holy shit, 56 fucking shots? Wow. Try Raven if you want. They're like Warlock and Raven are pretty much this. They're just. It's the ultimate class of shit. What better ship? Actually, this is actually pretty fast. What's his max speed? Oh shit, it's Warlock speed. Okay. So it is just literally an Aegis. It's a shitter. An extra shitter. Yeah, it's about the same as the Warlock. Now, if this thing had the same flight system as the Saber, I would use this all the time. But it's even worse than a normal Saber in atmosphere, so... But versus an arrow, because of how often you can EMP, it's quite scary. Are you still engaged? Coming in me little. A long corkscrew fight, alright. Alright. Don't know how effective this little shitter will be. Me shitter. Do you want to keep it as 1v1 or do you want me to engage? Alright. Yeah, I'll keep out of the fight. He doesn't need to bail. Yeah, I'm just watching. I'm not... Jaeger, go back ahead if you're watching the stream. I'm only gonna engage if your friend shows up. 1v1, continue your fight. Yeah. Alright, okay, you're leaving. Alright. I was gonna just type and say, I'm not gonna help. D D D D D D. D D D D D D D. Vanguard MFD always starts with target on the left and self-status on the right now. Yeah, cause it needs to be that. Wait, is that? Why can't I see it? Ah, is it because you're... No, it's it. No. Holy shit. Where is it? Where is it? No. It's just I'm looking in the wrong direction like a herpaderp. Alright, let's see if it's any different than the shitter. In atmosphere. How fast does this shitter fly? Oh, this actually has a different view system. Alright, that's cool. Oh my god, it sounds like it's static. Static. Are they? Yeah, I'm really slow in this sort of scenario. Yeah. Be little raven. God, it's so slow. Thank God it's got EMP, like. Have you got Battlestar in the group? I don't see. Is it yellow? No, I don't see his marker. Yeah, reform the group then, because I don't see it. You can do it. Trios? God damn it. Probably. Yeah, he's going for the rear. Yeah, just leave him. Leave him alone. Let him repair. Yeah. Fucking hell, I can't even see where to fucking go in this thing. There it is. I'm in me Saber Raven! The legendary ship. But it just... that nobody knows exists, yeah. The SC Tesla? Yeah. Dude, it's got like no jet, no engines and sound, it's like that. Fucking flying around. Redacted comms. Unredacted, sorry. For the memes.
Two.
I got ground lights on the thing.
It's Ruben and something blue in a Sulin.
A Sulin! It's me
What
Sulin!
is this? This is
They stole from you.
and he's off into space.
That's a glaive! That's a glava!
Yeah, but he's off
No
into
way.
space.
Basically. Guys,
What?
take it easy.
Take it easy? What do you mean take it easy? I've got a Sulin behind me! Me Sulin!
What server are we on?
I don't know. I joined you.
You okay?
We joined you, and you joined us.
Here come the Jaeger guys and his man. Oh shit, that almost ran me. Glaive out.
Who we killing?
I'm killing me Sulin!
Multiples.
It's running away, it's so fast! It's so fast, he me furious!
You're killing the only blue guy who's probably just new to the game.
But it's me Sulin!
Three guys here.
Where are you?
Came back because he saw there was a new ship. And
You
he
do
killed
realize
him.
I'm in me little Sulin, my little Raven, I can't go fast. I'm coming to you, You alright?
I'm alright, but like I don't know even where they gone. Like now that they're.
Where are you?
Yeah, there he is.
He's
There
below
we go.
us. He's below
Yeah,
us.
there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Glad he's behind, arrow in front.
Yeah, he's fast as fuck, boys. Fast as fuck. He's coming in for me little fucking Raven. Look at I'm pedaling to go faster.
These guys like to reverse heavily, so just don't engage with that.
Alright, right. It's not like I can go fucking far. You need to keep merged on me. There's a bladder! A bladder!
You need to keep merged on me.
You getting missile from the ground?
I'm engaging on the bladder! The bladder's going for you. I'm engaged heavily on bladder. I'm gonna EMP right after. EMP. Play dead.
You guys not with me?
No, you're by yourself, Captain. And that's why I said keep merged on me. I can't fucking move. I'm a tiny little bladder. Pedal fast. Guys, I am pedaling faster. It's so slow. Yeah, you're 34, Battlestar, dude.
I'm trying to find you guys now. Where are
We're
you?
on planet
Now
side.
it's the fucking planet. Oh, that's missing me. Okay. What is
The
that?
Vanguard.
Harbinger on me.
Yeah, I'm going into it.
Yeah.
It's got his wings closed.
I know these guys are like the ultimate of all. I don't think they're connected like org like.
No. I think it's just random, so... I'm gonna just pop EMP because it's cooking. There we go.
For it.
Little bit of wiggle.
Okay.
It's cooking! I can't even chase a Vanguard! This thing is so slow!
Been overbound.
Ugh!
Let him peek.
Warp this, Mr. President!
He took him out! He took him out! He took him out!
You actually went in? Oh my
He went
god.
in. He went in.
This Mr. President.
Holy shit.
I'm like, how did it disappear? That's strong. And then it's extreme.
I'm telling you, it's the ultimate Raven! I couldn't brake in time! It's too fast, too furious.
Tell me now.
Have you got? Well, you got Battlestar there.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Everybody just miss like crazy.
It's fine. We've killed 2. We've lost 2.
It's Misulin.
Is the Sulin back? I thought. Oh no, I didn't kill him.
Misulin puppeteer thinks he's an NPC.
I tried to down pedal glitch, but unfortunately I was already fucking Fred Flintstone out of my mind at that stage.
They say these things explode good.
Oh yeah, oh dude, when the Sulin explodes, it's like a fucking firework. It's really, really cool.
What? Ooh, nice. Look at it!
Man, that's beautiful.
It's cool, yeah. It's like a little puff of love. How much is it to get a fucking... Dude, it's 2 minutes to get a Saber Ravenback. I think I'm gonna have 2.
The best stalk machine.
Interchanging Ravens coming.
Please visit us again.
Going back, Brios, star.
Need to use me double Ravens. I think I've got enough to do this. Yeah, dude. I bought so many fucking things as well. Actually, I'll put a Voyager on that.
Gladius downstairs, probably the arrow too.
Alright.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Go for him, you're going for
Vehicle
him.
select your vehicle.
He's just going away, so I'm gonna leave him, to be honest.
Maybe
Maybe dragging me away from something, right?
Or waiting for more people to arrive.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang Brios.
There's a vulture here.
There's something with the light.
The vulture.
Yeah, Torix. Yeah,
Is
well,
it time to go the criminal route?
You can't. No comms,
so
you can
just go,
kill
go.
everything.
Alright.
Yeah, it's free kill. Why do you think I fucking went for the cheeky ram instead?
I didn't notice.
You are clear to launch.
Look at the light, I cannot see anything from the light, right?
Jesus, look at the fucking wingspan on this thing.
Force, what's wrong with him? What are you in? Oh, Arawita.
What's he in?
No.
Arrow.
No, Battlestar's in an arrow.
Yeah.
Guys, am I on comms on the next stream?
Wait. Right, I'm muting it. There you go, redacted. Shut the fuck up. No, it's nothing to do with that. You just did not want to be part of Shitter Squadron. That's it. For fuck's sake. Alright, I'm unredacting it now.
That you pinging me all the time, or is it just somebody else?
Me.
Ping!
I just like that F8 looks so sexy.
It's broken now. They broke some stuff off of it. All the missiles and stuff. Did we get the glaive in the end, or did we not?
No, it's too fast, too furious for my little peddling raven.
I saw it going out on my way in.
I got the blade, took out the blade, nearly got the Sulin, but it was just too fast, too furious, couldn't catch it. And
You're supposed to be
interceptor,
with
yeah.
that, right?
Yeah, I know, Yogi just doesn't know what interception means. I think he's got it as deceptor, that's it.
It has a different dictionary.
Hmm. You all should be warlocks? Dude, I think we'll kill each other if we're all in warlocks. Be like, is your shields good? Yeah. Bang, 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 EMP. No, shields are down.
Getting missiled.
EMP doesn't distort anyway. It just, you have to use it to just get shields down.
You say you're getting missile?
Yeah, I heard the warning, so something 10k up towards Crusader. If the marker is accurate.
Probably me.
No, towards Crusader.
Oh, that. I wouldn't.
That is something 9k, yeah. It's coming.
Yeah,
it's
see it.
fast.
It's Zeus. It's a lightning. I'm a charging my fucking.
Come to me.
I'm going for it. That's it. Hold still.
Just anchor on me, don't go.
Just remember who's the slowest. Oh shit, EMP is offline? No. Why is it turned off? Oh, the fucking...
He's out of there. Catch up. There we go.
Yeah, the fucking weapon
Do we want
system.
to catch up though? I think he was looking to fight.
These MFDs fucking broke.
Why do everybody like just go reverse like?
Because that's all they know how
they
to
all
do,
teach.
dude.
That's how they teach you. Go watch any of the streamers. Look at their thing. It's just back straight.
He's
Fuck it, man.
2.5k. Fuck it, I'm
following
not
this.
going. Yeah.
Man.
Dude, I can't. I literally can't change MFDs in this
1,000
fucking shitter of a ship. And it's got no items. What?
Eclipse?
Eclipse, yeah, toward your 6.
Yeah, I'm pushing towards it.
There's multiples coming in. You've got multiple lightnings now approaching.
How is
Man!
Eclipse faster than my little Aru?
Because it goes 900 instantly.
It's going backstrafe. This eclipsing is backstrafe forward and backwards with no shields. What is this game?
What is this?
Shoot the store pole.
There's free lightnings. Battlestar, you need to support.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm getting peppered here.
Okay. I literally can't target these fuckers, right? I'm going, oh, I don't have missiles. Dee.
I'm on the
Eclipse
first
dead.
writing.
Coming fast.
Yeah, these... Yeah, just... You're gonna have to deal with it. They're literally... They've only got 8, right? I'll just start saturating as well.
20 out.
Yeah, you got dragged again, Battlestar. You got
I killed that
started.
Eclipse.
I know, but it's
The
not a
Eclipse was
threat.
targeting me. I know, but he was like too sneaky. Coming in from here.
Yeah, I can't keep up with this shit in this thing. Got Talon here. I'll go for the Talon. Battlestar, concentrate on the F8s.
I'm with the fuck.
Call out your primary?
Nah,
There's two F8s on top.
Yeah, I
One
know,
edge,
that's...
edge.
But go for the one
Yeah.
he's shooting.
Yeah, edge.
ISL something. His shield, front shield's down, he's escaping. He's in trouble.
Okay, coming back to you. The Talon's shield's down, but yeah, this Raven sucks balls. It can't keep up with anything. Try and take them lower if you can.
He's going lower, but he's gonna warp, I think.
Roger that. No, he's at no
Maybe
height.
off?
He's not at height.
No, he's not off.
Watch out, Pop, watch out.
Watch out the ground.
I
Watch out.
know, I saw him.
Close.
Yeah, I saw him. He's gonna crash to the ground, I think.
Yeah.
The Eduardo guy is going in hard as well to the ground.
Just pulled in.
Go for the Ed, dude, or if you can. I'll go on him.
Still
I'll
on
go
the
on.
H, dude.
Roger that. I'm gonna start working on this dude because this guy can't fly for shit.
He's dead. He's dead.
Go for ED. ED in the lightning. I'm on him now. He's shooting at me. That's fine. I can kite him. Yeah, this guy can't fly for toffee.
One lightning dead.
He's
I'll
going.
go on the second guy.
Yeah, he's going for the backstrafe Narnia move. I'll keep him rated.
I'm on the Talon.
Okay.
Talon almost dead. Oh no, this is a Hawk. Hawk dead.
Alright. You're 6k out. We're 3 on you. 2 actually.
I'm handling it. Merging on you.
Yeah, I'm merging onto the Talon on Puppeteer.
The guy with F8 walked.
Guy
Okay.
Right, yeah.
okay, turning around.
Oh, dude.
I got rammed.
No,
I got
you
rammed.
rammed into me because you just turned 180 without looking. That's what happened, dude.
Oh well.
You got what gun?
Yeah. I would have taken him out.
3 people and me.
Law just 360'd me.
Dude, you literally pulled a Battlestar into my face. I am
I know,
like on
but
my screen.
I'm blind at that point. You're the one driving, right?
Dude, if you come from nowhere and ram me with your ass, that means you're pulling a maneuver that you did not check. Nothing to do on me, dude. You can look at the
Moving
VOD.
forwards.
And I'm nowhere near you. You literally pulled up into a reverse strafe into me.
Now that was like last time we did that was a year ago, I think. When I
It's fu-
180'd into you when you were just standing still.
Yeah, no, that was Duka that rammed me whilst I'm staying still. Alright.
Come in something else. I got bored of F8 tanking missiles.
The Raven's okay, it's just it has the shittest fucking flight parameters whatsoever. Pull out a fighter, not a crap ship? Anyone can pull out... Dude, if I bring a proper fighter like my F8, we'll kill everyone, and that's the end of the fun, right? Anybody can pull a fighter, dude.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We're playing with memes.
Yeah, we're having fun.
What else can we try?
Just 360 me, that killed me on pulse. That was on the ground.
Dude, if you check the VOD, or if somebody can clip it, I'm heading towards the target and all I see is fucking this giant F8's ass rub me right in. There was nothing I could fucking do because he's trying to fucking push his ass in my
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm gonna try Misulin. I've not actually tried it. Shall we come in the Sulin squad?
Come in the ceiling. I don't have one, I didn't.
Did you not get one? Alright, I'll get Misulin.
Delivered to the following location.
Can at least, dude. The Aurora LN is even worse than the Raven in atmosphere. We're not fighting in space, dude. We're in atmosphere. The Aurora LN is a pile of shit when it comes to this stuff. The Qatar, guys, I would actually like to make it to the battlefield.
Hey guys, I'm here!
Guys, can you merge on me? Even whilst you're fighting because I
Yes,
can't move.
the fight around me.
Can you please fight completely around me because I can't move? No, we'll just pro everything. Like we're at the stage where we don't care if we're dying. We're just literally trying to have fun. Fully crewed 890? Does the 890 even work with its turrets, by the way? Man, this will be interesting to try and take this one off. I guess it's this way, right? Oof. Jeez. Fucking acceleration on this thing.
You are clear to launch.
Do 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 do. Alright, needs to be that then. Alright. Stormy heading out.
Thank you. Please visit again.
What is that there? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. You okay with that, sir? Are you fighting anyone?
No, I all win. I won free.
I wonder if I took out Puppeteer, or Puppeteer took out me, then it started a chain reaction of killing everyone else.
Run.
Alright, right back. Wait, is that Brio? Wait, no. Ah, yeah, Brio, cool. Thank God it's gonna be nighttime because I can't fucking see in this thing. Where are you coming in, Puppeteer? What meme are you bringing?
Ghost, I don't have any memes.
No, you guys
Well, I could
failed me on the
come in
memes.
a cutter.
You come in a cut, dude. Shall we do? Do you have a cutter, Battlestar?
Yeah. But
You-
no, it's too trash. No, like it won't be fun. Like,
Free
go back,
cutters?
It's too trashy. Oh, these guys are coming back. I need you.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, Misulin.
Warp away.
You hear, Paul?
Warp away.
Yeah, just warp away if you're in trouble.
No, I mean, warp away, sorry.
Ah, right. I can gauge on the Gladius if you want. I'm effective.
Alright. I think these guys both components.
Yeah.
I'll try to go.
Shields
for the
low.
arm first. Yeah. Take out the small one.
Oh, I'm getting fucking shot by both.
No, the arrows.
Alright. How am I getting shot? Fucking. Puppeteer's arriving here anyway. You good on effective on arrow? Roger.
Oh, his distortion. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm moaning out.
TheDarkLaw.
Yep. Trying to back up Battlestar.
I didn't notice it, so I thought that's MDV or something.
Arrows damaged.
I'll engage on the Gladius to take him off you.
No, go on the... Oh yeah, I've got...
The arrow, the arrow.
The arrow? The arrow's shields, or he's got hull damage.
Let's get the distortion off the field.
Yeah, yeah. Go for Vega then. Gladius is on me, pup. You need to get him off. Literally...
I cannot merge.
Oh god. I think it's one of these days where I'm gonna end up just ramming everyone.
On Battlestar.
I can't have him get down my shield, so he distort me like really hard. So I'll just get down his shield and bail out.
Okay, on
He's
Jaeger.
red though. He's red. He's red.
Almost
He's
dead.
red. Yeah. But the Gladius is also on me.
I literally can't target anything. This is fucking weird.
Jaeger is punching out. Few more hits. Fucking corkscrew matter.
Yeah. The Gladius is chasing me just now. Gladius is on me again. Battlestar, when you engaging, dude?
I'm on with the Jaeger. He's red, trying to get him out.
Because the Gladius is trying to kill me to then have it on a 2v2, so...
I can help you if I can talk.
Jaeger disengaged.
I'm coming back to you. This thing's got the mobility, but I got a torque on one of the engines, which sucks. Yeah, not bad, starship. The problem is the shields just go down super fast in this thing. Right, I've got the arrow on me.
You? Yeah.
Gladius is coming back in. Let me know when you're engaging on that Gladius.
I don't know, shields.
I got the Gladius from chasing you, distracted.
No, I'm distorted, cannot shoot back.
Fucking stupid, eh? Got him.
Nice, good kill. Gladius on me.
Man, why do I keep losing log? Me little Sulin.
Gonna warp out.
Yeah, it's fair. It's 3 versus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's off scale. I'm gonna go to Shubin. Get this fucking engine fixed. Misulan! This thing gets hit so fucking hard though, like one pass from a Gladius and its shields are gone.
You cannot miss it.
You can't miss it, yeah, it's fucking...
A flower.
Look how slow I am as well. Me.
And I'm not even boosted, like it's just like...
I know, I know.
But the Hornet is broken, so yeah. I'll leave you the big pad so you can park your ass.
I can repair hovering, I think.
Yeah, you can.
Oh god, that's it landed? Or like touching the ground? Jeez. I don't even know how far you can go with repairs, but... Oh.
Oh, you got a different skin on it, right?
Yeah, the concierge one.
Looks nice.
Miss Sulin.
Like a fucking...
There's a Taurus coming. I'm engaged.
You even see that? Oh, there you go. You have the turret gunner.
Misulin! Yeah, but Misulin is strong. Oh my god, what the hell's with the flickering shit? Misulin! Me strike. Oh, Misulin! You're gonna challenge Misulin! The gunner can't even fucking keep up because I'm perfectly formed. Look at that. Like a bat. You're gonna collide into me. Jeez.
Stop orbiting that close.
I have to! There's a fucking turret shooting me! Misulin! If it's not shooting you, why the hell do you need to be so
Why
close?
do I have my shields off then?
Because you're fucking distorting off me!
No.
If I'm getting shot by the turret, there's no way you need to be that close.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, you mean? If I'm getting shot by the turret and the pilot's moving away from me, then you're clearly not getting shot.
With the turret gunner.
That is gonna be mean. Dude, I'm in the starter ship. It's not mean. Everyone has a huge advantage over me. Or if you're meaning like where your shields get down. Did he repair? No, he's not. Yeah.
No.
He's trying to... Dude, that side door is open. I'm half tempted to get in.
So is the bottom one. He opened up to everything. I
Yeah.
didn't more, but he'll see it probably by the time I get out.
He's gonna ram.
I don't care. I'm just denying him the repair bill, right?
The thing is, it'll take me so long to get out of Misulin.
I think I hear the refueling sound. Maybe he got it.
I guess I'll have to do a Sulin magic trick. I'm in Misulin, Bandana. Misulin. Which is the new alien starship that came out with IE. And it is... we're just memeing, but it is a junker. Yep, there he goes for the ram. Nice. Nice. Look at this, chap. Look at that. Alright. Oh, Misulin. Misulin. Let me get the fucking winch in.
He can't win against Missouri.
You can't win. Oh, shit. Did he get you, pup?
Yeah, I got my wing. He still cannot repair, I think.
No.
Look at Missouri. It's as large as the Phoenix itself.
Move away, puppeteer. This is gonna be a fight against Misulin. And this...
Go repair.
You gonna repair, eh?
Keeping him busy.
You wanna fucking play with Misulin, bruh? You want Misulin? Misulin's gonna break you, bruh. Yeah? Push it, bruh. Push it. You wanna shake weight, bruh? Misulin's gonna beat you. Eh?
Amazing.
Want Misulin? He's going. I'm gonna missile you with Misulin. This actually flies not bad with things. Ah, fuck you. He's dead.
Got him.
Misulin still stands. What a fucking asshole, man. Just accept your fate. All day, bruv. All day. Misulin wins. I've got a giant pancake, man. Oh. Misulin. The funny thing is the guns didn't fall off. I don't know. Oh, I can't repair him.
Yeah, because this pad works because he probably started on that pad and never came through or something.
I'm on the big one, yeah, maybe. I'll wait until you guys think. I just hate that shit, right? I hate when somebody can't repair, so they resort to fucking ramming. And then when you ram back, they fucking panic and do all that shit, man. Oh, Jesus. Like, just accept you're fucked. Eventually down the line, there is not going to be these places to prevent you from dying. I don't know if I can actually repair. Let me just...
Does processing for me also.
Come on! Right, I'll move away. Try and get back.
I go Brios while you guys sort it.
Battlestar, you might need to leave the zone and go back in to do that. Oh shit, I'm coming up for nearly 8 hours streaming. What the fuck? So much flight ability lost by one wing. Crazy. Did you get repaired?
No, still starts processing.
Yeah, it's bugged out, sadly. Probably gonna have to warp away and then come back.
I have a lightning and a hornet down here. Both out of ship. 2 lightnings actually. They
Yeah.
weren't here before.
Nothing I can do just now, bruh. Yeah, this place is fucked. How actually far away are you at Brios? 300. Yeah, this place is cooked for repairs.
They have rail guns.
How's she fly? For a starship, actually really good, Greg. But for PvP, no, pile of shit. It's so easy to hit this thing. Even when I was flying in a fucking Saber Raven that has no, like, mobility whatsoever, I could easily fucking, clap a Sulin. Yeah, this is fucking cooked. Cooked!
I paid down.
Nice. I'm just gonna self-destruct because fuck this.
They're on the ground with rail guns though, so...
Whee! Holy shit, this thing has a long fucking self-destruct. Oh, I suppose you need to be able to get out, right? Gotta get to me lift!
They'll one-shot you, Battlestar, watch out.
God damn it, if the fucking door just opened without being buggy, it'd be fine. It does have an eject, yeah, but it's so shit, you kill yourself. Cause you go through the glass, and then you get stuck beside the ship. CIG did not make a proper ejection system on it. I would take the Sulin. And it's Syulin for the Sulin. I would take the Sulin over the cutter any day, yeah.
Going Shubin again, need a repair.
But I would take the Titan probably over the Sulin. I generally feel like when I was fighting with the Warlock, I lasted longer than I would have if I was in the Sulin.
the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
For the memes.
Please visit us again.
Doo, doo.
Welcome.
The railing should be pretty big, but again, that's the problem with the Gatag stuff, is it's very easy to hit it in combat. Very, very easy. So I think CIG should really buff the HP on those ships. Because no joke, the Sulan shields are gone in a second.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Just absolutely gone.
Please visit us.
Alright, Raz, appreciate that, dude.
Any of the guys lifted off?
No.
Has the same two size ones. That, again, having two shields or one shields doesn't make much of a difference in combat. It's how big your ship is and how big the shield is extended. So you know why they don't have two shields on an arrow? Because it would be insanely OP in combat. Because you've got such a small profile. But the Sulan has such a huge profile that those two shields do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nah, Stalker's better than Sulan. Yeah, 100%. But again, you're not comparing a starter ship, though. That's the thing. Remember, you gotta compare a starter ship with a starter ship. You can't go, oh, the Gladius or the Sulan's worse than a Gladius. It's not what it's for. You have to compare Titan, and the Stalker's a little bit faster and stuff like that than Titan.
I'm camping my body, Battlestar, to the ground.
What do you say?
I'm camping my body so it gets to the ground. It's in space, so it's falling down.
Quantum drive deactivated.
And since me and Law merged, Law should be around here as well. Yeah, there he is in a white suit. Falling down too.
Quantum drive deactivated.
You see them, Star?
Yeah.
They're like next to each other.
That was only the freelancer and stuff like that, so...
Ah. Perfect.
The poor fate.
There's a Hornet with a pilot in it, HY.
Rios.
Yeah.
Head over there. I'll retrieve this quickly.
Rod Brios? No?
Yeah, I'm at Brios, but I'm in a my little M50.
We are at Brios as well, but
Yeah. I see. I'm at
off.
Brios. I'm literally.
I don't
It's,
see it all.
you don't see me?
No.
I'm literally at Brio. Alright, let me quickly redo the group then. Invites out. Whee!
Go.
Clear it up, please.
They have a crew with railguns down there, so I got hit once. So just be wary.
Yeah, but you can tank 15 shots. Oh, no, you're not in the F8, are you?
Hornet.
Yeah. Yeah, just fucking fire missiles at the guy on the ground.
I did.
Hmm. I'm in that kind of funny mood, by the way. Who's ready to see a magic trick? You want to see a hornet disappear? Moment. Stand still, bastard. I'm about to lodge from your wing. Alright? Let me just wait. Hold still. That's it. Aim down. That's it. Let me know when you got target. Alright. You got target. Oh, did he get out the hornet? Oh, you got out of it. Oh, my fun was gonna go. Never mind. He got out. I was gonna fire off and just fucking Mr. President it. Wee. Also, I think this fucks up targeting, like, this shit.
I have a gun. I can go on foot. What's the nearest crater? So it's this one.
They'd probably get you in the open, though. That's the thing.
Never mind. I just got myself.
You killed yourself?
Dear no!
I duked myself.
You duke it?
Duke it into the planet.
Too much saturation!
All I saw was a small explosion in the distance.
And he just got his gear back as well.
Yeah, I'll camp your gear, puppeteer. Go. He left. I think he got you. Do you think you thingy?
No.
I think he got railed and he just wants to say that he crashed.
Did you get railed?
You got railed? You got railed in?
No. I straight out crashed. Nothing to do with them.
Nah.
Just duked myself with thrusters.
Oh man. fucking graphics. Mm. Well,
To be honest, I could go Corsair on them, right?
you could, yeah. I am going to be heading off though because I need to get fucking dinner. I'll be back on there though. But yeah,
Okie doke.
it is feeding time. Brrr. Let's decouple me little ship. Whee! Oh, still a little bit too high. Oh no. Like a glove. Now I'm tactically in 30 kilometers out. I'll see you tomorrow. Whee! Alright. Oh. I'll drag you into the other channel. Alright, guys. That is me off. I have gone well over my time limit. My time limit was only meant to be 6 hours and I've gone over it by nearly 2. But GG's. Lots of fun with that. I guess we'll play some more stuff tomorrow and whatnot. Who to go to? Raid Jace? Yeah, let's go and see the friendliest gamer. Let's go to the friendliest gamer. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some more craziness. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the love today. Yeah, we'll get up to no good tomorrow. I want to try more of the, see how far we can push the, what's it called? The low warlock and all that good stuff. But you guys, thank you for being here. Glitch, Zayman, Bulf, Solid Snake, anyone in the background, Red Beer's Revenge, enjoy Justice stream. Also make sure that when we're live now, you start getting your points transferred because I will be turning off the ability to do so as we get closer to the giveaway system on the 2nd, which means that you won't be able to enter and all that good stuff. Alright. Alright guys, have a good one. See you tomorrow.